Morning, morning.
Good morning.
How are
How we
you?
doing? How we
I'm
doing?
good. I feel like I've not been on here for a while.
Yeah, it has been a minute.
Uh,
Um, but
work,
we're back again.
work,
Yeah.
work, 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 work. Always dragging me away. So no, I was in the at the NEC. Anyone from the UK will know what that is. Yesterday, due to
Yeah.
work. But yeah, working in sales, I'm always on the road. So I've only been able to trade Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week, which is
Same.
annoying because back testing Monday and Tuesday, and there was great days. And then
Mm.
today, I've already taken 3 losses.
No. No.
Followed my rules, so I've had 2 losses on NAS and one on DAX. Just looking at GU as we speak now, but no, not a great day. What about yourself?
Fair. Yeah, I haven't taken any trades today. I've been up since like 8 a.m. my time, so quite early today. It's now
What time
6 p.m.
is it? Your time
Going all
right
day.
now?
About 6:30 now.
In
So
You're later than us, aren't you?
yeah, in the
Yeah.
evening.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Nine
I've been
first.
going all day, back testing some algo stuff, trying to do optimization testing now. The parameters I set though were too wide because I just realized it's going to take like 6,000 days to finish optimizing. So that's
Okay.
I got to
That's a
take
lot of
that.
days.
Yeah, yeah, that's
that
not
is
quite what we want.
that is a
So,
lot of days.
but yeah,
No,
good morning, everyone.
I don't know
How
who's
are we?
on. Let's see who's
Good to
on.
see you all. Good morning. Good morning. How we going? Coolly. Got Wednesday today. Government's still shut down. Fun
Yep.
times. Fun
Yep.
time.
Sometimes. Is there anything you're actually
So
looking at?
yeah, I'll jump over to my chart. So
I can see a trade set up, so I'm just gonna sort something.
yeah, go for it. Go for it. I guess first of all, I've got gold up. So another day, another high for gold. We just keep going. It looks as though I don't know. Might even just keep running to 4,300 at this point. Um, it's getting pretty wild. This is absolutely insane. I believe it's the best year for gold since 1979.
Jesus.
Um, so absolutely huge this run. We're up what 54, 55% on the year now, um, which is ballistic. So um, outside of that, I was looking at Aussie dollar longs earlier today. I did catch that. That was the only trade that I have taken. So
Okay. Good.
yeah. Um, Otherwise, I'm kind of sitting. These were
If I was
some other
if I
ideas
was
I was
up in
playing
the
with last
night,
time.
it was a nice NAS long that I could have took if I was up in the middle of the night, but unfortunately I wasn't.
Yeah, I was. I haven't checked those yet, so we
Have a
might
look
have
at have a look at NAS.
But yeah, as far as pound and euro at the minute, I'm sort of waiting for next signals because we had the large drive up, right, last night, and then we've sort of come up to some of these sort of peak, uh, sort of high, sort of soft resistance
Yeah.
zones right now. So similar deal, euro dollar. You know, we've got this. There's kind of two clusters up here, which we've roughly tapped into.
Yeah,
So right now, I'm sort of waiting to see if we get some kind of further drive beyond this, or if this is where we top out and sort of pull back for a bit.
what are you thinking?
I'm not too sure at the minute. I'm pretty cautious just playing the price action right now because
Yeah, price action
after
isn't great right now.
after Friday last week, and we've got the tariff stuff kicking off once again. We're getting sort of mixed flows across the board. As far as the dollar direction, we still don't have the US news coming through, obviously, with the government shutdown
Yeah.
in full swing. And then, so we're seeing a few idiosyncratic moves across the board. I do still have this dollar yen short from last night sitting here. So that's going nicely.
That's a lovely
Um,
shot. Yeah.
yeah, ideally, if I can hold this all the way down to close the gap, that would be
Lovely.
great. Let's zoom out. Yeah.
No, that would be great. Oh, right.
good level now. But yeah, we'll see how much distance get on that through the next coming days. News-wise, today, obviously no US news coming through still. We had French CPI. What else was it? There was PPI from China this morning as well. And then we had some German, Spain, Spanish CPI as well. But yeah, so not too much.
So this might help you, but what do you check for news? Because I've realised a lot of different platforms have different news. So like if I took a trade, for example, on Alpha, but I look in Forex Factory for the news, there might not be news showing, but in Alpha, it was shown as red. And then I have been ineligible before for a payout because I've traded through news. But looking at Forex Factory, there wasn't any news. So is he a central one that you look at that you could help myself and other people here?
Yeah, I mean, the difficult part is I normally look at this stuff through my personal brokers. So, it's not going to be, something everyone can just jump onto. But yeah, I guess most people use Forex Factory, 5ers Discord, all the major news events are always posted there. Outside of that, I guess if there is discrepancy, probably shop around to a couple different
I just obviously presumed all news was captured and then obviously it just shoots you in the foot. Obviously you've got to the point of a payout and then you're not allowed to pay out due to trading their news.
Yeah.
So it happens.
That's a stinger, definitely. That's
love it. But we're all right. Enough a day. I got there. I can get there again. I've got my 5ers account, so that's currently a break even at the moment. Just trying to pass that. If I would have traded Monday and Tuesday, it would have been great. But today brought me back down to break even. So we'll see. We did. I've got like a little tiny group, about 11 of us. So we back tested all of September, last few days. And as many of you know, I was in America for 3 weeks, so couldn't trade. And we had 21R overall.
Hey, there we go. That's good.
Yeah, not great when you didn't trade it though. So because that's on NAS. So NAS for us, it's very just pattern trading. So very between 7 a.m. and 10 a.m. UK time. 2 trades and then you lock out basically. So I've had my 2 losses today and I've locked out. But the last 2 days was both 2-hour wins. So yeah, that was great.
Fair. That is good though. I mean, at least that's progress. At least it was a fruitful period. It'd be worse if there were good trades going on and then the testing period didn't even return anything, right?
No, exactly. So, no, I'm happy. I know it works, and like today, I've had the 2 losses, but it's not bothered me. I've just locked out, and you just carry on with your day. It's just part of it. I think after a while, it stops. A win or a loss stops affecting you, doesn't it? Which I feel like you've moved up a level when that happens. So now just move on to the next day and see what happens.
Definitely. The other good one is my FX book, I guess.
My FX book, okay.
That's normally not too bad for news as well.
Okay, let's have a look at that. Close.
Pulley asking where you're from, Ashleigh.
Myself, guess. I've just got an announcement on my personal.
Manchester.
Yes. You sound like a Manchester. I am a Manchester one. I am indeed. I'm from a little town called Oldham, which is just outside of Manchester. But I'm 20 minutes from the city centre. 10 minutes from the city ground, if that helps.
Very nice.
It's not a great place.
Morning, Akram. Not nice, yeah.
Not nice. If anyone's been to Oldham, it's not nice. It's definitely not nice.
I haven't been to the UK, so I only hear
you're not missing much, believe me.
Tangential things, yeah.
What I did grab that I've just realised on my personal is I've just got a NAS win on the personal. So I have a different setup on my funded than I do on my personal. But it's a very basic, so it's just a very basic 5-minute sweep that won on NAS this morning. So just pull that.
Do you have your
do you want me to share my screen? Yeah. I'll share my screen now. 1 second.
How you doing, Ninja? How you doing, trade with Pratesh. How we going? How we going? Escanor, do you need 3 profitable days in a funded account before you can withdraw? Yes, you do indeed. I believe. Actually, for withdraw, I'm not 100% sure. To scale the account, you would. To withdraw, I'm not 100%
I've
sure.
not
Actually.
withdrawn. I've not withdrawn on 5ers yet, so I don't know. I could tell you on Alpha, I could tell you on TopStep, I could tell you on others, but I don't know on 5ers yet.
Yeah.
I've only just come across to this world.
Yeah, I would say just go on the website, ask support, because I'm actually not sure about that. I've always hit the 3 profitable days by the time getting to withdraw. So
Not all of us
yeah, no idea.
are like that.
Well,
But
I mean, it's like 2-week cycle, right?
yeah.
So you just need 3 of the days above 0.5, I guess. So
So very basic
yeah.
pattern, which I see quite a lot throughout the day. Just a sweep, a pull back close to both EMAs, and then you only get a push up. So you looked at, I just got into a buy here, and it's just a 2-hour buy. So it's just a very simple 5-minute sweep. That's all I do on my personal. So I just set alerts up throughout the day. It helps, obviously, with a day job. I can get them throughout the day. But no, it's a very simple setup. So if anyone's looking for a simple setup, yeah, jump in. Just the indicators is I have a special indicator, but it's nothing
Actually,
different for
sweet.
you. Nothing different. I felt amazing when I was in typing that. I thought I'd cracked something, but no, it's
Yeah.
it doesn't really do much more than what the Williams fractals does or whatever else. It just gives me a few more alerts. But all you need is Williams fractals, put them on, go on the 5 minutes, wait for a pullback and get in. You can generally catch 1 or 2 hours that way, and then you can just tweak it your way. Can you tell us your moving average settings? EMA 20 and 50. So it's just basic 20 and a 50. That's all I use.
Fair. Easy.
Is that was the question? Yeah, that's all they needed to know on that
Yeah.
one. But that's it. Get your fractal. That's just a 5-minute sweep. So that just happens throughout the day. Go and back test it. Go and tweak it. Very simple strategy that way.
Yeah. Plain simple. Yeah.
How do I stop sharing? I'm going to jump and look at GU and see if we've had any movement or if it's still barcoding, as I call it. Yes. Ash, can you? Oh,
Day. Oh, it's my screen.
I'm just seeing who's put. Somebody's just starred Ashleigh. Thank you for correcting my name.
Yeah, Rich
I'm used to it. It's fine.
Yeah. Pritesh, I'm from Australia. So good old Aussie down under down here. So yeah.
But no, Rick, yeah, always reference your broker's calendars. Yeah, I know. That's lesson learned. It happens. But I can get to pay out again.
Indeed.
I think it helps for me because I still have my day job. So I'm not. Yes, it's nice to have the extra money, but it's not a need to pay my mortgage.
Yeah.
So my emotions, while I'm still getting my emotions under control, I'm part of another group. He's a well-known guy, and he's helping me in regards to my emotions and psychology, etc. So that's really, really helping at the moment. So because I've given myself 12 months. Still doing my day job, and then within 12 months I want to be out, but I need my head to be right because obviously I've still got bills to pay. So it's going to be hard jumping from an income every month to maybe not.
Yeah, it definitely takes the pressure off having that that income. Yeah, not having to rely solely on trading, right? Because especially if you have that like pause period. We were talking about this the other day with Will was mentioning how he's a full-time trader, but he also has other income streams.
Yeah.
So it's not just all reliant on one thing.
No, there's no pressure. You're not going to jump into a trade that you don't need to be in. Something that goes against your rules, etc. What's happened here?
What was this, Akram? You got cooked in Asia on mean reversion on gold. Stopped out so quick you went back to sleep. During Asia, that would have been it must have been somewhere in here then. through this kind of section through here somewhere rather. Where am I in chat? I'm scrolled right up. Hang on.
Does yours not just come from the bottom and goes up?
No, because I'd scrolled up, it paused it, right? And then I didn't realize. But yeah, land down under, Henry.
Love from India. Hello, Pratash.
Yeah. Hello, my man. Banging day for Rich. Good to hear. What have you been trading, Rich, today? Khalid's been buying gold, holding till 48.70. Stop loss 41.90. Damn, son, that's that's a long way. Like, what are we looking at with that? That's huge. Stop loss like what, 41.90. About there. That's 88, but close enough. 48.70.
Do you still like going back to basics? Do you still like journal every day?
Crazy.
Do you review like your trades every day that you've put on, that you've looked at? You review the charts. Is that just like a daily rhythm for you?
No, I never really journaled, really ever.
Okay.
When I started trading, I wanted to sort of record and collate stuff just in like a kind of a ledger, but not really like a journal.
Yeah.
And that was
I have a
before I
trusty
found-
Excel spreadsheet that I do every day.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, and I used to just write it out like manually in a book. And then that was before I found like my FX book and that kind of thing, which just up everything. It's easy.
Would you
that's the only
recommend
sort of
it?
journaling that I've ever done. It's not really journaling; it's just
Logging.
records.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you
Because the broker I
recommend?
was trading with at the time didn't have like a way to print it off,
Right. Okay.
correctly or export. So, would I recommend my FX book?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's
Even
good
at
to
my
upload it.
level.
Yeah. I mean, you can get all the data, and start to dig into stuff. It's also a good, way to just look at some of the P&L daily visual setting.
Yeah.
It has some other bits and pieces with like most favorable outcome from the trade versus
Oh, right.
where you
Okay.
actually got out. Say the trade ran on, you didn't take TP at the most favorable point, you got out here. It'll show that level, and same with the entry, and you see like a scatter plot, which
Yeah.
you can use to look at like how accurate you are with the entries, that sort of thing. So there's bits and pieces with that. They're really good. Obviously, in MT5 terminal, you can also press, what is it, like Alt E, I think it is, that brings up like the breakdown analysis.
All right. Okay.
But that doesn't have as many, I don't know, sort of parameters that
Yeah.
it looks at. But yeah, my FX book's good, and you can upload all of your different accounts and just have it all.
Yeah.
You can see them all together as well as like a whole portfolio if you
Oh no,
want.
mine's just I have my Excel, and then I have 4 different ways that I trade, and then I'll look through the day as to what I've missed, what I caught, if I follow my rules, etc. So it's just more of a daily habit, and I think it ingrains the strategy into your head a little bit more, and you learn a little bit every day. You're like, shit, I got in that a little bit late. Shouldn't have done that. It's just it's just for me. I need that 10 minutes every day just to run over what I've done, what I didn't do.
Yeah. No, definitely. If journaling is really good. Would definitely recommend it to people. It's also just one of those things, I guess, depending on how you best function. It's like studying. Like some people like taking notes, other people hate taking notes.
Yeah, I
and
love
rather
it.
listen
I was one of them kids in
Right.
school. My memory's shocking. So
Yeah.
people could just smash a test, it'd be absolutely fine. Whereas I've got 3-4 hours of studying every bloody night
Yeah.
just to learn. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess I kind of like semi-journal in my brain, if that makes sense, of just recalling, real time what I was doing. why I did it, how I felt, that kind of stuff. But I don't necessarily sit down and put it on paper per se. Yeah, dude, I got to say that 4870 target, that's pretty huge, Khaled. That's massive. That'd be bonkers if we keep running to that point. I don't know if we'll get there this year. I think that's sort of probably a next year situation. I'd say we start to find tops not far from here. Overall, it might be another 5% left in it or something. Up to about 4,400. Beyond that, it's getting tough to price in. But I mean, look, gold's been bonkers, so never say never. Yeah, Infinity, excited for Samir versus Will. Yes, we do have that today. Going to be very good to see, very good to watch. They'll be trading a bit later as well, so they should have some activity around that time, which would be good.
Jamie, what industry do you work in? So I do stock funding. So for yachts, caravans, lodges. So yeah, I just travel around the UK. Trying to give my funds away. Well, the company's funds away. But I work for a brand new fintech. So there's like 10 of us in the business.
Oh, yeah.
So it gets a little bit crazy. So now I spend my weeks mostly down south, looking at yachts. Yesterday I spent my day looking at camper vans all day in Birmingham, so that was fun. And then the rest of my days is just me ringing round, me not cold calling, but me ringing round, offering what we do, and then looking after my existing client book. So it's long, and I manage a team as well. So it's busy, but it's good. It pays the bills for now. Still get to trade as and when needed to. So now hopefully 12 more months and then I'm done.
Very cool. Very cool. So what do you do with what do you mean by like stocking them?
So for example, if you've got a car company,
Yeah.
you need to stock your car showroom. So you won't use your own money for that. You use our money for that. So we'll give you so much money.
Like inventory stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we do that. Yeah, we do that for all of them. So if you own a yacht business, you'll have 3 or 4 yachts at one go in your marina. You won't physically have the funds to have them there. So it's cash flow funding basically.
Yeah.
And then when some rich guy comes along and buys one, they'll give them the money back for that asset.
Yeah. So it's almost like line of credit type thing.
Yeah, basically similar to invoice financing, etc. But we do it on caravans, motorhomes, lodges, bikes, yachts. So I could be sat in a boardroom of a massive yacht dealer in the morning, and then down a backstreet alleyway in a dodgy motorbike dealer in the afternoon, or a dodgy caravan. A lot of dodgy caravan sites. Yeah. So my day can vary quite easily.
That's cool. That's crazy.
It's all right. It's done way well so far.
Don't forget to check the link pinned in the comments, guys, for the giveaway. So check that out. You'll see it there just at the top for you guys. Camille, LJ trades during the day and trades.
He trades 24/7.
Trades the tradies at night. God. Pritesh, what were we asking before? Did I miss it?
Please answer. What's he asking?
Yeah, what was the question? I can't seem to see.
I'm trying to scroll up now to find
another question. Because I saw you were talking about the 4870 thing.
I can't find it. Ask it again.
Yeah, I can't see myself either.
We'll wait.
But yeah, as far as gold for today, I would say, I mean, each day we get these sort of runs up through Asian session, a little bit into London, but then tend to stall out somewhere coming into London and then into New York. So given we've had this run, we may end up, this could even be the top just by 4220 for today. that's sort of the same repeat pattern that we've seen each day. So similar deal here, run up through Asia, came back off. This was late Asia into London. Do basically nothing through New York, come up the next day, up through Asia again. So. But yeah, Pritesh, whatever your question was, just pop it in the comments again. Yeah, I didn't see it before at all. So.
I had my perfect trade lined up on DAX at 9:15, and I have a morning meeting at 9:15 every day till past.
Oh no.
That's the only issue, because I'm back testing and going through, and it's a very good win rate what I'm doing, but a lot of the trades are happening when I'm in the middle of something.
Yeah.
It's quite annoying not to be able to jump on the charts when needed.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
It happens. Just got to keep slogging away, seeing what works. I'm currently looking at my phone and the laptop and trying to speak to you at the same time.
Yeah.
But no,
I take your meetings like in person.
No, so we just do a team. We just do a team call every morning with the team, just to make sure they're all, like, for my day job. I chat to my team through Telegram from 7 a.m. till 10 a.m. every morning, and then my day job team I speak to from 15:15 till past, and then I speak to the owner from 9 a.m. till past as well. So no, I'm always quite busy in the morning, and I have to walk a dog for an hour in that time as well.
Yeah.
So
it's mainly like isn't like 5 minutes you sort of run off, like the lower time frame stuff, hey?
Yeah, so it's 5 or 10 minutes I run off,
Yeah.
or my one on NAS is 1 minute.
Right.
So it was 2 1-minute trades that we missed, but it's very simple. It's just directional bias on the 1 minute and the 5 minutes, and you just get in. It's very in and out. You're in and out within 5 or 10 minutes. It's quite easy to do. Quite easy. That's why I trade a lot on my phone, because it's quite simple setups. Mine are very pattern trading, so I have my trade setup that I do between 7 and 10. 2 losses and I'm done. And then I have NAS, the 5-minute sweep that I can trade throughout the day, which you've just seen. That's just on a personal. I have DAX, which is on my funded, which is alerts throughout the day, but it's 2 trades a day and then I stop. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's just them can go off through the day, but then my NAS is just between 7 and 10. So I'm trying to structure it, but no, missed one, which it happens. GU is dropping now as well.
Yeah, nice and simple. I think it's a good example to everyone else there that obviously works as a day job, something like that. How you can sort of structure things around that. So,
yes. Yeah. And you can still have a very basic strategy and still do very well. You don't need to know fundamentals of absolutely everything, have an economics degree or any of that to be able to find a little edge. As you've just seen my screen, I have 3 indicators sat there. It's a very simple way that I trade. I don't look at the bigger picture. I'm never looking higher than an hour on my time frames. So I trade very, very different to LJ. But no, everyone's different and they're all in different places. But no, it's nice to know that there's a lot of people like me who don't trade the absolute world and have a million indicators and they're still doing okay.
Yeah.
So you can be on both sides of the spectrum.
No, definitely. That's what I like about trading. Like, you can make it as easy, as simple, or as like complex, and get really like deep into stuff as you want. And the good thing as well, if you don't have that time or something, you got other stuff going on, you can do the really tough stuff, but then just go, okay, I'm busy with other things, bring it back and just do simple. And it's great.
Come on then. Oh, my dog wants to say hello again. He's back.
Hello there. Hello, Papa.
Hello. It's okay. It's all I get all day when I work from home.
Very cute. Yeah.
Right, somebody just asked what's our... Right, okay. NAS 100. Let's have a look.
Views on NAS, yeah. First of all, whilst we're got pound up here, I'd say looks like we probably get a slight pullback at the moment with pound and euro, like we were talking about at the beginning, this sort of being some kind of topping area. But you can see how with these moving averages as well, like we're just a bit wonky right now. Like, how often do you see 200 moving average kind of doing this stuff? It's a bit weird. It's not smooth whatsoever. So the Dixie looks as though we want to print some higher upside, and this was the older trend line that we had. That is messy. Yeah, so this was the trend line that we had coming through here, that from the May high, 13th of May, and 2nd of August high that we tapped into originally, broke through, came back, retested it, come up again. Now we've come back down and retesting the top side once again. So looks as though a bit of a bounce here for the dollar. See how far we get, and then this is the thing, through this area, it's a bit confusing. We're kind of in this weird neutral mixed. There's a bit of indecision to the larger direction. So, but yeah, NAS. We'll go to NAS.
Pushing up, it's flying.
Yeah, it is.
I took my money out of it personally, so I'm all right on that one.
Yeah, yesterday I had that short through here, which I was looking for these lower levels, but we were sort of stalling out yesterday. I wasn't too sure, just in amongst the Trump chaos starting up again. I was hoping for another headline a bit sooner. We didn't get that quite. So then, we did ultimately come down to, this was my original TB point, just a bit further, 24,300. Then yeah, since we've ran back up, we seem to be trying to establish a leg higher. I'm dubious as to just how much strength we can get above and take another run for all-time highs just now. Obviously, it was helpful with Jerome Powell reiterating that, still going full ahead with rate cuts. So that's definitely helping lift stocks as well. Got a bunch of earnings coming through from the market as well this week. So
I thought GU would have come back and tapped back into that little barcode area and then pushed down, but it's ran off without me, so I'd leave that one.
But yeah, so views on NAS right now, Scarface Bow, I would be saying up to 24,875, like basically the prior high. You've got the 200 moving average coming in there as well. See how we contend in that zone and whether we get a bit of a further pullback, reload, and then make some kind of a run, or if we see this just smash right through and come back up for the all-time highs up here. So right now, jumping in, obviously the move's kind of already been running a bit, so you might be a little bit late if you're
not I wouldn't jump in it now. Yeah. I think it's flying. There'll be a pullback soon for it to push a little bit more. So it's the same as the saying, isn't it? You don't try and catch a falling knife. You wouldn't try and get in when it's shooting up. There's many times I've blown an account where I've tried to get in a little late.
Yeah, overstep it and pulls back on you. Did you want to show us what you're looking at then?
Saying, no, it was just
oh, sorry, my bad.
Oh no, it's all right. I will. It's just GU. I was expecting it before it ran to maybe come back up into this little area before it pushed down. So that's what you normally see, quite a bit of consolidation, a push out, a pull back a little bit to continuation. We didn't get that. If I would have tapped back here, I would have probably put a sell on there, but it's ran off without me. But it was just just a little look, but no, it looks like it's ran off without me. And then this, however, lovely trade. So this is the trade that I would have caught. So the pullback that we had here, push down. So our hour was bearish. Everything's showing me it's bearish. We've had a nice pullback right to the to back up to here, and then this would have been, I would have got into a sell round about here if I wasn't on my call. So no, so this is what I trade on my funded account, which is quite nice. But no, missed it. Done for the day. I'm not doing anything else. Start again tomorrow. See what happens.
So you just stick completely to the hard rule of like 2 and done.
Yeah, 2 and done.
Never
No.
break it.
No.
At all?
Well, I have, and I blew accounts doing it. So Naz is 2 and run. This is 2 and run. I have only traded once, but it's been a good setup. I don't think we're not gonna really. You normally get one great setup a day, 10 on what I trade. I've traded now some of my personal already. If I get a win, I stop. So if my fish trade, I have a 2 and run, but if my fish trades win, I normally just stop for the day on that one. I'm happy to take what needed out the market that way. So no, I need to be hard, fast rules. Otherwise, I'll just trade all day. I get quite addicted to looking at the charts and whatever else.
Yeah.
So no, 2 and done. So no, for me, I'm not even going to look at the charts. I've stopped all my alerts already. So no, I'm done for the day. So are you just fully looking at the charts all day? That's just you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm normally doing a bunch of stuff, other stuff on the computer. You know, building this and that, or responding to other things, or whatever I'm doing. Right. So I always have the market somewhere.
Yeah.
Always, got it. I'm always plugged in somehow.
So how long have you not had a day job for?
Sorry, how long have I had
not had a day job for? You know, like your normal 9 to 5. How long have you not had them?
10 years now?
Seriously? Okay.
So when I was 21, that was the last, sort of regular.
Yeah, regular 9 to 5.
Yeah. So a long time now, but it's good. I enjoy it. You know, it gives you like trading's great. Gives you like flexibility. With a bunch of stuff. Other times, obviously, if you're trading this way, you can, you'll be stuck on the charts forever. With stuff going on. But it's one of those things where you can, create and craft it to your own style. So
which is what I'm trying to do now. What are your indicators for fractals and its settings? Just type in Williams fractals, just use that, or fractals by Rachel. Don't change the settings, just keep them as they are and have a play with it that way. You'll start seeing patterns. That's all I did. I'm very pattern style of trading. Is there any more questions?
Nice. Do you maybe dumping before pumping in New York? I could definitely agree with that. We were just talking about GU before, and EU. It looks as though we will get a further tick down. You can see that in the Dixie as well. Looks as though we want some kind of small retracement. How much legs we have in further upside? Not so sure. I think we need some kind of this sort of downdraft, get some kind of a reload through this section. If price can hold there, potentially get buying pressure coming up. This was the old channel that we had dipped in and out of a couple of times from last week and such. So each time we just edged outside, couldn't sustain any kind of close, pulled back in, other side, back and forth. And then through the week here, we came right out. We then, had the Trump tariff spat on the Friday, jostled around here, pulled back yesterday. Now we've run right the way up, came back into the channel and smashed through the top side. So may very well come down and test here in by this trading cluster that we had earlier on, basically late New York last night. Get some kind of retest through there, find some volume, come back up. But yeah, I'm not super convinced on direction either way at the minute. So I'm just going to be playing it like by the by for today. So, but yeah, Akram, I'm glad you picked up the recovered the loss with the DAX coming up. So very nice.
Someone should put, guys, if you don't mind, could you look at my question above? What was the question?
Yeah, sure.
I'm trying to scroll up again. Oh, here we go.
There we are.
The one above it, there's one above it as well. From same guy, so I think he's asked two.
Oh, yeah. Guys, is taking more trades and playing on risk reward a great way to trade? For instance, if you take 10 trades with RR of 1 to 2, win 4 of them, you'll basically be net to R in profit. Now, if you're taking these trades over 1 month, you're net to R, but if you can repeat the same thing every week, you can hit 2R each week with 8R each month. Thoughts on this? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's kind of the type of trading you're looking for.
Yeah.
You don't always have to be running 2R though, in terms of the individual trade, right? So it's going to depend on your win rate. If you've got a net 2R overall across the total like P&L, then that's what you want. Basically, at the end of the day, you're looking for more profit than loss. So you can run like a very low win rate, like 25%, and then as long as you have more than that 4-to-1
Yeah.
strike rate, then you're good. Same
Yeah.
way you can run negative risk reward, but have a high strike rate, and you'll be profitable as well. But overall, yeah, you want that net R ratio. Essentially, that just means you got more profit than
Yeah, because
loss at the
on
end of the trade.
NASDAQ I trade and we do, so it's normally 2 trades a day. So that one I can, if I win, I can trade again. And that one we run about a 72% win rate, but it's a 2 hour trade. So
Yeah,
we're doing all right on that one if we're hitting it every
yeah,
day. So that's
yeah,
how last month we ended up with 21, 22R.
yeah.
Yeah, Monday and Tuesday, I think it was a win loss. So you're still 2 hour up, so it's not too bad. But then today I've took 2 losses, so it would have been back to break even.
Yeah.
So it's just
But yeah, exactly that.
depends on your
Perfect
week.
example.
It just depends on your week. But no, if you're doing that, you need to back test. You need to work out what level you going for, what profit you're going for each trade. It can't just be a guessing game. You need to work out what your win rate is over a 12-month period, etc., and then just go from there. So I knew what my win rate was. I knew what risk rating I needed to be at. Mine's a set risk rating, take profit per trade. Done. That's the easiest way for me to do it in my head, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you want the net RR just means you made profit. So yeah, exactly what you want.
What is the
Um,
timing of the
I
tournament
assume,
final? Oh, you're.
hang on, 'cause I think this was what Pritesh was asking a while ago, which I
You
just
can
realized.
ask it. You can ask
Um,
this one. You can answer this one.
yeah, so difference between high stakes and hyper growth. So high stakes has got higher leverage, right? It's hundreds to one leverage, and basically you got to go through the 2 eval phases. So 8% for the first target, 5% for the second target. You got a 5% daily stop out level. If you hit that, it counts over, and a 10% overall stop out for the balance, right? And then as far as scaling, once you're funded, in order to scale, you need to make 10% profit. Hypergrowth is similar as far as you need to make the 10% profit as the target. However, from the start, the hypergrowth on the very first rung, you get 50% of that return. And then once you clear that first rung, you go through onto the second, and from there you can get your payout. And then it scales up 10% at every 10% interval. And hypergrowth obviously basically doubles each time, whereas high stakes goes through a slightly different pattern. It's sort of more. It depends which level you start out, but it's sort of roughly like 10% or so, 25% on the first rung. It's kind of like fixed levels, and then eventually those fixed levels increase rather than on just a raw doubling amount, if that makes sense. So yeah, and when the scaling milestones take effect, or how payouts are processed after a profitable cycle. So once you're funded, you've cleared either the eval stages on the high stakes or the first 10% target on the hypergrowth. It's then going to be 2 weeks after that you'll be eligible for the first payout. Now, obviously, if you hit the next target within that 2-week period, that's going to reset the withdrawal period. So if you run that over and say it's been a week and a half, then you hit the target, your account will get scaled up, but it'll also reset the payout window, right? At any point that you reach the target, it'll reset it and you get scaled. So yeah, there you go. Can we look at gold? Yeah, we'll go back to gold shortly, for sure.
Euro, AUD as well, and then thoughts on USD, JPY.
Yeah, sure.
What will they ask me when I get an interview, when I'm funded, or when I ask for a payout? My trading strategy is so simple. I don't know what to say. That's how I feel though, coming on to stuff like this. So you've got to look at me now, Jay. My trading strategy is very simple. Half the stuff that LJ says goes over my head. I don't understand most of it. I'm very simple. I know how to look in the news folder when it's red or orange. I know how to find a pattern. I know how to put a trade on. That's about where my level of knowledge is, and I'm happy with that level of knowledge. So just be like that, and then you're just showing people who are at the same knowledge level. We all have to start somewhere. That you don't have to know absolutely everything to be getting payouts. You should be proud that you've got to that point on something so simple. People overcomplicate it so much, but for me, trading's boring. Trading has to be, and it's just something that I just do every single day, and it is what it is. But just tell people that you should be really proud of where you are. Don't know if LJ has a different perspective on it.
No, that's about it. I mean, whatever your strategy is, that's your strategy. Simple, complex, or otherwise, that's basically it. Normally, Jonatan does the trader interviews. So if you do want to do an interview, basically just email Jonatan or mention it in the live stream. I forget what his exact 5ers email is, so I'll try find that out, or
We'll drop it. Yeah.
when Jonatan turns up, just ask. But yeah, probably just ask, general questions. Where did you start your trading journey? How did you get to where you are? You've obviously reached payouts, made some good returns from the market. Go through your strat and maybe some other, I don't know, general questions. There's no exact set framework, but I guess you can watch some of the other trader interviews as well, and that'll probably give you a fair idea of sort of how they go. We'll go to Euro Aussie in a sec. Roy was asking about dollar yen. So dollar yen, I'm still short from last night. We were talking yesterday when Jonatan was on with me. There's been a good bit of options pricing for lower levels in dollar yen coming back into the market. So at one point, we basically, so for the 25 delta risk reversals, as they're called, they basically came out flat, which is the first time that had happened since 2022. That was after this big jump here. But then since we sort of topped out, they've now flipped back around and pricing negative. So basically in simple terms, what the risk reversals are looking at is basically where people are paying more to protect for a certain move in the currency, whether that's the upside or the downside. So right now, people are willing to pay a higher premium for that downside protection. So basically pricing that is the most likely next outcome. So obviously we have this massive gap here. I'm sat in this trade from up higher, about 152.15. I will consider holding this the whole way down, but my first points of call, basically where we came into here with the box, the outline. Next point is going to be this prior head, right? And then the gap point where we actually opened on the Monday last week, right? So this is TP1. We've still got decent momentum. We're getting a bit of a retrace now, just like we were talking about. We're due a bit of a retrace on the Dixie overall after tapping into the top side of the trend line from August high to July, whenever it was. So July high through to the August high. You can see euro dollar tipping back a little after coming up into topside resistance. Same thing with the pound, pulling back. But overall, I'm still very much bearish dollar yen. So best way to run with it is playing into any of the topside structures like that as resistance. You could see a pullback to there, look for some kind of short from there for us to run down, stops up above whatever the prior sort of structure highs are. But yeah, I would be cautious in going long just at the minute. Also, particularly when we have all the sort of Trump-China stuff kicking off again, the other headline risks with government shutdown and the rest. So very fair chance that we turn around and some of that risk on play comes to feed back into the dollar yen. And yeah, guys, throw us a like. And if you haven't subbed, if you're new, sub to the stream as well. But yeah, definitely throw us a like. It's our lifeblood. Please help the stream.
Yeah, like, subscribe.
Free.
RJ, you've just been asked a question as well. Do you have a personal?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Do I have a personal YouTube channel, pay course, or community that we can join? I do not just yet. I have been asked about this stuff a number of times. So I have started up. You can see just below me. That's my Instagram handle for trading stuff. So there's nothing really on there at the minute. I just started up the other week. But yeah, I've got a few things in the background in the works. And then so when I do, you guys will very much hear about it. So yeah. No worries, Royal. What else was it? Just making sure I didn't miss anything else.
I don't think you have. I'm just keep muting because my dog's going crazy at the postman.
That's all right. But yeah, trading is, or it should be boring, is probably the way to put it. Often it's not boring, and it can be not boring as well, not in like a bad way. Like Trump, chaos, COVID was wild. You had negative, $30 oil, that kind of stuff. It's exciting from that standpoint. But as far as your process and your approach to the market, yeah, that should be boring. So, yeah, good old Donald. Yeah, that's what I was talking about as far as the US China stuff kicking off with the tariffs and the shutdown. That's basically all Donald, right? So, is hedging allowed on funded account? What are we talking about hedging? Because when people say hedging, sometimes it means different things. If we're talking about hedging two different accounts against each other and trying to gamify some, that sort of thing, not allowed. That's out of the question. You'll get picked up on that very quickly, and yeah, you'll just get banned, right? If we're talking about hedging within the same account, as far as your trading strategy, for instance, if you've got a trade running, you're in profit, you want to hold that profit where it is, whilst there's say like news or something, then yeah, you can hedge out the trade up there to keep your equity level, right? Or say you got to step away from the charts for a bit because you got to, I don't know, make dinner or answer a call or do some kind of work. You can hedge out your trades so that you can come back to it in 5, 10, 15 minutes and you'll still be at the same balance. So that kind of hedging is allowed. But yeah, if we're talking in the same account at different price levels, then yeah, that's allowed. That's completely fine. That's all good.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to drop off and jump onto the day shift. I will be back on tomorrow at the same time. So hopefully I've got better news tomorrow. But no, enjoy. Thanks for having me.
Indeed. Good to see you. See you, Ashleigh.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right.
How you doing?
How you doing, LJ?
Doing
I
all right?
jump on and say hi to Ashleigh, but didn't just came on when she left. she's been busy
Indeed.
traveling around.
Yeah, in the US.
Yeah, it's
So
pretty cool.
back now.
Good stuff.
Um, I might just grab some more water because my throat's still cooked.
Yep, go
So
ahead.
I'll be back in a sec.
You do that. I'm gonna share my screen here with you guys. See what we're watching. I just came down into the office. I work. Usually, what I do when I don't have the live streams in the morning is I work from my laptop above. Well, you know, trying to read messages and share screens and everything while also talking to you guys. I can only do one thing at a time, apparently. No, so usually what I do is I have my laptop in the living room. I got a little office in the living room. Bought a nice little desk. This is pretty cool. I can work some in the living room because I got a view there. Like I get a view here in the basement. It's just boring. So this basement for me is just live streaming, video recording. And then I bought this extra USB screen for the laptop. So it's pretty cool. Got myself a nice little standing desk, nice little corner in the living room, so I can change office whenever I want to. That's the beauty of working from home. Also, there's definitely some challenges in working from home because I got the office and I got the Xbox right next to me. I'm like, should I play GTA or should I work? Of course, knowing that the boss probably is watching, I would never play GTA when working.
It's all right. You're trading
What?
stocks on GTA.
You
It's
can. I
worth
think it's pretty
research.
cool. It
Yeah,
got markets and everything.
exactly.
Yeah.
I remember, yeah, when that came out, when GTA 5 first came out, I was like, oh, dude, they got stocks.
Yeah.
You just,
That's pretty cool.
go like short sell the stock, and then you go over and like blow up the business, and it just tanks. You
Yeah.
make so much money. Yeah, it's good
One
fun.
game where there's a lot of trading is like World of Warcraft and other MMORPGs where they have like the in World of Warcraft where they have like the auction house. I remember
Auction
back
house.
in the day
Yeah.
when okay, never mind, doesn't matter. We're a trading show. This is a trading live stream. We're gonna talk the markets, not gaming. Although it would be very fun to have the 5ers RP server for GTA
It would be
6.
good.
That would be fun. We could do the role play market makers, and we're going around liquidating people. So what are we? Okay, so yeah, okay.
Oh,
Oh my
people talking
God,
about gold.
gold.
Gold
Gold.
did just it did just snap down.
Did you TP on gold?
No, I wasn't in gold. I was
Oh
still
wow,
waiting to
okay, but
see
you
how
look
we'd
at
sit.
147, right? Yeah.
Oh, you mean on dollar yen?
No, on gold. We looked at so 147. I mean 4,147. Yes, I remember
Oh
you
yeah,
wrote that.
yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah.
I had this trade open on gold, right? And I'm like, I remember saying, should I keep it open? Should I keep it open? And I remember my target was the conservative target was 4,127 based on this channel and just looking at the trend. But then I realized, who cares about looking at a 4-hour trend for gold? Like it's just
Yeah.
so it's so volatile and it's so explosive in its momentum. So I thought, why not put it at 4,197 was my like the target where I wanted to put it, right? But I didn't. I exit here instead, so I missed out on half. Basically, I missed out on like almost 3R on that one, and not sure really why. I think I got a little bit greedy in taking profits a little bit too early, because honestly, I got a good entry. I should have just should have just kept that one. But anyway, that was a good trade. I wanted to ask you something, because we don't have we only have an hour before Will and Richard Butler comes on. So I wanted to ask you, while I have you on here, yesterday. So yesterday, Powell had some remarks. He basically said they were looking at a possibility of potentially, what he said was ending the balance sheet runoff, which is basically ending quantitative tightening.
Mhm.
And that's major, right? That's major. And I think yesterday we saw a perfect example of also something, that I've read from multiple different analysts that are looking at the bigger picture. They're all saying, like, focus on the big picture, focus on the fundamentals that is really driving the market, and the tariffs are not the cause for the bull market. It might be like a worst case scenario. Tariffs might be the end of it all if it just goes crazy, right? But the probability of that happening is very low, and I think the probability of seeing the current macro regime continuing is high. And I think we saw a perfect example of that yesterday. So looking at the S&P 400, this right here, this was trade war. Like, this was trade war headline. This was a headline driven news event, right? That was Trump saying, like, oh, China, we're gonna get, add 100% tariffs to you guys, and then over the weekend, like, I'm just kidding, we're gonna be friends, right? But then this move right here was basically China doing some things, Trump saying some things, and basically reigniting some trade war fears. That's this. It's not gone. We still have the same level of trade war fears in this move as we had in this move. The only difference is this move right here is the move caused by the comments from Powell, most likely, saying that they're looking at ending QT. And so all of a sudden, now it's not about the tariffs, because the tariffs is just a minor thing,
It's a
at least right
distraction.
now.
Yeah.
So perfect, like, textbook example of why you should not buy into the fear and the fear and doom, and focus on what's actually driving the markets. So, and then we're seeing gold just breaking out as well. So gold breaking out, back to normal. Gold continuing its run. S&P 400 reclaiming important support and potentially, continuing its run. I would think that we're gonna run into resistance here, but eventually, if everything stays on course, just new all-time highs within a month, something like that, probably, if
Or a
everything
week
aligns.
even. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a week. The thing is, if I say a month, it's probably going to be a couple of days.
Yeah.
Because that's just how the market works. That they when it's priced in and when there's nothing stopping the positive news being priced in, it moves quite rapidly. S&P 400 looking very good. Double bottom. I don't think we can count this one, but like double bottom reclaiming. S&P 400 coming back up. Looking very good. We got the EU indices dropped massively, went even below the Friday low on the political instability in France, but now they're going all socialist mode, and they're going to tax everyone. They're going to steal money from big companies. They're going to pause pension reforms, and the market loves that. And so looking at the UK not looking good, but that's not a surprise.
Yeah, that's not a surprise.
Yeah, so I don't think that this is just. It's probably going to recover, but it's just going to be slower than the other. But look at Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin recovering. Bitcoin did that. Came down to 110K. Tested the lows on the Friday lows. We have some exchanges. Price going all the way down to 105. I do like using this one. This is Bitstamp. Bitstamp, in my opinion, has some of the better pricing. So came down, hit the Friday lows right here, but it's slowly but surely recovering. It's finding a base. I quite like what I'm seeing here for Bitcoin. It might be recovering a little bit slower than NASDAQ, but Bitcoin usually
I think
lags behind.
yeah, and I think people are just a little bit scared. It's like
Yeah.
jitters because of the big crash. Even though when you look at it on Bitcoin, like what happened? Like nothing. Like come on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly.
Nothing happened really.
Like the drop on. I mean, I would argue that the drop on the S&P 400 was way bigger than the drop on Bitcoin, because we
Yeah,
look at the drop on Bitcoin in relationship to what it has done in the previous price action. So what happened with S&P 400 would be like almost a drop down here for Bitcoin, because if we add the S&P 400 here, look at the SPX, we add it to this. Not down here. Let's add it as a into the new left scale, and then we'll look at the relationship of these two. So we got Bitcoin being the orange one, right, and the S&P 400 being the blue one. So the market structure for the S&P 400 is basically this uptrend right here. And the market structure for Bitcoin is this range right here. So what happened on Bitcoin was it went from range high to range low, but the S&P 500 actually broke market structure, which is a huge difference, which shows us that the panic was huge in the S&P 400 in that index.
yeah,
But on Bitcoin, it simply just went back, price rolled back 2 weeks. But the S&P 400 broke, we came down, and we traded, kind of rolled back a whole month
September.
of price action.
Yeah, yeah,
A huge difference. So this actually, to me, tells me that there is still, I mean, if this was back in 2018 or 19, Bitcoin would be, we would probably look at Bitcoin as almost hitting a bear market warning signal,
yeah. Because Bitcoin's way it has much higher beta, right? So you would have expected that it would actually tank a lot more, and especially given the rest of the crypto market got so smashed. Bitcoin didn't really do much of anything, frankly. So yeah, good to see. But yeah, like I said, everyone's it's majority retail traders, so that sort of pickup will probably be a little bit slower. A lot of people probably got margin called, and now they got to wait until they get paid again to put their $500,000 whatever to go full margin once more.
Yeah, that's actually
don't do that, by the way, guys.
No, I mean that's a
Bad idea.
sad reality of all of this. So for those of you watching this, I mean, I did post a message within the within my I don't like chilling my things outside here, but I posted a message to my followers, I can say. And basically when this happened, so first of all, I'm nowhere near being I can't even call myself a fundamental analyst. I'm a technical analyst. I'm not an expert at technical analysis, and I'm nowhere near an expert at fundamental analysis. So everything I talk about here and everything I say is not really, at least not at this stage, it's not my own analysis. It's basically uh, repeating what a lot of other great analysts had said before me. So I take information from a lot of other analysts and I try to reword this in a way where it's very easy for someone who has no idea what we're talking about to understand. Take some information and bits and pieces of different people, try to reword it in a way that makes sense to people that barely even understands what the word macro is, right? And I remember writing that, you know, when this big move happened in the crypto space, it's very important to first view the liquidation cascades as nothing but a um, mechanical failure on the side of crypto exchanges. There was no like big plan of like a secret society to crash crypto so that BlackRock could come in and just sweep lows on all these worthless shitcoins. Like they don't care.
Yeah, they don't care. Yeah, they don't want them.
Like they don't care.
No.
And even if they did, you couldn't even buy because there was no order book. Like the market makers ran away. Like it was nothing there. It was the order books were so thin that nobody really realized to get entries on the lows. Have you seen anything on social media with people grabbing Atom at basically zero? No, no one did it. There's no screenshots of that. There's no P&L screenshots. Like this is just people just got liquidated, you know, and they got liquidated. They lost their money. They had no money to buy, and even if they had money to buy, there was no market makers or no one ready to sell to them. So that's the first thing I remember saying. Like you got to focus on the big picture here. So the big picture in the crypto space is Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin doing? Absolutely nothing. Like it's as a crypto trader, I've been invested in Bitcoin for almost 10 years now. I can safely say that this is the definition of Bitcoin just ranging like normal. And then you might say, well, this candle was a huge candle. Yeah, but the moves to the upside are always going to be much slower than the moves to the downside. That's just a general general fact of the market. You know, the bulls, they take the stairs, the bears, they jump out the window. It's true though. It is.
No, I know. I just laugh when you say, jump out the window. Like most people say, like take the elevator. You're just like, no, just out the window.
There was the elevators in crypto. They didn't function that day.
Yeah. Or they did, but they just like the cable snapped and it just went all the way down.
The engineers of the elevator, they just ran away. There was no one handling the market that day.
Yeah.
No, so I remember saying like, okay, so we got the tariffs, right? And it was actually, the tariffs that caused all of this. So should we focus on the tariffs? Now, if I'm going to be honest with you guys, I missed out on, honestly, like probably one of the biggest opportunities, I'm not going to say in my life, but definitely this year. And that was buying the April lows on basically everything. Because I was focused on the tariffs. I remember being on Bloomberg, and at that time in April this year, I was more focused on the headlines in Bloomberg and the interviews that they did on Bloomberg than actual analysts, And on Bloomberg, they were talking about the tariffs as being something catastrophic. They were getting Howard Marks on the show. Howard Marks were talking about how this is a completely new regime, a complete paradigm shift in the way that US is doing trades internationally, and how that might influence a completely new macro cycle. He's not wrong, but I took that as, okay, this right here is the cause of a recession. So I need to get out of the market. So I got completely flat in April this year and just completely misread the whole situation. And I got back into the market when the S&P 400 broke into new all-time highs, when I realized that, okay, I'm left on the sidelines. So I'm not doing that mistake again. That's why I was very, very vocal about the fact that what happened in April is arguably worse than what happened now with one tweet with one country. So focus on what drove the country back up back then is going to drive the market back up now. So, so I got in, and I remembered I went through all my bank accounts, and I'm like, how can I get into the market as soon as the Monday market opens? I even called my broker and said, can I take a loan based on the amount of stocks that I have in the account? And they're like, well, you can't do that today because you're on a company account. You got to wait 3 days. And you're going to contact your bank, and we're going to blah, blah, blah. So I didn't really have the time to do that. But I really looked at leveraging everything I had on this. And I did on Bitcoin on the lows. I did double an account, a small account, went in full leverage on the lows, and I tried to do so on the stocks as well, because like I don't want to miss that opportunity again. And now you're looking at the S&P 400; it has recovered very, very nicely. I mean, this is on a daily. It's just incredible, incredible.
Yeah.
But
there's like you're saying, we're coming up to like a point where it might pause for a bit. Because there are still, we could get another Trump tweet and just sort of knocks the price action back a bit, that kind of thing. But what you're saying with the Fed pausing the balance sheet runoff is completely correct. I think that it goes to, like what I was saying the other day when we were talking with Dirk about, you can see where they've stacked up all this like liquidity that they've got pooled and ready to just throw out the market like whenever. And so the first step to that obviously is just stopping the balance sheet runoff, because obviously that's extracting by continuing to run it off. So if you keep it where it is, that keeps that current liquidity. Then they've got the backup pieces to throw out the market if stuff falls apart. So yeah, and that seems to be what the forward outlook for markets are all looking at. That we get light QE coming in at some point from all that liquidity. So
yeah, and I think what we want to do here is it's fairly easy to have ideas on what we get ideas on what we think about the overall macro, like try to put some pieces together and say like, okay, we think, or I think it's likely that the market's going to continue, and tariffs is just noise. But so for me, the trade for me would obviously be keep adding to the portfolio that I already have with stocks, gold, and Bitcoin, and Ethereum. Is a small portion of Ethereum. But in terms of the Forex market, I am still very focused on gold. So I'm trying to understand how is this going to affect gold? Because what I'm thinking is lowering interest rates and quantitative easing should be bearish for the dollar.
yeah, it's good for gold basically, because gold is a non-interest bearing asset. So the higher rates are, the more it costs in dollar terms to hold gold. So as rates come down, that is bullish for gold, because that means the cost of carry is lower. The other thing, if potentially you are looking towards QE at some point, then that's also bullish for gold in theory. Obviously, through the past sort of 2010 to 2020, we didn't really see that. Everyone was calling for gold to run to the moon because QE is going to create hyperinflation and all this kind of stuff. Obviously, didn't happen. That's not quite how it works, and especially when every single country is doing it at once. That's a different story. So where we are now, depending on the QE pump, if we get one, it's going to be dependent on the severity. Like if it's just a small addition just because we need to support the market, versus they go in extremely heavy because something is materially broken. Now, I don't imagine it'll be something materially breaking. It'll probably just be a general downturn or something. So the QE portion itself probably won't lend too much lift to gold. But at the same time, in amongst the concerns with debt, overall debasement trade, which is now becoming the thing, having QE at all obviously adds to that debasement trade. So in this circumstance, you may see that sort of narrative gaining more traction, and then hence lifting gold by that proxy, just from the sort of market narrative that goes through the wires. I just want to answer this before for Marielle. So if that's the case, you said you sent an email. That might be why it's a little bit slower. The other thing you can do is jump onto the live support. So if you go into the Discord, you should be able to find the link there for live chat support, and they should be able to sort you out pretty quick.
So Roshan says, so fundamentally wise, you're still one to long, but everything else is saying short gold right now. No, so actually, I think we're in an environment where equities are going to run, and with it also, I mean, basically a risk-on environment where gold is also, we're also looking for higher prices on gold, in my opinion, because like what LJ just explained, what we're doing right now with adding more liquidity to the markets, that's going to, more liquidity to the market means more dollar gets out to the market, potentially a danger of pushing inflation higher as well, and all of that is actually supporting the case for holding gold. So everything is pointing to more upside on gold, which is insane looking at the charts. So I'm long gold on my portfolio. I'm looking for entries on gold here as well. Obviously, we missed a fantastic entry right here. If you look at the 1 minute, not sure what happened here, but if I saw this live, I would have bought, because you're not going to get a lot of opportunities like a wick like that on the 1 minute on gold straight down to support. You can look at the local trend here on the hourly and can say, well, that local trend was broken. Well, yeah, it was broken here as well. It was broken here as well, and has been broken multiple times in the past. But what you have to look at is, I guess what you can say is, we're in a state of acceleration for gold, and one thing you can do is to add accelerating trend lines. So if I add a trend line, say we're going to add one, let's do this one. And then what I'm going to do is we're going to go into settings and we're going to extend it to the right. Make it a little smaller. How do I make it thinner? Okay, here. So that's one trend line. Let's just assume that's the one. We're going to be adding another one here. And we'll add another one here. What you're seeing here is the effect of the accelerating trend. So we are right now at the stage where we're almost looking at a 90 degrees angle. If we continue like this, we're going to see, so we can look at what I would view a healthy trend is where you have price
getting steeper.
Yeah, and I think a healthy trend is where you have a price trend that moves around a mean price of around 45 degrees angle. So 45 degrees angle would be easily just from that left corner of the screen to the right corner of the screen, and then you draw a line that would roughly be around 45 degrees angle, and you would see price fluctuate between here. And this is also explains the general idea of mean reversion, where you want to long here, sell here, short here, sell here, trade price back to whatever the mean price is. Now, a trend that is not very healthy is when you see it go from this 45-degree angle, and then it accelerates and accelerates, and eventually you're going to have a move that goes like this. Price is never going to go backwards, right? And if you have a trend that just almost goes straight up, at some point, this curve has to break. You're not just going to have a price go straight up. So the closer you come to this point, eventually you'll have that curve break. And a lot of times when the curve breaks, you'll have an end to whatever trend you're watching. Could also be accumulation or distribution or whatever. But I mean, we're getting close to it, because if you look at gold on the daily, we are definitely getting close to it. But the question is, we're looking at the daily. How many daily candles can we have before the end? Well, I mean, if you look at this as being the trend, you might have something that kind of, I mean, it could easily go further. I mean, yeah.
We're definitely starting to go quite parabolic. This is the biggest run for gold since 1979. Yearly change. So through the 70s, obviously, was when we had the problems with the gold standard, and obviously then went off the gold standard. So yeah, that's the only other stage we've had anything like this. But yeah, the background thing is the fact that it's central banks, the government's buying it, and they're not selling.
Yeah, and we can look at this from the, if you look at this from the arithmetic point of view, the arithmetic scale, we can obviously look, and this is usually what you're going to see on social media and everything. People are going to show you a chart of gold and it looks like this, and you say, wow, that is a straight line to the upside, eventually has to break. But if you switch to the log scale, you can see the comparison of the 70s, which is basically this move right here. And here we had a 780% move to the upside, which is crazy. But if you drag this to the upside here, you can see that in percentage terms, of course, the market capital and everything is much, much higher. But we can look at, just by dragging this here, looking at market structure, you can see that it is, if we're going to have the same type of extended move, we're looking at a big move for gold, like from that low. And how long does it take to travel? You can do some quick like timing of this. So how long does it take for gold to travel half of this distance? It took 100 days. No, 700 days. So 700 days would be up here. That's the half, 700 days. And then here it would take 700 days. And we have now traded for... Actually, I did that completely wrong. I got to do it again. Okay, so from here to the halfway point. So let's put a fib on here to find the middle line of that one. And this is based on the... of course, this is based on the... I got to go in and change. So it's based on a log scale right here. And then we measured how long did it take to reach the 50% level. It took about 900 days. Okay, 900 days. So we take 900 days minus what we have traded so far, which is going to be around this level up here. That's 160. If price is going to follow the same type of move that we had back then, we could assume that we have somewhere between 700, let's say 650 to 800 days left, which is a lot of time. Let's just say 700. You know what? Let's say 500 days because, or 500, yeah, 500 days because the move back then was just a whole nother market. So if we is in your view, is it even a possibility of gold? Now we're not looking at this move here. We're not looking at the 4-hour trend. We're looking at like the macro cycle when gold actually like starts consolidate for 2 years or something, you know? Would you say that it's possible for this to extend with big ups and downs within that extension, but for like over a year in the future?
Yeah, for sure. You mean like say we go up towards I don't know, throw out random numbers like hypothetically like 5K, you sort of pull back to 4.2, bang around there, and then come back to 4.9, pulls back to 4.5, and then eventually we get a break of 5. And yeah, definitely. I think so. I think that's quite likely. Something like that. Put it this way, 2030, like, I wouldn't be surprised seeing gold at like 7K
Yeah,
easily.
that's what
You know?
I'm thinking as well. Henry says in the comment, you're looking at 7K. If we are going to look at this from the log scale perspective, and we're going to assume that gold had, like, remember from 2000 to 2012, it has had a much bigger move, like this one right here. So it has happened in the past. So we can look at the 70s as something isolated for gold and say, like, well, that's when we started going off the away from the gold standard. But again, we had a similar move, even a bigger move here, and we didn't go off the gold standard here. So can we have a similar move as in the 70s? Yeah, I really do think from a technical point of view, absolutely um, possible, because we had it here, and then in a whole nother cycle we had a much bigger move. So looking at this move and how it went parabolic, and how long didn't this move stay parabolic? I mean, we're looking at the weekly here. Okay, this is an
Yeah.
insanely parabolic move on the weekly. We go back to what happened.
Obviously, the times were very different because going off the gold standard, like that, that's huge, right? And hence everyone bought gold because they thought, okay, fiat is just some imaginary thing now, and it's going to infinity. So
Yeah, but what I'm saying
yeah,
is it went parabolic, years after the dot-com bubble as well. So
yeah,
you have had
which
different
yeah,
scenarios where gold has already went parabolic, and now we're looking at, as we talked about, and maybe we're going to go into depth on that in another live stream. But we're talking about. I did some research on the fourth turning, and there are some indication that, like, we don't know when it's going to end, but it seems likely that it's going to be closer to like 2030, something like
yeah,
that. And that aligns very well with this potential move on gold. So if gold is going to follow the same trajectory that it did in the 70s, and I'm not even talking about this, because if it follows this move, now we're talking about a potential, a potential of above 10K, which is insane, right? So we're not even talking about that move, a move that it already has done. We're talking
yeah,
about somewhere, if I had to say a number, I would say 7K.
yeah. I think by 2028, 6K. And then the question is obviously then that's when Trump is out. Uh, Whoever wins after that, if it's the Republicans again, whoever takes over Trump's spot, ends up being, does the market respect them as much as they did Trump? Do they try and copy what Trump is doing, try and replicate it, but it's not as good? Do they do something different? That's going to be the question at that time, right? And then maybe that's when you get some kind of lack of confidence there. Market crashes, gold takes a further run, 7K, 8K, something like that. Who knows?
Yeah,
But
it seems
yeah,
like right
end of
now
the day,
yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, end of the day, the major thing is just to always remember central banks are buying it through the roof, and they are not selling. They're not in the game of selling.
Yeah, that's one of the things that kind of clicked for me just in a few last few weeks when we had these conversations, because I talked to a lot of people, and I've been getting a lot of questions, and also I'm seeing, in this space, it's everyone can become an influencer, everyone can start a trading community, everyone can go out and just like I'm doing, everyone can do that. You don't have to have a degree to do something like that. You don't have to be a financial advisor to be a financial influencer, right? So I'm seeing a lot of people there like, well, when we entered the distribution range for gold, and I thought about that, and we discussed this as well, and I'm like, and instead of me just going out there and saying like, okay, Dow theory applies to gold, everything, like the Dow theory applies to all markets. When you get distribution, there's going to be signs, and that's when the market's going to crash and go down into bear market. And then we talked about this, and I thought, well, what is driving the market? And I started, asking these questions, which I believe every single one of you watching, you need to ask these questions. When someone gives you an analysis, you have to not just take that for what it is. you have to go in and you have to see what is this analysis based on, what's the sources of this analysis. So I had to think about my own view of the market, where I'm pretty much at least a couple of months ago, was pretty much like a price maximalist, and I really did think that all markets do apply to the Dow theory in exactly the way that it was written by Charles Dow back in the day, which I now understand it does not apply to gold in exactly the same way, because gold behaves differently. You actually have a market where you go through, it's almost like you have accumulation, and you have a, you don't have a distribution, but you have a market cycle shift, and then you have reaccumulation. So um, I'm
Yeah, it's
seeing a
almost
lot of,
like a stock, like Apple or Amazon or something. You know, you have some kind of crash, stuff gets wiped out for a bit, but then you keep rising. You know, you don't go back down to whatever levels just because, right? There has to
but
be
I
the
mean,
reason and the cause. And if the stock, the future forecast for the stock, the company is growth, they're going strength to strength. You know, there's no reason to sell it.
and
And
this is
gold,
also an
same reason.
interesting,
Yeah,
this is a very interesting comment. So there definitely needs to be a big, okay, I'm gonna read this as I think it's supposed to be typed. So there's definitely going to be a big flush to shake out the weak-handed buyers. Who are the weak-handed buyers? Do you think it's retail? Do you think it's me and LJ driving this market? Do you think it's your neighbor who is interested in gold? Do you think they are driving the market? There are no weak hands driving
yeah,
this market. That's what you have to remember. What government has weak hands? Maybe North Korea. I don't know. But there's not a lot of governments and institutions out there that has weak hands when it comes to gold. The only ones that have weak hands are us, the people that trade on prop firms. In a lot of cases, it's demo accounts. It's not even money that's going to hit the market. Those are the people with the weak hands. There's not going to be any flush to flush out the weak hands. There will be buying opportunities, though. I do believe there's going to be a lot of trade opportunities and a lot of buying opportunities
yeah,
on
yeah.
gold.
You'll get some trading where you get these dips, like we've seen, like $70 dips, and like the dip we just had then. You always got to remember, like gold and all the commodities and stuff. The main housing for that is the LME, so the London Metals Exchange, right? So as soon as you get London opening, you know, all those traders go through. Yeah, you're going to get some volatility, some whipsawing, that kind of stuff. Gold market for the longest time has been notorious for a lot of price fixing, and banks and everything have gotten, you know, fined a million times for it. But it just keeps happening over and over, and so they still do that, right? But overall,
Yeah,
yeah, it's all
gold
strong
is.
hand for gold.
I mean, gold is an extremely, can I say, manipulated market. I mean, if there's,
Yeah,
if there's, when you can actually use the word manipulated, so there's a lot of traders out there that talk about like, oh, I can't stand it, but they're like, oh, look at this manipulation here. Like you have manipulation. Manipulation is basically when price does a fake out, it's manipulation. Which is like, nah, that's not manipulation. That's just supply and
yeah,
demand showing. You know, that's just supply and demand on the chart. You want to see real manipulation? You Google. Okay, I gotta find this. I gotta find this. So people are talking about manipulation, but right. So wasn't it the LIBOR scandal where you had multiple
oh, with
banks?
like bonds and everything.
Yeah, where they manipulated the price of the pound.
Yeah,
Yeah, so you can Google that, and that's where you understand where what real manipulation actually is, and the fact that it's actually it's happening in some cases, and it has happened in the past, and you know, us looking at the chart and being like, oh, price broke out, and then it faked came lower, that's manipulation. No, I mean, no, that's not manipulation. It's
Henry, just Google Trump.
But Trump is not really manipulating the markets, though. Trump is influencing the market, and that is a huge
Yeah, he's not
difference.
manipulating. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, when you
it's completely different.
manipulate the market, it's like, okay, you have a certain price, you have the real price, and then someone like back before we had the digital trading, there was a lot of manipulation, right? Because you could call your broker and you could say, okay, I want to buy Volvo at $1, right? And he sees in his paper like, okay, so I have another, order for dollar for Volvo at $2. Okay, so I'm gonna let this guy buy for $1, and I'm gonna sell to this guy for $2. And the first guy thinks he has the stocks, but it doesn't have the stock because I just sold that to the other guy with $1 profit, and then they don't really know because they're calling in because they're reading the papers and they're calling in the broker. Like back then, it's a lot of manipulation, and that thing still happens in the world of digital trading, but on a much bigger
Yeah,
scale.
because that's what the people there do. They're sales traders, and keyword being sales. Like their entire job is to get the highest price, the best price of the bank, and that's how they make money. And you have a collective pool on a desk, and the more you make, you guys all get a share of the bonus, etc. That's that's how that goes.
We got born in 2944, a long-term viewer of ours. So thank you for coming in, joining us. I do appreciate your comments. So when you do tariffs with 100% that market manipulation, no, that's trade tactics and it's influencing the market. That's something completely
Trade
different.
policy politics, yeah.
Yeah, that's just trade negotiation tactics, and so I think a trade, when you manipulate the markets, that's something very specific. I mean, some people say, well, he manipulated the market and then was insider trading. Well, it probably wasn't the Trump family doing that insider trade. And even if they did insider trading, it's not market manipulation. It's just acting on information that is not publicly available and making money on a move that is going to happen anyway. But market manipulation is when you, for example, you report that a stock costs more than what it actually does. So people go in and they buy the stock at a higher price, and then you have that stock. You earn the difference between what the prices actually cost and what you sold it for, and then you get the difference. That's market manipulation, where you actually lie about what's happening in the market, or you change some mechanics in the back end of a brokerage, where you take money from the traders without the traders really realizing what's happening. That's manipulations. It's very different, and you don't really see that in the charts. All right, we actually had the finals coming up soon. The finals between Will and Samir. Who do you got?
Yes. Yeah, keen. Who do I have?
Yeah.
I'm not sure because Samir's done pretty well. I think as well the times when he's had his comps have always been favorable. There's been like activity, and so for how he trades, that like lends itself very much there. Will's been doing pretty right as well though, and he's always fed well in the comps. I don't know if I could pick one over the other for this round.
I think
Not sure that's like a a no decision, but
well, I'm definitely gonna pick Samir because I think Samir is very focused on gold. Last time he took 2 trades against Carla, he took 2 trades on gold. He just went went long on gold, 2 trades and won. So I think Samir showed in that competition great strength and discipline with understanding that, okay, he has an asset gold that is just running to the upside, and if he takes 1 or 2 trades on gold and just be disciplined and stick with that, he's going to win. And Carla took a couple of good trades, but she overtraded, right? So I think Samir will win this one because Like honestly, I was not overly impressed with Samir's trading results in the beginning of the competition. I was more impressed with Will, right? But then Samir slowly and surely showed that he has really has the discipline to stay in few trades, and he's just very calm. So I think, yeah,
Indeed.
I like Will as well,
I
of
think
course.
it's going to depend on Will if he jumps into like euro and pound and stuff when it comes up, because I can see some potential moves on there. We are just like a little bit slow at the minute, so. But yeah, I can see some decent moves developing.
I
It
want
might
to
be
comment on
too
this.
late to get in. So
I think this is a great comment for you, LJ, and I think it's very true. I think you do have, and you guys, me and LJ, we talk a lot about this outside the live stream as well, and yeah, I was very impressed with how I can ask you a question and then half an hour later I got 4 voice notes where you're just explaining it in great detail without, I mean, because if you ask me a question about this, I would have to like go through notes and maybe do some searching and finding the information, to remind myself. But you have it all in there somewhere,
yeah, in the library, it's all
Yeah,
indexed in there. But yeah,
that's
thanks, man. I appreciate the comment. That's really nice of you. Appreciate it.
it's kind of like if you would ask me
Very
about
stinks in the room.
like maybe if you would ask me about some fundamental, like some technical tools and things like that. um, But when it comes to fundamentals, I feel like it's like repeating what I read in the book. Like I know the overarching theme of the book and the main message of the book, but I'm not gonna give you any details. I'm not like my son has started with these reading exercises where he gets a paper and he reads a story, and then I'm gonna ask him questions about the story, and he gets it like completely right. I'm so impressed. Like he reads it, and then I ask a question, like knows everything. Like I can't do that. If I read a book, you ask me like details on that. I'm not gonna be able
Yeah,
to give the details. And I think that's you're probably not the same. You would probably be able to give me the details, right?
yeah. I feel like my comprehension is pretty good. I sort of read something and I tend to it tends to stick. I tend to understand it, I guess.
And I think that's
Yeah,
the difference in the uh, in the way. So if you're able to read a text and remember all the details of the text and then repeat it after reading, then you probably would be a very strong fundamental analyst.
yeah, yeah.
But I'm more of a, when I read a book or when I read a text, I kind of, for me it's more about visualization and getting the broader picture, and kind of it's like I create a visual story in a sense,
Mm,
and for me that fits well with technical analysis.
mm, mm.
I think
Yeah,
it's really, yeah, I think it's really important, that you understand your strength, because I've had to accept that I like researching, but I'm not very good at it.
I think yeah, I think it always depends because yeah, if there's a topic you really like, then yeah, you'll get really deep into it. Um,
Yeah.
researching anything you're not really interested in is never fun. You know,
So
yeah. So, but yeah, because I do that. I take it all in, and then definitely when I think about things in my brain, I sort of see it as bits and pieces everywhere, kind of jumbling around, and then I sort of reconnect them in this like visual framework, if that makes sense.
yeah,
But yeah, um, but yeah, I think competition's going to be close for sure.
it's gonna
Rahul's
be
saying
close. It's gonna be
Samir.
very. It's going to be very exciting. It's going to be very close. Yeah. We're going to do the giveaway when we during the competitions. We're going to be giving away 10 accounts during the actual competitions. We're going to be switching between the charts and the giveaway account giveaway. Make sure also, guys, that you hit that like. I see that we have a fairly low number of likes in today's live stream. We want to make sure we increase the number of likes, and we're going to have the competition coming up in. Let me look up the exact time for that. When did
for you guys for the competition for the giveaway, it's just in the pinned comment up at the top of the chat. So
that's right. Henry says, Jonatan, it's perfectly fine. That's what happens for most people in the medical field. The most important thing is to grasp the concepts and the workings. The detail can be found in books. Yeah, that's kind of how I approach getting new knowledge. I study a subject. I grasp the main theme of that subject, and then if I need to look up any details, I know where to find those details. It's like in technical analysis, you want to know what the indicators are, how they're created. Like, you don't really care about who created them. The history of the indicators won't really help you in trading, but it might be interesting. So I don't really added to my memory who created the RSI, even though I can't remember it now, but whatever. So, and then you focus on how do you actually use the RSI in your trading.
Yeah.
But it's also important to understand, like, what's the calculation behind the RSI? How is it created, and how does it measure, momentum? Yeah. What is momentum? But then you kind of have to go into physics, because you have to understand what is movement and velocity,
like stochastics and Markov chains and momentum.
And that's actually quite important to understand. How, and that's something I'm studying right now. Understanding what momentum actually is. What does it mean when we say momentum? And you wouldn't really think that helps you in trading and technical analysis, but it really does. You look at something like gold, and you try to understand, like, what's the average momentum or the velocity of gold, and then you can try to find a target for that.
Yeah. And it's the way of thinking. That's an exact example of the sort of like the concept of it. You don't have to necessarily be able to sit there and do the math, write out stochastic calculus or something, right? But understanding the principle, the why, how any of these things like came to be, who invented them, why did they invent them, what was the purpose, that kind of thing. So, but yeah, Pulley saying no contest. Will the Conqueror take the trophy? And then Akram saying we need the redemption round to come through.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be. I'm actually thinking about just doing a new competition, inviting some more people, but doing it in a different way. So instead of having the wild card, I'm discussing this with the team. See if I can set up a new type of tournament where we're gonna run it a little bit differently,
a bit longer.
Longer matches and more engagement from the audience, letting the audience add a couple of twists to the actual matchups and things like that, and invite more people and have more group matches and things like that. So it's gonna be interesting to.
You can have other like vote stuff for like I don't know, style points, biggest crash out.
Yeah, exactly.
Biggest like all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, I would like that. No, but so this the competition that we did here was just a trial run. Basically, we're just talking about Henry. There is one matchup that I want to see, and that is me versus Mike, and we have to draw Mike out of retirement. Basically, to get this to happen. So I'm not sure how we're gonna do this, But me versus Mike, yeah, that's definitely a matchup I want to see because there's something about Mike. He drives me, I love Mike, but he drives me absolutely crazy. He drives me mad. It's like yeah, it's worse than my fiance. So imagine trading against her. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting matchup, you know?
Nice.
She's working. All right,
Just got
let's
slammed.
bring Will and Richard on.
Yo, yo,
Hello.
yo, yo,
Welcome,
yo.
guys.
How you
How's it
doing?
going?
What's good,
Good
guys? How we
you?
doing?
Going well.
Yeah.
Going strong. A few market moves. What are you thinking about trading, Will? Have you thought about
I've
it?
been okay. I did okay this morning. I smashed out about $164 on one account and $100 or $102 on another. So I mean, it's not been much. It's not what I wanted, but it's something. You know, it's something. Having said that, it was a buy on gold, and then we just absolutely tanked. So
I'm thinking
I
about
mean,
buying gold right here. Actually, look at. Sorry for interrupting here, but I just want to show look at that wick. Support comes down, another wick on a daily. I think this is the this right here is the retest of that level. We only came down and hit that level. I think we're going to go into all-time highs. I think this is the low for the next few hours.
yeah, I totally agree. Like, can we start the competition now?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, hurry up and get in early. You know. But yeah, no, I'm confident. I'm good. I'm confident and ready to go.
Reza was saying your scalper, pure price action, no clutter on the chart, perfected to trading, 70% win rate, 2 RR. What risk management should I care the most about now? Managing more than 500k. To be honest, if that's what you're running, your risk management and everything seems pretty good. There's nothing really more to adjust or to focus on. I'd probably just nail down on what you're already doing. It sounds like you're already there. So just keep rinse repeating what you're doing, to be honest.
I think what I would do is get a where is that comment? Let's pull it up again. What I would do is I would get the Edgewonk, great trading journal. So get Edgewonk, and then you can start adding. So it seems like you have a good foundation in place. 70% win rate, 2R. I mean, that sounds a little bit too good to be true, if I'm going to be honest. Usually, when you have like 70% win rate, you have around 1.5 or something like that. So maybe long term, those statistics are if you have 70% win rate and an average of 2R long term, yeah, you're up there, you know. But I'm assuming that you have 500k USD in funding through funding firms and not personal account, and you might have, maybe you don't have a track record of like 2 or 3 years with the statistics. Maybe you have only like 6 months, which is good, but you have to prepare yourself for that win rate to go down to 50 or 60 and the risk to reward to even maybe stay the same. But if you're staying at 70% win rate, most likely your average risk to reward is going to go down. That's just how the relationship between win rate and risk to reward works. It's almost impossible to stay at high win rate and high risk to reward, and risk to reward is actually quite high for that win rate. So what I would do is get a trading journal, Edgewonk. I can even get the founder of Edgewonk on here to kind of show you how it works. But get Edgewonk and then utilize the custom statistics and the custom comments within Edgewonk to track the all the details of your trading setups, right? So, for example, you can track which day of the week are you most profitable. Maybe you'll see that you're maybe not profitable on Mondays or maybe not profitable on Fridays. So you can kind of like take that out, look at. Add indicators to the custom comments that you haven't used before. Like, for example, what if you only take longs when price is above the 20 EMA on whatever time frame you're trading? Having that statistics will help you when your system eventually deteriorates, because you're going to go into a phase where the system will deteriorate most likely. And for 90% of traders out there, or even 99% of all the traders out there, that's when they give up and they become unprofitable. But if you already have the statistics and you're already improving your system, you might actually survive. Because honestly, you're not going to survive for the next 3 or 4 years with 70% win rate and average 2R. It's a bit too high. One of them is going to drop, and you got to make sure that you survive when that happens.
Yeah. So the next biggest test is just the test of time, right? So, but what you're doing, keep doing it. See how long that lasts for. If it starts to dip, then start to reassess things. See why that's changed. And just like Jonatan was saying, if you have that log already there, it's going to be much easier to actually figure that out, right? Because you can then cross compare things, and then reiterate the strategy.
Yeah, but it's also a lot to do with standard deviation as well. So you're during a portion of your trading cycle now where things look great, it's running great, everything's just flowing. You're just on the upper band at the moment, and there will be fluctuations. It's not necessarily to say that, oh, all hope is gone. My trading edge has disappeared. No, it's part of a cycle. It's leaps and bounds away from where you were, but there's also going to be drawdown periods. So it's just part of that standard deviation subset.
Yeah, and if you don't know,
I was just going to say, and the only word I would be careful of is that you've perfected it. That's probably the clincher word that is probably incorrect, because you can have a strategy that has an expected value of 0, and effectively over time it should just aggregate to being flat the whole time. You can get periods where it might be up like 30, 40%, but then you get a massive downdraft back to 0 because the net expected value of the strategy is actually 0, but over this time frame, it looks really good.
Yeah, if you say that you perfected your system, that's a great sign that you have not, because once you reach the point where you feel like you're close to perfecting your system, you start to understand that it's not possible to perfect the system, right? So I would say understanding that you can't perfect the system, that's...
We got a trigger warning disclaimer anyway.
No.
Wait, what? Because of the perfected system, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Because so many people will say, "Oh no, I perfected my system," but this
industry is full with like, this industry is we know the industry we're in, right? It's filled with noise. It's filled with all these financial influencers out there that is just telling you to. It's insane. I mean, when I'm on Instagram and I'm scrolling through the reels, and if I'm on other social media seeing all these shorts, because I'm in the trading space, I'm getting all of these reels on ads from all of these influencers, and it's just insane. Like, it's just absolutely crazy. Some of these stuff that they're showing you, how they made 500% last month on. With an indicator or something like that, right? And say that this has perfected the art of catching falling knives.
Yeah, I know. I always hate it. I see that Will Davies guy on Instagram all the time. Like, this guy, right?
Oh man, yeah. What an absolute goon!
As I say, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
Yeah. But even like, it's not only that. If it like, but you have to take it one step further. If someone claims to be profitable on social media, you have to question why they're selling you something if they're a profitable trader. Like, you really have to you have to be very, very careful out there. I mean, what we're doing here is free. What we're doing in the trading room, that's free. It's free. Everything we do here, you don't have to pay us anything. Well, go buy an account, but even if you don't buy an account, we're still
here.
Give you knowledge free. I mean, and that's because same thing with me. Like, I did in the past charge for products, which I don't do anymore, because I feel like it's not. I don't like it. I don't like it. Being part of the industry, I gain much more as a trader, as an analyst, to share everything I do completely free, completely openly, and just be able to grow that way. Share everything I do, share my analysis, and work myself up that way.
And there can be people out there who do genuinely want to like teach people and that kind of stuff, but you just have to be very skeptical and
Yeah,
just ensure
100%.
you know exactly where their incentives and what their interest really is and that kind of stuff. And
I
don't
mean-
worry, Razo, we weren't talking about you, mate. We were talking about like other
Imagine-
people in general. We're not talking about you.
Imagine this. This is a different way of like looking at it. There's a person out there on his YouTube or whatever that is claiming, they're making the claim that they made, let's make it a reasonable 30% gain that month. All right. And they say that they can do that with a free indicator on TradingView, first of all. But all you need to do is you just need to pay for the actual like strategy built on that indicator. That person is telling you that they, as a single person, is a better financial analyst than all of the banks on earth. They're a better trader than all of those like banks, floor traders, and hedge funds combined, because they don't even make 30% a month. I mean, if your money goes into a bank account and you're looking at like interest rates as an example, the bank can offer you up to maybe 10% per annum. We're not talking about monthly. So you're saying that this individual is saying that they can outperform the biggest markets on earth consistently using something that's free.
Yeah. And
And
the other part of that though is obviously leverage, right? Where you know banks and when you're at a certain capital level, you can't
Obviously,
jack up
but
leverage, right?
I mean, still, it's relative. It's like
Yeah.
They're still playing with billions and billions and billions of dollars in capital, but even they are only making 6% per annum, 7% per annum, that kind of like thing. But it's relative. You're saying that this person, on a relative basis, outperforms the biggest institutions on earth. This individual.
Yeah, I think you have to be careful with anyone that is even showing you P&L like results and things like that. I mean, I think first of all, a mentor should not be judged. This might be controversial, but I don't believe a mentor should be judged by the money that he made in trading. He should be judged by the success of his students. So if you have a mentor that has that, like if you have a mentor that might not be a great trader, but he has a like let's say 50% of his student are making a lot of money trading, then that's a very successful mentor, because that mentor might actually be a better mentor than he is a trader. So but if you have someone that's claiming to make 50% a month on average, just ask for the broker statement, just ask for the bank account statement, then they'll block you, you know.
Yeah,
But I mean, that's why I started the conversation with the air hooks saying claim, because that's the important thing. It's just like what they do and what they say needs to be aligned. And if I'm saying something but I'm doing something completely different, there's misalignment. Then it doesn't matter what I'm claiming. It's the physical action that's going to be the driving force behind whether or not I actually am successful or not. And that's the big issue with social media as a whole, is the idea that there's no real way, no like consistent way for you to prove this person is not what they say they are, because every video that they show you is the same thing. It's the cars, it's the money, and all of the stuff. So it's a facade, it's a mask.
I remember when I was in so I had my community, and I did offer mentoring. This was before I worked for the 5ers, and I had like a group of 5 people where we traded together and it's like having these group mentoring sessions. And I remember I was in a drawdown during that time, and I really struggled to make money, which is such a weird situation, because I was in that group and I'm like, okay, so I'm doing mentoring, trying to teach people how to trade, but I'm not making a lot of money myself, which is weird. But the students in the group, some of them started getting like insane payouts, and I remember showing that to my my fiance, I'm like, look at this guy. Like, this is one of my students who's getting these pairs. And she's like, well, why are you not getting that?
But yeah,
I've been
I'm
there,
like,
man.
shit.
Yeah.
That's that's sometimes the reality.
The way
So
it
I think
goes.
we can't be too hard on people, offering mentorship and groups and things like that. But there's a difference between, showing a P&L of like 100% and then under saying buy my indicator and you can get the same, other than saying like, okay, I can help you, reach a certain level in trading, and here's my students' results. And at that point, you might not be as interested in the mentor's performance, but actually the students' performance. Because if it would be the other way, then professors in economics would be millionaires, but they're not. They're just teaching how economics works, which is different.
I mean, I've
Yeah,
got a very good example of that. I have a qualification in welding inspection. I can teach you how to weld, and I can do the QA QC side, all of that stuff, but I can't weld. I can't teach myself. Yeah, but I know exactly by looking at your welding what it is that you're doing wrong, and I can help you work your way out of this welding and say, okay, cool, you need to do this and this and this and this. But I myself can't do it.
Exactly.
I'm not
the biggest...
claiming to be the world's greatest welder.
Yeah. I was going to say,
that's a good point.
on the line of this, like I think the best example is boxing coaches. There's so many boxing coaches through history that boxed themselves. They weren't very good. They got a little bit far, but they're never going to be great. But then they end up being the best coaches in the world, and they're the ones that have created Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, all the big boys, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And they are the best in the world at coaching. They're just not quite as good at boxing.
Yeah, another sports example: rugby, football, especially football. The best footballers don't always make the best coaches, where some of the best coaches were never the best football players. They were average at best. And it goes the same with trading. I know, I'm not going to name him, but Rich knows him. I know someone in the trading industry. They're not great live traders. They're not great traders. However, analysts they are fantastic. They are brilliant at their analysis. They're brilliant at analytics. They're brilliant at understanding the depth of the market. They're absolutely fantastic. Now, if they were a coach, they would be millionaires. But because they're a trader, they're not that great as a trader. They're profitable, just about, but the psychology, and that's why sometimes when it comes to courses and mentorships,
Dude, it sounds like you're talking about me. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, his name's Jonatan, everybody.
We refer to him as JR.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So and that's why when I talk about courses and mentorships, sometimes it's fantastic to see like multiple coaches within one mentorship. Like if you see, there's a live trader, there's an analyst, and there's a psychology coach, all under one course, then it's like, oh damn, they've actually realized that there's some who are better than others.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. I can't remember the name of the trader, but this trader, big on X, Twitter, he launched a trading course a while back, and he's been trading for SMB Capital and Trillium, I believe. He has like a verified track record and everything, right? And then he sold his course, and I think like in a video he admitted to have stopped trading, and then the internet just blows up, right? And he says like, so it's something like he stopped trading because the ROI for him was not there anymore. Like he's already made, I think he has verified track record of making 100 million from trading. He's made a lot of money. He's already gone through the whole trading journey, and now he feels like the ROI from trading is not there anymore because it's too stressful, and his life is just too stressful because of trading. And the whole internet blew up and said basically, well, now you're selling a course because you're unprofitable, right? But I don't really think that is necessarily the case. I mean, the guy has, is probably one of the best traders in the world, verifiably, and now he sells a course, and I don't really see a huge problem with that, right? What I do see a problem with is a 19-year-old on TikTok claiming to be at the same level as him, selling you a course for $500. That's the issue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. I totally agree. Like it's you can smell it a mile off. You know, I had one person beg me, and I mean literally, I'd be having messages from them begging me, like on their knees, pretty much, to teach them to trade. And back when I was on the door, actually, this is what part of me stopped doing the doors for. I had this one guy come in, and he literally got on his knees and said, "William, please teach me how to trade." And I was like, "Dude, like, go away, you absolute strange fella." And I thought to myself, I was like, right, okay. And then
And it happens to me every single day, every day, man.
a month later, he had his own Discord community teaching trading or doing
Yeah,
signals.
I know, man. Oh,
I'm like, bro, what?
But it's so easy to sell the dream of trading, though. Like, it's so easy. It's so because like everyone wants to make money, and if you tell them, well, trading, you can not only make money, but there's no roof, there's no limit to how much money you can make, and you can make it in 5 minutes if you add a little bit of leverage. Like it's just so easy to sell the dream of trading. Like if I really wanted to, I could quit everything I do and just go all in on selling a product. Okay, like I can get my CMT title, I can be this professional trader, I can create an indicator, which I already have. I can take that indicator, I can name it, Super Money Maker 2000. I can record
Horrible name.
I can record
That's
reels
great.
all day, doing advertisement on that wonderful indicator. But you know what? It costs $500, and you're gonna pay $49 a month. But that's okay because you're gonna make so much money with the leverage available in the forex market. That's not gonna be a problem, and is just sell the shit out of that. And
Where can I buy it?
if you can buy it, you can get it for free, man. You send me, you can get it 1 month free. 1 month free.
30-day free.
It's going to be like a blank document, and you just got some.
But no,
it's going to be a blank document, but it's going to say, "Ha, you thought."
No, it'll say, "Get away from me, absolute strange fellow." That's all of it.
It's the same thing. Give a man a fish, feed him for a day, teach a man to fish, feed him for a lifetime. You can give them all of the tools, and it's only going to get them that far.
Yeah.
But if you teach them from the get-go how to create their own systems and all of that stuff, it will last them a lot longer.
But at the same time, you can bring a horse to water, you can't make it drink.
No, obviously. I mean,
you can
it
teach
is a give
someone
and
as
take
much
from
as they
both
want.
individuals.
But if they want you to do it for them, they'll never truly learn.
True.
Yeah.
But obviously, there are people that just don't have that ability. Like they're completely new to it, and they would like to, tip their toes into the water and kind of experience it for the first time. What's the first thing that they see? They see the whole internet full of all of these gurus, and they get the wrong impression. They get sold the dream exactly as Jonatan explained it now. So you have the want, but not the ability. So you need to have an equal measured coach or mentor on the other side with the same intentions as the person that wants to learn.
But I mean, this kind of, I think it's time to summarize this, and basically what our kind.
I was literally
says,
going to say this just now. This is my brother, by the way, and we have the same sense of humor.
But this is right. I mean, give a man a fire, and he will be warm for the night. Set a man on fire, and he will be warm for the rest of his life. On that note, let's bring someone on who is definitely on fire. Samir, how's it going? Are you ready to win this?
He
Hi
will
guys,
be on fire when
let's
I'm
go.
done. He will be cooked. He will be
Today is
done.
the day.
Today's
All right,
the day that I'm
Samir,
going to
you know what? I know exactly what you're going to do in this competition. I'm not going to say it out loud because then Will is going to know, but I know exactly what you're going to do in this trading competition. And I will send you a message, Samir, on WhatsApp telling you what I think you'll do. And then after the competition, we'll see if I'm correct or not. Will, get ready. for a challenge.
Dude, there is no challenge. There is no
All right,
challenge.
I like
got
this.
It's easy work.
We got 5 minutes left, but 5 minutes left. You got your account ready. Everything's ready to go.
Yeah, mine is ready.
I'm ready to go.
Nice. Okay, so at exactly what is it? 1:12, 11 p.m., 11 a.m. GMT, which is in
4
5
minutes, 28 seconds.
Yes, that's right. LJ, I wanted to ask you quickly. So USD up or down, USD CAD. It is a weird situation, but the dollar should be. I'm actually thinking about just getting out of USD CAD here, taking the profits, or at least just putting a stop loss, right below that wick on the 4-hour right here. Because with what we've talked about here, and with quantitative tightening potentially coming to an end, and what we looked at yesterday with the real dollar chart, I feel like might actually see that the break of the structure on the dollar.
Yeah, I think so, especially after the dollar yen coming off, and it seems pretty comfortable down around these levels. Like we were talking about the options pricing lower. Euro dollar, pound dollar seem to be finding somewhat of a base. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we turn around. It might be the time to jump out of it. You're also seeing a bit of strength from CAD as far as a number of the commodity currencies have been doing a bit better. So
because I feel like
the Aussie is up.
Yeah, and I feel like the move that I've been looking for is from around these lows, because remember that was the first break in retest I was looking for, so that was actually the first trade I entered. So the move has we're actually looking at like 250 to 300 pip move to the upside, and we have already gotten the 300 pip move to the upside. So I'm thinking maybe not be greedy,
Yeah, I'd say
because
so.
Because if I entered here, I did enter here, but then I got stopped out here. But if I would have held that position, I would now have been up 300 pips. So the move that I was looking for is already, I believe, gone. So looking at the fundamentals here, I'm actually going to go ahead and right now close the USD CAD long that I have open here, and stop looking at the dollar strength scenario. I don't think that's a correct analysis. So basically what I'm looking at is, when I say dollar strength analysis, I was looking at this right here, and I think it's time to break this channel. I think it's time for the Dixie to go down to 90. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah. I think so. Basis of probabilities right now, that's probably the best bet. Particularly after Powell's come out and said, like, yeah, they're going full head with rate cuts and everything. So maybe if you got them pricing out the December cut, that would have been different, but they're not doing that. So yeah.
So this is actually the first time in my trading career that I took a big decision based on fundamentals and not really technicals. Because if I would ignore the fundamentals, I would still be long the US dollar. I would still be long USD CAD, and I would be looking for other longs on, and then perhaps shorts on Euro USD. So, and also finding that chart, that was also, we did some technical analysis on that chart, and that chart from yesterday was actually more based on fundamental analysis. So yeah, I think we're seeing my own technical system here develop in real time, with addition to the fundamentals. But let's
60 seconds.
Right, yeah, let's go. We got.
I'm gonna have to dip out. I got to get to the supermarket before it closes. So
all right, man.
I will wish you guys luck, and I'll see you later. Yeah.
Right, take care.
Let's go,
Peace.
bro.
Take care,
See you
MJ.
guys.
Sammy, I'm gonna say it now, because when we're in the match, I hate you. So I love you, bro. Good luck.
Oh shit!
I'm a be. It disappeared.
I'm gonna say this now. Boom, gone.
I'm gonna say this now. Just gone. You know what? You're just trying to show that I'm not a polite guy. I was just trying to be such a good sport, and then you're gonna.
No, I feel like we need to get into that fighting spirit. We can't just like you.
No. Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
I agree.
I've got okay.
Gloves
so
off,
Samir,
mate. Gloves off.
love you, bro. You got this, man. Good luck in it. Okay, it's 12 o'clock. Dude,
Good luck to you as well, man.
Well,
Let's
no.
see.
No, it's 12 o'clock, man. You've stuffed it. Too late. Go away. You're now a loser. Now I'm now gonna win. It's started.
Giveaway is not fake, man. Giveaway is not fake. I'm gonna give away 10 accounts today. They're not fake. They're not fake because some of the giveaway winners have actually gotten
Right,
funded.
have we started?
So.
Have we started or not?
Yeah, we started. Let's go.
We
Let's
started
go.
Start, yeah?
30 seconds ago. If you're not in a trade, you're late.
Okay, sweet. That's fine.
So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some water, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna stand by the window. I'm gonna stare into the nothingness for 2 minutes, and then I'll be back. Okay.
Go touch some grass. Put your hand on the bark of a tree. You know, love nature a bit.
All right. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna love nature.
Sure.
All right. See you soon.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, there was just silence then. Woof. There we go. I feel like Richard should be in the middle of us. Proper.
Hold on a
proper
second. I needed to adjust your volume here by me, mate. You're a bit low.
I'm a bit. Oh no, I'm full volume here. Okay, I was gonna say maybe it's me, mate, but it's not. It ain't
Samir?
not me, mate.
How are you, Samir?
I'm good. I'm good. What about you? I think my camera might be lagging.
No,
There
no,
is
you're
some
good.
problem.
He's good for a minute.
Yeah, your camera is good, mate. And
You
everybody's volume is good, so we're good to go. All right. So,
You already in the trade?
yes.
Oh wow, nice.
In a trade.
Good.
Good. I like this. Excellent.
So, Samir, the last time you and I had the little competition, I had
Yeah.
some difficulties, which was then followed by you just getting the most ballsy gold sell
Yeah.
on
Gold
news.
sell.
So
Exactly.
we don't have any news coming out now. So what is your method to madness today? What is the thing that you're going to do today that's going to beat Will?
I'm just trying to force the trade like I did. So here on the, I'm just doing the analysis actually. I just came to the charts. So 1 hour we closed bullish, 30-minute we closed with a pretty huge wick. 15-minute we closed above this small range we have. 5 minutes, this is the current range we have. And we have a very good supply area right here. Let's go to the 1 minute. 1 minute, we did a trend line break. We gave the move. Okay, we have a fair value gap here, which is not tapped yet. So maybe we can tap it and then can go up, or can tap and then go down. So I'm just trying to figure out which side should I go, you know? We are bullish here on the 2 hour. Okay, we close like this on the 4 hour. Okay, 2 hour.
So I have to say the two of you have been absolute giants trading this competition. You have slain every single competitor in your way. Now you're in the final. Do you guys feel any sort of stress going up against each other, knowing that the other person got here on the same merit and hard work that you guys did?
I'm not gonna lie, I do feel some pressure as this is the finals, because you know, we want to win. We have came this far, so
True.
finals are
It's fine. It's if you're gonna feel pressure, it's gonna be now. I know that Samir has been a fantastic competitor in this competition, and I know that he's definitely earned his way here. So, you know, he's obviously good enough to be here. So there's a reason he's here. So I don't know. Do I feel nervous coming up against him? A little bit. Like, I know Samir's a fantastic trader, and you know he's earned his way here. So I don't know, man. I'm a little bit nervous because again, it's the final. I want to win this. I want to take this home. You know, I am not that guy to lose. You know, I'm a fight to the death on this. You know, so
you're going to go down kicking,
That's
screaming,
spirit.
biting ankles.
yeah, 100%. Like, you know, I'm a fighter. You know, I'm in this to win this. I'm not in this to make friends. I'll make friends after the game. You know, while I'm in the game, like Samir's dead to me.
Let's make this interesting. You have taken a buy. I'll take a sell.
Oh, I knew he would as well. I knew he would because I'm
I
looking
just
at
openly sell.
I'm looking at this on the 1 minute, thinking, oh, okay, is there an opportunity to sell here? Well, like, what are the chances this will sell off?
I think this VWAP we have, if it would have, you know, if it wanted to go up, it should have gone up, right?
Yeah,
At this
fair. That's why
VWAP, yeah.
100%.
I think we can tap this band.
Yeah,
We can tap this band, this fair value gap.
Yeah, it is worrying it hasn't taken the high. If it's going to go, it's going to go from here. Now, hopefully it's going to go up from here, not down from here, but we'll see.
Yeah. Let's make this interesting for the viewers. Will is in buy and I am in the sells.
Okay, so you both have one position open at least. Now, obviously, it's you're hedging each other kind of right now. So one of you is going to be correct.
Yeah.
Question is,
there's 100% chance one of us is going to be correct.
So
we have a very nice inverted head and shoulder type of thing. Anyways, I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, that's okay. In chat, we do have a little poll going. It's either going to be Will or it's going to be Samir. Who are you guys voting for? Put your votes in so that we can actually see. Actually, I think the might be over already.
Kind of a head and shoulder type of thing, in my opinion. So we should tap at least this area. How many pips are these? 60 pip. Would be enough to beat Will.
I wanted to put the same margin on again. I wanted to scale in, but I can't. I was wanting to like internal scalp it, even though I'm on a really small time frame. So this is probably going to be a scalp trade, but I wanted to like internal scalp it again, but it didn't let me. So I don't have the margin for it. So
Garo is asking, what's the winning criteria, winning rate, or the largest win? So basically, after the hour is finished, whomever has the highest profit. It can be negative profit. So let's say both Will and Samir are in drawdown. Whomever is closest to being in profit between the two of them. So it's most profit.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter if you scalped it or if you took one position and just rode it all the way for the hour. But
well, that's literally what I did with Griff. That in the first competition, that's how I won. I literally just I opened one position and held it the entire hour, and then I took out with like a minute before the end of the competition. And I just won it that way. Oh, dude, I've run out of coffee as well. Gotta have my water instead.
I was about to say, keep you guys watered up. I've got some juice and water here, but it's almost finished as well. So I might need to go and fill up later as well.
Full bottle, boy. Full bottle. I come prepared. Oh, yeah, man. I come prepared.
Gozira is saying, blew my evaluation account again, but of course not giving up. Mate, that sucks. It sucks to lose an evaluation account. Best thing to do is go and reflect on what it is that led to you failing the account, and then go and put steps into place to try and marginalize or mitigate those small little tendencies that you may have had during the trading, and then try again.
Yeah, 100%, man. You know, you only fail when you give up, so don't give up. Don't give up and you'll never fail.
I don't like this 5 minute.
I do. I'm enjoying this 5 minute right now. Depending on how the 1 minute goes as well, because like I've looked at the 1 minute microstructure and
if it breaks, I think it's
we haven't closed how I want it to close yet. Although the 5 minutes closed quite nice. Could have closed nicer, but it was closed quite nice. Or on break even.
Shorting gold is
I like this
viable.
wick actually. These huge wicks.
Did I hear shorting gold?
Aren't you
Yeah,
supposed
I
to be
shorted gold.
or something?
But well, I'm done. I am done.
He got bored of nature. He was looking at the trees. Oh, this is boring. Nothing's happening. Come on, trees.
Well,
do something.
I went outside in the backyard, touched a couple of trees, and drank some water. And now here I am. I'm back, and I'm thinking we might want to do a giveaway while we're. All right, so we're looking at we got Will. He is now buying gold. Nice, like that. That's a good
And we
trade.
have
That's
Samir, who's selling gold.
Samir, you're selling gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Right.
So the long there, that's exactly the trade that I was looking to take myself on gold.
Yeah, what I like about gold is that I was wanting to buy it around this point anyway, and it started heading up, and I was like, guys, can the competition start now so I can buy gold? And then it pulls back into the range that I wanted to buy from pre-competition. So I was like, all right, it looks like I can buy gold again. So I'm hoping it's going to go my way because like I'd pre-analyzed this. I just hope it's part of my plan. I just hope it's not going to be where my plan hits a stop loss. So I'm hoping it's going to be a good plan.
Every plan is a good plan up until it's proven otherwise.
Well, even when it's proven otherwise, it's still a good plan. You know, it's just as long as I don't take a loss on it. You know, if I take a loss
What
on it,
did Mike Tyson say about plans?
Yeah, everybody's got one until they get punched in the face.
Mate, literally that.
It's like everyone has a plan until, like in trading, everyone has a plan until it gets close to that stop loss.
Yeah, literally.
That's our equivalent of getting punched in the face.
Yeah.
It's fine. Right now, I'm trading a 20k account the same way I'd trade a 100k account. So
With zero care in the world.
With zero care. Just pure gambling.
So there's a poker player, a very well-known poker player. He's passed away since, he passed away a few years ago. His name is Doyle Brunson. And he had a quote that said, in order to become a great poker player, you need to have a total disregard for the value of money.
Yeah, and I totally agree with that as well.
Yeah, which is it's interesting, but if you break it apart, it makes sense. It's the idea that the people that have the gambling mentality, they don't view the value of money the same way that other people do, especially people that are, like, let's say, successful gamblers. You can take that same idea and bring it over to trading, in the sense that in order to really become really good at trading, you need to be willing to not give money that much of a value. So the idea is that if you lose, the impact should be minimalized, and the wins the impact should also be minimalized in terms of your emotional, the emotional impact of it. So trading your 100k the same way you trade your 20k, perfect. It should mean the same thing to you. Mm-hmm. Whether you win or lose, it should be the same.
Yeah, it's the whole idea that you want to, trust the process and really get in sync with the process and detach yourselves from the monetary value of the account. But I do think that you can only do that for up to a point. I think that's a good starting point. Right? You want to get into that mindset, but eventually you want to be able to know exactly how much money you're making. You want to be looking at your account. You want to be understanding how much money you're making. You want to be looking at that P&L, and you want to understand what that means in terms of monthly income and all of that, but you want to make sure that you're not getting getting the effects that you don't want. Like, for example, you're looking at the P&L and it's down too much, and you start thinking about, okay, how is that going to affect my monthly income, and then that's going to affect my trading. And so eventually, I think with time,
Balancing act.
the more you expose yourself to it, the easier it's going to be. But I think beginning, you really do have to really just trust the process and disconnect from the P&L. But eventually, it's not going to be possible.
Obviously, like it's a very good area to start from, and it kind of like teaches you how you value money is going to impact how you view money, and how you're going to be impacted if you lose or win a trade, as an example. But it will get to a point where you don't want to get to the reckless side of, like, reckless abandon whenever you're taking a trade and say it doesn't matter. The P&L doesn't matter. I'm just going to trade whatever. And if you lose 100 trades in a row, then you're like, it doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is that, like, the impact of it. Money is valuable. Obviously, you need it. But the psychological impact of losing money is what we're referring to, rather than allowing that to take you over and drive you, more than the idea that my processes should be driving me. So yeah, I agree with you. It's just like, it's a balancing act. Goriza is saying, been watching you guys for over 6 months now. The best trading community out there. Kudos, guys. I can't agree with you more. Like, you are spot on. Best trading community. Second to the Apex Brotherhood.
Do you know what's quite funny as well, guys? Like, this is the final, and I'm sitting down at it, which is really unusual because every competition I've done, I've been standing up, and I can't tell it's whether I can't stand because I'm a bit nervous, or whether it's I just feel a little bit more internally relaxed. I don't know.
Barry.
Oh God, what's Barry?
Barry. Dude, can you tell me what to trade? Dude, can you tell me where to get in? Dude, can you tell me how to manage it? Dude, can you tell me where to get out? Dude, come on, dude. Oh, you're losing, dude. Doesn't matter.
Right, guys, we're gonna do a quick little giveaway here while we. So we're gonna give away we're gonna do 3 giveaways here during the course of this competition. We got about 40 minutes left or 45 minutes left, or 40 whatever left of the competition. We're gonna give away 3 5K high stakes account in the first one. Then we're gonna give away 2 20K high stakes account, and then we're gonna give away 5 20K boot camp accounts. So I'm going to be setting this up and sharing my screen shortly.
I was about to say, what do we have to do? Will, Rich, and Samir, what do we need to do to get these accounts, mate? Come on, like, help a brother out. I mean,
do you have it? Do you
away from LJ in the trading? So maybe we can find a way to, input Samir, Richard, William into the winners. No, I'm joking.
Well, Richard, do you dance? Do you know how to dance?
I reckon. I don't know. We may lose viewers if Richard starts dancing.
It's not going to be good for our viewership. me dancing, not good. Not good. No.
I mean, maybe if he dances, that'd be quite funny, but definitely not if he sings.
I mean, you hear my normal speaking voice, and then you can just imagine that singing.
I think it would be wonderful.
Wunderbar. Oh no, mate! I missed my scaling. It came down to like a fraction of a pip from my scaling, and then now it's wicking back up.
Oh, right. So Samir, you're still short in gold.
Yeah, I see this head and shoulder. I see this as an head and shoulder. I want it to give me a third touch, and yeah, that's my anticipation.
Yeah, I want.
So you're thinking this is very, very short-term upward movement?
Yeah,
downtrend.
I'm not even planning to go long. Of course, if we break this high, then it is tough. But still, we have this 5-minute supply. which make and hold. Let's see,
So we're
above this,
watching
I'm long. Yeah.
I think it's safe to say that if gold continues to the upside, then we'll basically wins this.
Yeah, that's my thoughts as well.
Yeah. If gold drops, Will still has a chance to win this, but he needs to flip short very quickly and make sure that the money he makes on the short makes up for the loss on the long and more money than what Samir makes on his short. So
Yeah.
if Samir is right, he has a bigger edge, I believe, than what Will has right now. But Will has the trend in his favor.
Yes.
Which is, I believe,
his
more
friend.
important. Yeah, exactly. That's his friend. Yeah.
What I like is this massive wick to the left as well. The big sell-off late London session.
It feels like, it feels like really shorting gold here really feels like stepping in front of a timber freight train.
Yeah, But look at the big short. It happened.
Yeah, not one of those diesel engines. It's like one of those, Japanese bullet trains. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a freight train.
The one that runs on magnetism.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the ones that they had to re-engineer due to the sonic boom going through tunnels.
Yeah, wow, that's
but the problem is the sonic boom is going to be your body parts. Boom.
Oh my god. Jesus,
wow,
man.
Rich is
so graphic.
You took it in a...
It's to create the mental image.
That just took a whole new meaning.
I was thinking like, I don't know.
Ooh.
Samir has a apparently 61% chance of winning here.
I wonder if they had...
thanks for the vote of confidence, guys.
The one who have more votes lost. I have observed this.
Wow, okay, so gold... I mean, yeah, it looks like it's going to break out, but you saw what happened on the last breakout. It went straight down. So is this going to be the same type of fake out that we saw previously? Likely not. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I am so bullish on gold. The thing is, if I enter a position here on gold with 1% risk or 2% risk, and I let it run, and I think what I think gold will do in the next few weeks, like I'm gonna pass a few challenges and scale my account. I do think gold has a lot of room to the upside, but it's likely going to fluctuate quite a lot. Okay, so someone has a buy limit. Where do you have? Okay, so you have a buy limit lower. Okay, so you're looking to, nice. You're looking to add to your short once Samir actually gets into potentially profit on his short. Okay, so this whole competition, what it comes down to is basically if gold is going to break out or not.
Yes, whether it's going to break out to the high or to the low side.
And if gold breaks out to the upside, then Samir has to quickly close the short and go full leverage long if he wants to win this, if gold continues higher.
Yeah.
Look, anybody's ball game at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. Just because Samir's in a short at the moment, if it flips and he decides to flip and go long, then he's still in with the chance.
I'm willing to be wrong about this, but I do feel like if it is going to break, the historic likelihood is that it will break higher. But I'm willing to be wrong.
Yeah,
I'm not. I do kind of hope it pushes a little bit lower, though. I want it to push lower and then move up. But I don't know. We're really oscillating. We're in the same position right now.
Right. So if we can share my screen. We're gonna be doing the giveaway here. So what we're gonna do is we're going to give away 3 5K high stakes account, right, to 3 lucky winners.
Woo!
One's gonna win the trading competition, one's gonna lose the trading competition, but all of you watching, you are potential winners. There's not gonna be any losers in this because you can come back next time we do a giveaway and you'll have another chance of winning an account. So right now we're gonna give away 3 5K high stakes account. Let's do this. Right, we got Priya G, Philip K, and Ty D. All right.
Looks like Will Davis
guys.
isn't the only winner here today.
Congratulations, guys. These are the winners of today's giveaway. We're going to be doing 2 more giveaways before this match is over. If you did not win this one, make sure you come back. We're going to be doing more giveaways in the future. And of course, we got 2 more during this session. So Raul says this Priya G account wins all the time. If you think that's the case, I can easily look this up by cross-referencing email connected to the name and see if the person has won in the past. We are, however, going to activate something that's called loyalty bonus. So if you have been in prior giveaways, then you have a bigger chance of winning next giveaways, which means that the more you come into the live stream and the more you join the giveaways, the bigger the chance of actually winning. This is a way for us to kind of give back to the community. And then after a while, we're going to reset that to make sure that new people are able to get in as well. All right.
Sounds good.
All right. Is anyone getting nervous? We're getting closer and closer to the end here. We got about 25 minutes left.
Yeah, 33 minutes.
I mean, it's starting to look favorably upon Samir at the moment. Like, don't get me wrong. Yes, I'm still in profit or around about break even, but
competition ends at break even and you are slightly in profits.
Yeah,
Can you imagine
that is
an hour of just
it's just a flatline hour.
flatlining?
I might kind of switch my bias.
Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. No. Come on. No. Come on. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I want to break and close above this zone here. Come on. Dude, like every single time I'm on this competition, I get so hyped over price action, like on the 5 minute, like each candle by candle, I make myself nervous with the price action. I'm like, dude, what am I doing to myself? I'm like, Will, just chill. Price will be price. But I'm like, go up.
Why aren't you standing?
I can't. My legs are jelly. I can't stand right now.
You did chest day today, or this morning, yeah?
Yeah, no, I did chest day yesterday. I can do them back day today.
Okay.
Yeah. Got to get those boobs going. You know what I mean? Hoosh. Oh, Jonatan's gone.
Well, your trade looks good at the moment, but I think somebody mentioned that gold is not going to go anywhere for about an hour. Could have sworn I saw a comment like that.
Guys, give me 2 seconds.
Let me see. Rashan Kumar said gold won't do anything in next 1 hour, lol. I mean, you're right so far. In the last 29 minutes, it's done nothing. So
yeah, I was just ranging, getting the volume, getting those orders to break to the upside or to the downside.
Kavika saying DAX is moving. I mean, it's strange that both you and Will both chose gold as your competition asset today. When there's other assets as well. Maybe you guys just decided, yeah, this is what I want.
They are just slow movers. That's why I didn't decide on the others.
What have I missed? Oh, not a lot. No,
Well, we were talking about you, not to you.
I'm sorry, who are you? Come on, gold! It didn't close when how I wanted it to close, which is annoying. Oh well. Oh well, I mean, I don't like the wick though. There's no wick to the downside there, but there's a big wick to the upside. No! Come on. Oh shit! What just happened then?
Wiki.
Sticky wicky.
Yeah, it wicked a little bit.
Oh, it did a bit. It tapped me into my my other order, which was nice. But as long as we can move up now, then dude, if we can move up now, I'm gonna be I'll be happy. I'll be a happy man.
So Samir, how you're not intending on adding to your position?
I'm already full margin. I think that is the max loss that I can open.
0.4, right?
Yeah, let's try a 0.01.
My God.
Oh wow, I can open. Let's see how many. Okay, two are good.
Mate, I don't like the way this is going.
In
I wanted
theory,
to tap this trend line.
have more leverage. In theory.
Okay, this is starting to look interesting now. It has broken the 1 minute structure. That's quite clear. Reacting to resistance. Volatility to the downside is definitely here. There's no wicks to the upside though. So there's no wicks to the upside. There's more wicks to the downside. So bullish momentum is still here.
Mm-hmm.
But
and Samir is now full margin, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I had to jump in, because I was listening in the background. I'm like, let's see if I can open a 0.01. I'm like, okay, I gotta jump in here. This is interesting.
Let's see if I can open the smallest position possible.
I'm gonna open. Oh, that is the max lots now.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so.
And I think, Will, you should be close to full margin now as well.
I'm pretty close. I can still open a couple.
One.
I'm up there. I'm up.
Yeah, 0.15 and 0.25. So you're also 0.4.
Yeah. Dude, it's literally a matter of just waiting now. It's just a matter of like, who's up, who's down.
Also,
exactly. It's like binary trading. When price,
Oh, dude, if we break and close below this level here now, that's me wrong. That's me wrong.
I just wanted to test this trend line. That's it. And then I don't care. It can go up, down.
Will got excited, but gold already lost its momentum. Dude, gold lost its momentum earlier on this morning. If you ask me, gold lost its momentum during early London session. Yeah, look, I'm not getting excited until
if I close this and enter longs. But I think I'm good with that.
If you close in profit and then flip to longs, I'm not going to be happy.
Yeah. Samir, you've got a new name. I'm betting on SMA EUR. Smooth moving average.
SMA.
Yeah, SMA EUR.
No.
SAM EUR.
No, that's not the right spelling. GARAU 2.0. Sell for 188 TP.
Calm, Will, gold.
It's.
Come on, guys. Let's
come on, gold.
Chuck a W in chat if gold's going up. Let's see what you got. Let's see who's on. Yeah. Let's see who's on team long. Oh, actually,
well, go L and S. Team L.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Tell you what, put an L in chat. No, don't put an L in chat if you go long. No, that sounds. No, I don't like the sound of that. Don't put an L in chat.
If you're with William, put a W in chat. If you're with Samir, put an S in chat.
Yeah, there we go. I like that. Put a W in chat if we're going long.
W's for longs or L for longs, and then S's for shorts with Samir. Isn't trading amazing? Look at us all watching.
25 minutes we have, right?
Yes, slightly. So there's a lot of S's, a lot of Samir. Oh, we already know it's like 61% is saying Samir, but like now there's a little bit more information on the table. Samir. W, Barry. Thank you, Barry. Infinity will win.
Come on, Infinity.
Yes, let's see.
We have an S and W. Like, are you saying that like they're both going to like be break even? Come on, pick a side. Don't be a draadsitter. Don't be a fence sitter. Choose one. Pooley, www.
Apex.pro.
Shadowed, S.
Gozira.
S. Gamescape, S.
Long.
Whiter, S. Trader.
Longs.
Trader Shidra, I think you've already said S.
I think it's just the spamming S now.
Yeah.
Ball short to FG. D.
Come on, let's go.
Johnson.
Come on, this is your chance. Too long. This is where we're going from. Let's go. Come on, up.
This is a nice structure. Only 1 minute.
Garo, I was just teasing you with the SMA ear. Oh, R for Richard. Oh, I'm winning. Yeah, I'm winning because I get to be between these two, and I have no stress. I am stress-free today, mate.
Dude, I'm $100 down. Come on.
Like a champ. Big up, Richard. Thanks, mate. I love your enthusiasm.
Do we need a pump on gold now? You gotta pump it up. Don't you know?
So,
pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Hey, Richard, giveaway win. We've already had one giveaway already for 3. Well, we've had 3 winners already. I do believe that Jonatan might come in a little bit later during the stream to probably post another few winners. But it will be with the stream, so stick around. And there's definitely going to be more winners today. You guys, make a final nail biting match.
There we go. Gold's now finding a bit of traction. Come on.
I don't know what kind of traction you're like talking about. Like, I'm looking at the 5 minute and I'm like, oof.
Yeah, no, I know. Valid. I'm just getting excited and depressed candle by candle. Like, I'm emotionally compromised candle by candle price movement.
Hello, guys. I think gold is going down to 40.60 from here. I sold gold on 4215, target 4060.
No, I just went $100 up to break even. Come on. Oh, shit. Come on, gold. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on.
How to claim giveaway Brutal Trader FX. So in order to claim if you are a winner of one of the draws today, I do believe that you need to send an email to, I'm not sure if it's Jonatan or just to The5ers support, but Jonatan can just confirm that just now. And then they will send you the information for the.
So you will get an email. So you don't have to send anything. If you win, you will get an email with a link or discount code to redeem your account. So you're gonna get an email to the account that you registered on the with the giveaway.
Awesome. I didn't want to give false information, so I wasn't quite sure.
That's all right. All right, I'll be right back with another giveaway.
The 1 minute looks quite good. But the 5 minute doesn't look as good.
My chips.
Okay, guys, I had to stand up in the end, so I'm now standing.
It's getting nailed.
Still standing. We got 20 minutes.
Abdos is saying, yeah, S and W, I like Samir and Will, and I want them both to win. Yeah, mate. I like
love it. Yeah, so that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Yeah. But if you were pushed to choose one to win, who would it be?
Oh, there we go. That's a nice close. That's a nice close for the 5.
Where is Jonatan? Jonatan is in the back, putting his feet up, smoking a cigar, enjoying the conversations, listening. He doesn't need to participate.
Dude,
Well, he
why
doesn't-
haven't I been invited? You're smoking a cigar and
You're
I've not
currently
been invited.
competing, mate. All focus should be on this, not on your smoking cigars. Now, Jonatan is busy working on the next draw in the background, so he will be along shortly. Patience, people, patience.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, now it's not really king.
Take Jonatan. Meaning boss. El jefe.
El jefe.
El jefe.
Even if I close and go long from here, I wouldn't be able to win.
Samir, do not concede defeat. There's a lady, and she has not sung yet. It's only once she has sung when this is over. Right now, you're still in it to win it.
Will, you can do it. Come on.
Yes, mate.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, Eric Dean, 100%, man. Let's go. Come on. we're about $80 up.
I like this supply only 1 minute. If we hold this, that's it. That is my last hold now.
Jonatan is doing some pull-ups to look like a Giga Chad. What do you mean he already looks like a Giga Chad?
Gold is going to the downside. Brutal trader FX.
Give us a smile, he says.
Come on.
Wow, gold.
To the upside, baby. Let's go.
To the downside, baby. Let's go.
Oh, no, it actually is as well. No, gold, what are you doing? Don't listen to me. He's full of shit.
Yeah.
I'm a break even.
Well, if you guys have a look on the higher time frame, it looks super
Bullish. Undecisive.
Yeah, undecisive.
Yeah,
is what I'm trying to say.
really
Like for the last hour.
Come on, gold.
It is super indecisive at the moment. Dude, how have I gone now to $60 down? Ugh, mamma mia. I was $130 up. Thing is,
I mean,
we broke where I wanted it to break. We just didn't close.
Yeah, I mean, if you decided to close, you could have locked up some profit, but then if it starts like falling, I mean, let's put it like this: it's going to go one of the two ways, or it's going to be break even.
True that.
So this is going to be like the narrowest of margins. It's going to be like LJ versus Ellis at $10.
No, I don't think anything can be that close. Like he won by what, $1?
$10.
No,
Yeah,
who won by $1.80? Someone won by $1.80.
Oh yeah, you're right. Somebody did.
I can't remember who though.
I think it was LJ and Ellis.
Yeah, it was pretty insane. It was literally like $1 in it.
Because Samir's got skills and luck.
Yeah. Oh man.
I think I have no luck. I'm not lucky. I consider myself unlucky sometimes.
Just skill then.
I just want to be lucky today. That's it.
I mean, Samir, you're basically like sitting on the very tippy front of your edge of your seat at the moment.
Yeah, here is my second screen. I'm just glued to the screen right now.
Right, same as that. Like, I'm literally just watching it. Like I saw that move up on gold and that perfect close, lovely wick down, perfect bull close. I thought, oh, nice. This is where it's at. Then maybe we're gonna break and close above now and start rallying from here and pumping upwards. And then this just come from nowhere, and I was like, This is why I stopped trading gold.
You will be lucky today. Keep smiling.
I like that.
I mean, one thing we know is that the trophy is not staying in Sweden.
True that. It's
Yeah, definitely.
It's either going to the UK or India. You're Indian based, aren't you, Samir?
Yeah.
I thought so. Yeah. So yeah, it's going to the UK or India.
Yeah, exactly.
Woof. Oh, mate. This is
I'll
like
put a magnet
like
below
the-
the screen. Yeah.
it's like the cricket going on over here. England versus India.
I think who's at the top of the... I think it's Australia at the moment. I think it's the number one cricket team at the moment.
Mate. So what we've done now is we've actually done the same as what we've done to the upside. We've now wicked it. So we've now broken both high and low.
Yeah.
The next decision is going to be, where do we close? The next decision is going to be like it's the breakout. If we move to the downside now, Samir's got it. If we move to the upside now, I think I've got it, because we've now wicked above and we've wicked below.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so now it's the decider. So, okay,
if it creates a support, then it's gonna go up.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Let's see,
Yeah.
that M1 FVG. I just saw the head and shoulder on the 1 minute. My anticipation was just it tapping that, giving me a third touch. That's it.
I think we still have something to fight for. We've got 13 minutes left, so in this 13 minutes something can still happen. I don't think it's set in stone just yet.
Oh no!
Should I close? My inner voice tell me.
All right, gold is dropping here.
Yeah, gold's dropping, man.
Wow, wow.
1 minute. Oh, we have this low right here.
Oh damn.
Got 2.5 minutes before.
Touch that trend line.
I think Price is going to say now, like this is going to be the deciding factor on where the decision's going to go. If we wick above and close below, yeah, I'm going to be a nervous guy. I'm going to be nervous.
Yeah.
The 15-minute candle is bearish.
I'm not
gonna punch. Okay, I'm holding.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to influence anyone here. I'm just going to observe, which is very difficult for me to do because.
Is that why you stepped away? You're like, I can't.
There's just a lot of things.
These guys are causing FOMO. I want to be in it.
Causing FOMO, frustration, anger.
Hold.
No, we want this to go up.
Oh,
now.
man.
We want this to go up. We want this to be a green candle. Come on, give us a bull candle.
I was going to jump in to announce the next winner, but
even if I close this and got in a buy, I think I'll win.
I mean, facts. No, that's so true. If you get in on a buy now, if you close now in profit and get in on a buy, you've got 110%.
Should I just?
No, don't
do that.
What do you think is right?
Don't do that.
Yes, do whatever.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I just want to see who is right. That will be good.
India is winner.
That will be cheating, basically. I don't know what you're gonna do.
So, Samir, I think you're gonna have to pay the shipping.
Yeah.
I'll get the same one built here. Just send me the photo.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I have a picture of it behind them. See, I'm the winner. I won.
Print out a digital copy.
All right, so gold is
30
actually
seconds.
it's got a bearish retest right here on the 1 minute. Oh, it's continuing lower. Now this is
mate.
interesting, Samir. Wow, if you win this by shorting gold, in the
It would be the second time
biggest.
that's won by shorting gold. Third
Yeah.
time. It'll be the third
Yeah.
time you won by shorting gold.
Second time, that
You beat me.
previous match, I was in longs actually.
Yeah, but you
Yeah, I
beat
was
me.
trend line break.
No,
Oh,
Okay,
no, he's got it.
I'm done.
He's gonna have
I'm
it.
done.
He's gonna have it. He's gonna have
It touched the trend line. It touched the trend
Okay,
line. I'm
10
done.
Oh, damn, it hit the trend line. Okay, so we got 10 minutes left for gold to just go crazy to the upside. It can happen. We've seen gold move a big distance are you fully margin, Will?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Otherwise, I would have put extra in by now.
Wow, that was okay. This was a good trade, Samir.
I just heard
This was
another
a
thing
really. You followed that trade idea perfectly. It hit the trend line. This is good stuff. That was very nice to see. Very
Now
impressive.
it can go up.
We've got 10 minutes to just absolutely rock it.
It can go up now. I just wanted to just hold this level for some time.
You know, Samir, before we came on and talked to LJ, and I said like I think Samir might have this in the bag because you're so calm and you're so disciplined. You have an idea and then you're like, you follow. I would have exited and entered gold so many times in that time period. And you went short, like, look at that trend line. I'm going to wait for price to hit that trend line. It hit the trend line and you closed the trade.
Samir, what's your realized profit? What's your closed profit?
182.
282.
182. You need $183.
You need to go back to break even and then almost double the distance.
Oh, mate, this
We
is
have
not
9 minutes.
Not a chance.
What's your entry, Will? What's your where do you think your average entry is?
My average entry is probably
Samir is smiling.
4,200.
Okay, so 200.
Yeah, it's $5.
Yeah, I need it to
Right,
move
so you
higher.
probably need price to go to like 208 or something like that.
Right, let's have a look. What would I need? 182. In fact, well, if I went down to here, that's 100. And then if I took this down, that's $3. Ignore that one. 153. That's 253. If I can take out these highs, that's $253.
You know, Samir, if you I'm not gonna
Is that
I mean, Samir could just full margin buy this now.
Yeah,
And
I
then
mean, if Samir longs this, he you know.
Even if he full margin buys now and puts his stop where my stop is, like he's still win. He'll win by default then, even then.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, yeah,
yeah. Well, you know,
Like,
sucks to be you, doesn't it?
But I
Well,
don't think it is going to go up. I think it is going to liquidate this channel and then it can go up. That's what I think. Because I've entered these shorts on this head and shoulder break. I have taken losses multiple times and then it goes up. Okay, now it's my screen. I think it is going to liquidate this and then it will go up.
right. I'm gonna go to the toilet, and by the time I get back, I want TP hit. Come on, goals.
Right, so while
he's about to get hit,
while
definitely.
he's going to the toilet, let me
We have 7 minutes.
let me do a quick giveaway for the we're gonna do 5, 6, okay, 7 accounts. Let me share my screen. Right, so what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna give away. It's gonna be 7 winners here. The 2 first one is winning. The 2 first one wins 20k high stakes account. The next 5 wins 20k bootcamp account. Okay, let's do this. All right, that's it. Okay, Philip K, you won again, so we have to do a repick of that one. So we got France R, Raul S, Milmer F, Dave R. Give me a second. Hakim Diritu.
Diritu, yeah.
Yeah.
Hakim
Hanirud. Anirudh S. Okay, congratulations, guys. I'm sorry for completely butchering your name, but that's what it is. I live in Sweden. Here, our names means nothing, and I'm sure your name means
Something.
beautiful, heavenly trader. All right, Philip, we're gonna do a repick of you quickly. Do a click a little repick here of Philip because you are with the one on the count.
I actually think Dave R is in our community.
All right, nice.
Yeah. I think he's part of our community.
Sarai
Congratulations,
R.
mate.
All right, guys. Congratulations, everyone. These are the last accounts. I'm now going to switch over to Will's screen, and you will all get an email to the email that you signed up for the giveaway. Congratulations, everyone. What are we watching here? Gold is bouncing, but it's not really moving very quickly. Are we looking at the 5? Can you switch maybe to the 1 minute so we can look at how many? Because we got 5 1 minute candle left of the competition, and yeah, is it going to move up to your TP in the next 5 or in the next 4 1 minute candles? The likelihood of that happening, as far as I see, is low, but there's still a possibility.
So, will all of your TPs, if they get hit, you would win?
I'll go along at that breakout. I'm just thinking that.
So I'm just wondering how long it's going to take Will to realize.
Tell me what you're on about.
1-0, mate.
Yeah.
1-0.
Yeah, if I hit full TPs on this, I win.
Okay, but there's another TP at the top as well. Is that one also accounted?
That's like $3.
Oh. Hey, but $3, mate.
Hey, to be fair, LJ won by $1.80, so I mean,
Yeah.
okay, we got a bull candle move. That's something.
Okay, so we've got a break even so far.
I'm down $20.
There's a break even. It's going.
Okay, we're at break even.
Is this happening?
Wow, no way.
Is this happening?
No way.
Surely not. I mean, hopefully, but surely not.
Okay, we got this candle and then 2 more.
Come on, baby, let's go.
Under glued to the charts.
Like, Samir, you're like on the edge of your seat, like literally.
Yeah.
On the edge of it.
I've never been this close to my screen. It has been 2-3 years.
You need to sit back a little bit like this.
No, don't do that. Go up. Oh man. We got what, 2 minutes?
We have 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, never gonna happen. Dude, it needs to move up like what?
Yeah, it needs to go from here.
Yeah. 207. It needs to
You
go
know
up.
what's going to be your luck, Will? The
Trump.
moment competition is over, it just flies.
Yeah. Or Trump will just like say, "Hey guys, my bum's a bit itchy," and then next minute, it'll just fly up.
JP Morgan short the trade. Make the competition 10 minutes longer. No. They were both given their allotted time.
Yes, we need an extra half hour. Oh, mate, I've lost it.
1 minute. We need 1 minute.
Oh, no.
You need to make
Tragedy has struck.
You need to make $333 in the next 1 minute. Less than.
Yeah, literally less than. In the next 40 seconds, I need to make $300.
Would be insane if we have like a major news event or something, or Trump starts tweeting like right now.
Like in 30 seconds.
Yeah, Trump just randomly comes out with "I hate China" or something, and then next minute.
I don't think gold's gonna. Well, maybe it is. All right.
300% tariff.
So are we going to do a
Yeah.
countdown from 10?
Okay, 10, 9,
9,
8,
8,
7,
7,
6,
6,
5,
5,
4,
4,
3.
3, 2, 1. Done. You have to
All
close
right.
all.
Awesome.
Fuck you,
It was
Samir.
really,
Oh,
really
look at
nice.
that. Nice.
Well done, bro. Awesome stuff.
Thank you.
You really deserved that win. That was. Oh, don't go up now, Gold. No. Don't think you're funny now.
Like I'm telling you, it's going to start rising now purely out of spite.
Probably. Yeah, no, Samir, you really deserve that one. That was absolutely
Right,
incredible.
there's the that's the trophy. You got it right here. Let's see if the camera
That's
can.
it.
Yeah, there we go. Got the 5ers right here. Got the winner of the 5ers Trading Cup. That's yours. Congratulations, Samir. So now I'm gonna show you guys. This is pretty it's pretty cool stuff. Let me see if I can share my screen here with you guys.
Oh, and by the way, I lost to Samir, so I lost to the best. So hypothetically, I could have been second or first. Nah, mate, you did really well, Samir. Awesome.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you,
did.
thank you.
You did fantastic on that. I'm
Samir's
so
speech.
gutted I didn't close that $130.
Winner's
Had I
speech.
closed
Right?
that $130, you would have closed out where you closed out. I could have full margin longed again.
So look
Yeah,
at this.
exactly.
This is the journey that Samir has taken here. We had the first matchup. We had last month, I believe. We had Samir versus Richard Butler. Samir won versus Richard Butler. Then he went up against Anastasia, won that one, up against Carla to the finals, and winning against Will. Looking at Will, we first had Will coming up against. Will definitely had the toughest resistance in this tournament. Like the best, probably some of the best traders in the world went up against Will throughout this.
Especially in those
we have-
semi-finals.
Yeah, like Will's journey to the finals, like he beat the best and probably the best traders in the world. So it's hands down toughest finals, which also means Samir, you got a especially good fight here, Samir. He first went up against Griff, very formidable trader, obviously. Then we had Will versus LJ. LJ, fantastic trader, and then of course Will versus myself. Unfortunately, I lost that one. Had some technical difficulties. Will went on to the finals right here against Samir. Amazing journey. We got 3 wins for Will and 4 wins for Samir throughout this competition. And as you can see, we have quite a few traders in this tournament, and there's a lot of traders won. And I think you guys are both winners in this because you've managed to go through multiple matchups, and you both have traded very well. In the beginning, Will, you were one of the only ones who actually made money. Most people, they lost less, and that's how they won. But Will, you were actually one of the first ones to actually show that you made money, and you traded very well on the lower time frames. And then Samir is absolutely super cool, very disciplined, following your plans perfectly. So I think you both are definitely winners in this.
Look at Gold.
No. What is Gold?
Man, I'm literally watching Gold now.
Gold just bounced from that trend line.
Wow.
That trend line was
Nice, don't you think?
Give Will's
magic.
face. Wow.
Absolute joke.
If it was on that run, then I would have also gone, longs.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure why I didn't go long. Like I was watching this live and I was too focused on the competition, but that bounce on the trend line, should probably have bought that one. But guys, great competition. I'm super happy for you guys to join the tournament in the first place, and very impressed with your progress through the journey. And I would like to thank you all for all the audience and the viewers as well for your engagement in this in the tournament. And we're looking forward to using this as a template for future tournaments. So this was just a test to see how it would do in a live environment, and we got big plans for doing bigger tournaments in the future. So Will, you're definitely going to have another shot at perhaps getting that trophy. And I have this idea of like either we're going to have one trophy for each of the wins, so we have one trophy for this year, maybe one trophy for next year, or we're just gonna have one trophy that will send around the world to the winner. So we're gonna have a reigning championship.
That's going to get expensive quickly.
It does sound expensive, but we're the biggest prop trading firm in the world. I'm sure we can do a little magic with making sure that we got the money ready for shipping around a little trophy. That shouldn't be a problem.
You know what you should do, Jonatan? Here's a great idea. Will and Samir, being the finalists, they should be considered the higher seeded traders for the next competition. So let's say hypothetically you have a group stage that has 20, whatever, it doesn't matter how many traders that trade. Will and Samir are already waiting for those people in the group stage in the semis or in the quarterfinals, as an example. So because they were the best traders, or maybe the finalists and the semi-finalists, you can have them as your higher seeded traders that other traders have to come up against. But because they won and they did really well in this competition, they miss the very first section of the next competition.
Right, that's actually an interesting concept. We could have the finalist gets through the first stage.
Yeah, and they wait till the next stage for whomever arrives there.
And then after like four tournaments, we can have the finalists, all the finalists meeting each other, unless it's just one person winning every time.
Samir's just the goat.
He just never loses.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
I told you I'm a winner.
Thank you guys for joining. I do believe it's the end of the Richard, Butler, and Will's session, and we are. See, we got someone in the background. There we go, Pedro.
What's up? Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hey, Pedro.
Samir, congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
Winning. That was great. That was a good battle.
That was a really good trade.
That was about 100%. I had so much fun there.
Will, I think you did not manage the trade well. When you want profit, you should have just closed it.
Mate, I know.
And that's it.
I know. I should have closed when I saw 130. I should have closed,
Exactly.
and then
turned short straight away since he was short.
Yeah.
Like you are short, you are edge. That's it.
I think that's now we're talking tactics. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, because what you could have done, Will, is you saw as soon as you were in profit and you saw that he's in the short.
I could have closed.
Short, you're in profit.
Yeah, and you went short to the same size.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you would just follow Samir's steps, which this is the issue with obviously being able to
see the trades,
watch his opinion. Yeah. So in future competitions, we're gonna do the group play. Most likely, we're gonna do maybe an hour or maybe 2 hours, something like that. But every other matchups, we're probably gonna do longer term, like a full week.
Dude, that was fun, man. That was really fun.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Samir, right, massive congratulations, bro. You really deserved that
Thanks,
win.
Will.
Absolute awesome trade, man. Right, I'm going to shoot because I'm absolutely starving hungry, and I'm going to go drink my sorrows away for gold. Guys, thank you very much for joining us. Make sure you give us a fat thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe and join the community. Thank you so much for joining in on the competition. And me and Rich shall see you tomorrow. Same time. Guys, thank you very much. I'll see you then.
All right, guys. Have a lovely day. Enjoy the rest of it. Trade safe. See you all tomorrow.
All right, I'm gonna. Let's see. Let's get rid of the. All right, perfect. All right, Pedro, how you doing?
How good, man? How good? Trying to find opportunities in the market, which I don't really see any, to be honest. But I'm trying to look for opportunities. I don't have a bias at this point.
Yeah, I just closed on my. I just closed my USD CAD long that I had open. And
you closed that one? Okay.
Sorry.
Did you close that one?
Yeah, I closed the USD CAD position. That was actually first time I made a proper, like important decision based on fundamentals. Looking at the charts right now, maybe I should have just put in a stop loss instead. But looking at the fundamentals here, I do feel like we're gonna see more dollar weakness. We'll see. I might be wrong, but I got out of that one, and now I'm completely flat in the market. I'm gonna do some more analysis and look for more opportunities in the next coming days. But guys, I gotta jump off. I've been live here all day, so I gotta take a break, and I will be back most likely a bit later. All right.
Okay. Thank you, Jonatan.
Okay. Take care, bro.
Samir, man, how are you, man? How does it feel to win the competition?
It feels really good. At first, it was like, okay, it's a competition, and in last, the finals, there is some pressure. There was some pressure. So yeah, trade really played out in my favor. I'm glad.
You made money in all the matches, correct? You were always profitable.
Yeah, I was always.
That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, I think this is going to be just the first one of many. So it's going to be an interesting one. I think Guru is asking if I did participate. Yes, I did participate. I was a guest Anastasia. It was one of the most boring sessions ever. Price never moved for 1 hour. I think I was at break even. Anastasia was in profit. So yeah, she managed to beat me, but it was literally no movement whatsoever. At the end of the day, if I had kept the positions open, all of them would have been green, but that doesn't matter. It's 1 hour. It's 1 hour competition. I think maybe that's one of the things that we can improve is the time of the competition. Like not choose like dead.
Yeah, exactly. It was this trading style was not my trading style, to be honest. The way I was trading, it is not my main trading style. Yeah. It was just I had to perform, so I had to enter a trade. I was just trying to make a story of the price. Okay, this is it can do. So gladly it worked in my favor.
Yeah,
I trade pullbacks, Fibonacci's, liquidities. These are not my trading style.
They did really well. Are you looking for anything today, like in your own personal accounts? Like what kind of opportunities are you looking at in the market today?
I am looking at this CAD yen shots, CAD JPY.
Which one?
The daily. Yeah, we have this kind of resistance type of thing, and we have a supply order block. And if we go to the 30-minute, the 200 EMA is also the downside. We can also, use this as a confluence maybe. Oh, we are not aligning here. Yeah, something like this. So I will likely enter around this 71% retracement. Stop loss will be above this high. We'll be aiming for, do we have any psychological level? Okay, 500, yeah. I will just take the entry here. Looks good to me. I'm just observing it right now. I'm just trying to find more confluence. If we have any, then I can make up my mind to enter here. It still looks a little bit risky to me. Why? Because if we go to the daily, we are still making a kind of a higher low. So it can still go to the upside. So that is the only concern. I'm just trying to see if there is any confluence to go short. Then I will definitely go short, other than this order block and this Fibonacci and EMA thing. Other than that, I'm just trying to see. I don't see, to be honest, anything else. So it's kind of a risky trade. I will look for any other opportunity. If I had to take, I will take with a small risk, like 0.5%. I just got to the charts for the competition. I was just too glued on the gold. Okay, we are just breaking the downside on this one also. If you go to the 5-minute, okay, going to the 15. 30. Seems like price is trying to make a resistance. Maybe we can come halfway to this wick fill. I'm not even planning for the whole wick fill. So definitely shorting here, you can, catch some profits here. How many pips are these? Might can go short right now. 60 pips. Okay. Oh, it is moving way too aggressively. I can't even enter now. We'll get a way too awful entry. So yeah, but the bias was there, just trend line breakout, and we was having this fair value gap. Price can definitely come till here. Not really interesting, to be honest. I took a loss on GJ actually. So kind of a break-even day. Took 1 win, 1 loss, 1-1, and this was 1% lost. So break-even day today. So yeah, do you have any opportunities for today?
I'm just waiting, to be honest. I wanted to catch that long yesterday on the pound, but I didn't manage to get in. But you did mention on pound yen, so you don't execute all the trades with the same risk, correct? Because you mentioned some of them is 0.5, some of them maybe it's 1%. So you vary on the risk that you execute on the trades.
Yeah, 1%. When I see everything is aligned, trend levels, some Fibonacci levels, some order blocks, EMAs, then I go 1% risk. This CAD yen, only the daily level is there. So even if I had to take, I will take with the 0.5%. I don't want to, lose more where I have a maybe little bit 1% doubt. I don't want to lose more on that. Yeah, you can give chance. Medium probability setups also play out sometimes. They have their own probability. So yeah, other than that, I'm not really seeing anything.
Yeah, I just asked because many people tend to open always with the same, and there is that discussion, like should you always risk the same percentage, should you vary depending on setup, like whatever. So there is always that argument among traders.
Yeah, exactly.
Process
do you follow the same practice, like 1% risk, or maybe like static risk?
I do have kind of as initial entry the same risk, but in some setups I will try to either scale in or be more aggressive on try to add into position making into a riskier trade. Some others is which you just one attempt. If I'm lost, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and then I'm going to try to enter again, and that again goes into if price is in a good level. Because usually then my stop losses are a bit tight. If I do get stopped out, I will try to give it another chance, whatever, if I do like the level. Otherwise, if it is just kind of one of attempt, yeah, I have a loss, that's it. I'm not going to be trying again, and then it just a loss. So it's kind of a different risk in a different way. Which is interesting.
Makes sense. Yeah, I think risk is everybody has their different approach, in my opinion. So yeah.
I think it goes with experience, because as I think as soon as you start categorizing your trades with A+, maybe A or whatever it may be, like what you think it's a risky trade comparing with what is a high probability trade, then it does make sense to maybe start allocating different risk on the setups. I think it does make sense to do that, but that goes with experience. When actually people know what setups they look like, what they are looking for, and so on and so forth. Yeah. On the card end though, I think someone asked what was it? Duba Kurk FX. Don't you see kind of the pound yen? Because actually, when you're looking at it today, it looked like the pound yen, not the pound yen, sorry, the card yen was retesting a daily support zone, kind of a flip flop on the daily time frame.
Yeah, that was the only reason for me, the concern, you can say.
Yeah.
I'd likely enter here if I have to. Somewhere around this resistance area. I draw the Fibonacci from here. But why not to be a little bit, give it room? And we will also have the stop loss above this EMA. So that will make much more sense. Even if it tested the 200 EMA, that will still give it a room. So I think Fibonacci placing from here to here will be much more safe. And we also have this order block. This looks like a very clean order block, because we never tapped here, and look at this impulse push down, kind of a V-shaped move. So price likely, sometimes react to these kind of areas. So let's see.
Yeah. What is your entry criteria? Do you just place a save limit in there, or do you wait for a little bit of a confirmation before you execute your
I
trade?
don't really wait for any confirmation. I just try to find the confluence, like in that particular area where I want to enter. If I have a lot of confluence, I'll just take the entry once it get to my 70% mark, like Fibonacci. Yeah.
Okay, so you just basically place a save limit as price is getting there. If you do find those,
Yeah, I don't wait for any rejection or anything. I used to wait, but what I realized is 80% of the time I am gonna get a rejection anyway. Some kind of reaction on the 15-minute, maybe 5-minute reaction, I'm gonna get anyway. So why not to just make your buys, and then you can see where you can enter. So my entry criteria is just Fibonacci, auto blocks, and I have other liquidity strategy also. So right now I'm not really following that because I cannot really open a big lot size on the challenge. So I have some limitations because of them, because of some rules. So I have to utilize this strategy. So on your personal account, I have multiple strategies. So this is one strategy. I don't wait for any confirmation. My main focus is just to see, just to find more confluence in that particular area or in that particular trade. And I do think this can go to the downside. Why? Because these kind of resistances don't hold that well. The recent one holds good. What do I mean by that is, I'm just trying to see the example. Okay, like this recent one. The most recent price action holds the best, in my opinion. So this has become old data to me. I know it is not that much old, but to me it is still old. So if this resistance was somewhere around, let's say price tested like this, right here, then it would have given more kind of a high probability setup. But now I think it is a kind of 50-50 move. And we also closed above this area. This might be a liquidity move. This now price can just test and, I don't know, maybe get to these levels, or maybe another Fibonacci level on the daily, somewhere around here. So I think shorts do look good. So I can enter shorts and now here. Okay, I'll just calculate the position size and I'll just punch the order. It is on the 70% only. My entry will be a little bit doubtful if I enter here. I do want to get exactly here so that my risk to reward can be 0.3 to 4 R more. Because if I enter here, then I am sacrificing 0.2 to 3 R. Like here we have 1.8 R. If I enter here, we have 2.3 R. So it makes more sense. I want one more candle to just tap this area. Then I will plan for my entry. And we have psychological level also, which got never tapped. So yeah, we have some confluence here. Yeah, I like this trade. And we are also going to the downside. I'm just seeing the recent trend. I see the recent trend only. Like on maybe 1 hour, 30-minute, if price is making lower lows, I try to position myself in that particular trend. So we are just making lower lows. The anticipation is we're gonna make another low. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice. All right. I'll be a little bit wary. Just again, from that structure is still a little bit relevant. We could retest the walls. I think maybe we can react from that level on the retested walls. I don't know if we're going to break them again. But yeah, it's an interesting move. And then it depends also what the rest of the end pairs want to do. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. All the end pairs are moving a little bit to the upside after the big move to the downside that we had from last week as well. Yeah, we'll see what the end index will do as well. Right, guys, let us know also on the chat what pairs are you looking at, what trades are you planning to take. Again, if you do want to share, it would be nice if you do share time frame. If you're looking for longs, for shorts, so Samir and myself can maybe provide with a better feedback on what you guys are planning, because that's basically what we are doing in here until we basically find any opportunities. What is your take on on the US indices, what are you expecting from NASDAQ or the Dow that I know that you also like to trade? Are you expecting them to go back to the highs again, or what are you
Yeah,
expecting?
definitely. This was a break-off structure. It should have reacted from these areas. This now closing above means this was all liquidity. And going to the 4-hour, we have closed above this fair value gap also. If it would have gone down, it should have reacted from this area. So now I think, okay, this candle doesn't really have a wick. So I think we can make one wick here and then go up. These type of candles I have seen over the time. I don't enter based off these candles, but this is just the observation of the live market. These kind of wicks candles do like to, once price gets here, it just make a wick and then can go up. This area looks good for to go long on this one. We have also NYSE in about 1 hour. So I do like to see if price can, give one push to the downside. And then, okay, we have a small fair value gap also. So yeah, this area looks good.
Okay, so we're looking still for shorts. I like that approach in a compression way. So maybe we can find more shorts in there on the Dow. That's going to be an interesting one to look for. Yeah, that's one that I'm going to pay attention. US indices for the US Open. I think that's one that potentially I can look for shorts. NASDAQ is about to take the high. I think S&P already took the high yesterday, so it's getting closer to the previous highs. NASDAQ now is breaking yesterday high, so that's going to be an interesting one to pay attention. And that's one that potentially I may look for reversals. I was looking at gold, but gold wanted to go a little bit higher again to look for shorts. A little bit closer to today's highs. Never really got there, so we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, this level is way too far. I would like to see if a retest that would be a good level for a swing trade. And we have also this demand area, and this candle also doesn't have a wick. Oh, it does have, so it is not valid. So this is a very good order block in my opinion. And even if we draw the Fibonacci from here to here, this area is very good area for gold. I have been seeing gold. It hasn't really violated any kind of structure, the 4-hour or 2-hour structure on the Fibonacci. You can just use it. This. So you're saying it does never violated in this bullish trend, even if you draw from here to here. It has never broken it down. So I think this area is a very good area to go long. In a big bullish trend like gold is in, this 70% area does work really well. Even I'm not even saying it to just tap the new highs, but you will definitely get 1-to-1 from this area. Some reaction from this area is 80 to 70% of the time you do get some reaction, like a small push, if not the bigger push. So I've seen on gold, it really works well.
Yeah, that level looks good. And then if it does want to go even further down, then the other level that you marked as well. That's a bit farther away. So that level does look good, to be honest. Question is if you are going to go there now. Or manipulate something else still around the tops before we go there. Because I do like that as well.
Okay, we have taken a liquidity on this one also, close to the 200 EMA. So I think this also.
We're talking about pound yen now?
Yeah, pound yen and CAD yen is moving the same way. I like CAD yen, but it never touched this area again. I didn't want it to sacrifice my risk to reward just entering here. I will just get barely 1 to 1.8 or something. I want minimum 1 to 2. So if it gets here, I will re-enter. Not re-enter, just it's my first entry only. So I will just enter.
Yeah, maybe there's a question here. Maybe we can reply since you're looking at yen.
GBP or GBP JPY, which is the best for trade? I think both have different characteristic in my opinion. GBP, JPY have different characteristic. I'm not really seeing GBP JPY that actively, so I can't really tell you what kind of behavior this pair have. But if you talk about GBP USD, it really moves good on almost everything, to be honest. You can take liquidity concept, support, resistance, kind of Fibonacci trend lines. It moves really well. So yeah, GBP USD is a good pair because GBP JPY sometimes it is rangy, and once it moves, it just push like you can see. So you should be very good, in just catching these type of moves. I know now because there is some JPY news going on. I forgot what it was. That's why this pair is moving like crazy. But if you're a beginner, I think GBP USD, Euro USD, these are the pairs you should focus on.
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity. It was the announcement of the new prime minister that was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It created that
Now I
peak.
remember. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, on the yen. The good characteristic about the yen pairs, either pound yen or euro yen, there is a lot of volatility. When the yen moves, it tends to move quite nicely. Even if you do it in terms of measuring the pips of a move, it's much larger. Like any pip on the pound yen is pip wise is much bigger than the pound yen, than the pound dollar. Sorry. But there are those. If you like volatility, if you like movements that happen, that's an interesting pair to pay attention because you're going to find opportunities on the pound yen. Pound dollar, of course, is one of the most tradable assets as well, and they're going to find some opportunities, but maybe not as big moves as the pound yen. And then you can study both. You can take a look at the yen pairs and you can take a look at the dollar. If you look at correlation, maybe you can find which one is more attractive to trade, depending on the circumstances.
I do have this VWAP also I use sometimes. So I made move DMA. We are almost at the lower band. So once we touch the lower band, we are just moving up. So I think gold maybe can give you a small move here. And if you go to the bigger time frame, we are also at the 200 EMA. Going to the 1 hour resistance turning into support.
Mhm.
So I think this area is good to go long. But now where you should enter, you should have some solid entry criteria. If you want to just enter based on the support, your stop loss will go way too wide. Here, 200 pips. So I think you should wait for some kind of correction. Then you can take this long. You can target these areas, this area. So yeah, this area was never tapped. So this can be a good target if you want to go longs. But you should wait for some price action here. The better idea would be just impulse, a correction, simple kind of a move. This breakout structure, whatever you want to call it, you have some different terminology, some different statements, whatever, kind of a breakout structure. This will confirm a higher high, wait for the higher low, how you can wait for it, just draw some trend line. That is a simple thing. Just, basic thing. Or maybe if you're order blocks of FEG trader, you can wait for some FEG, price tap here. So this would be ideal move for bull. I just want a higher high, then a small pullback. Then you can take this trade. This all liquidity can be gone. And we will also be having this NYSC session. So yeah, guys fail to take out these highs enough. This will become as a inducement. So long term here looks good. Just wait for that move, kind of impulse correction or maybe higher high hand.
That's a good. You don't like those small trend lines, those wedges, just the confirmation as well on the movement, right? Just simple.
Yeah, just I have seen. Yeah, I have. You build some kind of pattern recognition once you are seeing the charts on a daily basis.
Mhm.
So okay, this trend line looks good. Okay, this order block looks good. I have been a strategy hopper in past, so I have I tried almost everything. So I'm seeing every piece of every strategy happening on a daily basis on this. Like when I was coming to the live market. So now I have some kind of pattern recognition. Okay, this things looks good. For an example,
Mhm.
okay, this type of consolidation is very good, in my opinion. once EMAs are, upside. So once you give time to the market, once you show up every day, you build some kind of pattern recognition. Can be any strategy. So yeah, that's kind of a move I want. I know we will not get this big of a consolidation, in my opinion, because New York session is a big volume session. I would like something like this would be good. Aligning with your other technicals, like I showed you on the 1 hour, kind of a resistance turning into support. And we also have the this demand area price is reacting to. Price reacted, again back to sustain. So just a very basic impulse correction that will make me interested in this trade. Let's see what Carrion is doing. Okay, we are moving away from my entry.
That's a good reaction so far.
Uh,
But
Yeah, I would be.
Point. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I would be interested in goals that I just share the information. I just want that impulse correction type of thing. I would be interested in this trade.
That's a valid point that you mentioned in terms of the pattern recognition. The more time you spend in here, so
Yeah.
it usually goes into experience. Like anyone can be learning from someone else's videos or whatever strategy they apply, but eventually, every trader should start recognizing their own patterns as they
Yeah, exactly.
spend more time.
You should have the eye of a learner, in my opinion. You should not be like, okay, he's giving signals or he's giving the analysis. You should not be dependent on anyone. You should not have that kind of nature. If you have that, you should change it immediately, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You should be self-dependent. Okay, learn things, just see the markets daily. Just show up every day, then you build some kind of pattern recognition, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
It can be anything, and everything works, in my opinion. You just need to give it time, and you should know what not to do in that particular setup or in that particular pattern that you are following. And by giving time, you will know what not to do. What to do, these, YouTubers or maybe influencers with the one who are selling you strategies, they are telling you what to do. But what not to do, you need to find that, what not to do in that particular pattern or in that particular strategy. So now I could have entered this maybe kind of a double bottom or kind of support area, but that is risky. So I know. So what not to do, I know. We cannot enter it blindly here. I know we have some reactions from it. What we can do is simply wait for a correction. I know we're gonna get on board if we are seeing the 1 minute. Many patterns you get every day. You can catch like look at this, something like this. You can catch small chunk from this kind of move that I would like to see unfold.
Yeah, indeed. I think that's a good point that you mentioned. Many people try to teach you what to do, but then they really teach the what not to do, right? The filters that you need to actually include on the strategy, and that's where then the frustration comes, and that's where the constantly swapping strategies happen as well. Because then people don't like to they only like to listen what to do, and as soon as they need to put some criteria and some starting to actually maybe filter out based on experience, based on their data, based on their trades and what they look at the market, they don't like to do, because that's work. That's actually what work looks like in trading and developing a strategy. Yeah. All right. So yeah, still market is quiet. Like all these situations with no news from the US, it just makes it odd. Market is getting slower and slower. Not really big movements. It's basically pure price action, right? So this is at this point we have pure price action in the market without much catalysts that are affecting the market. What I'm trying to look for. So yesterday I did manage to get into this long on the pound dollar. Unfortunately, I was looking for price to start reacting from a nice demand zone that I had marked on the left side. It was still fresh. I liked the way price was approaching. I liked the way price was slowing down. I liked the way price starting to create a little bit of a range. But unfortunately, I do need kind of a retracement. As soon as you create lows, I was looking for some kind of retracement back into this level. It never happened, so I ended up not being able to participate on this move. But I started to create those ranges that you mentioned. Maybe that was a nice entry afterwards, but that's not the style of, or that's not the typical entry that I like to take. I like to trade at the extremes, close to the lows. In here, most likely, maybe some of you managed to catch this long. If you did it, that's great. I think we had. Sorry.
No, I didn't.
Okay, so sorry. Maybe I missed. Okay. Yeah, so I think there was a clear target on the pound dollar all the way back to the previous highs. And that's it. Now we did manage to break slightly this. We did manage to break slightly this this top. I think this can start to lead a little bit into potential long or a little bit more of a reversal on the pound, but maybe can go down one last time. To be honest, I would rather see a new high being taken instead of just one time this level being taken. I would like to see a second high being created, and then yes, maybe there's an opportunity to look for longs again from that level. However, I'm still bearing in mind that price can even go a little bit deeper in here, and of course, you do have that double bottom on the weekly time frame that potentially can be taken. So longer time frame, maybe I'm still bearish on the pound, but for now, I think we could see a little bit of a reaction to the upside, because we have been bearish for quite a long time now on the pound. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe this could be even a good continuation as well. Price maybe bouncing between this level, but this is not, again, as I mentioned, not exactly the level I want. I like to trade close to the extremes on the pound. The euro dollar. This is a trade we are taking on the Portuguese live stream. Kind of, we are doing a competition there where the audience kind of selects which trades we want to take. If this we select a few pairs, if they want to buy it or sell it. So this is the one that we are in. We are looking always for a 3-to-1 risk reward. We don't manage the trade, so it's either stop loss or take profit. And we are holding this trade since Monday. That's basically the potential entry. So this is not mine. It's just on the competition that we are doing, or not competition, the challenge that we are doing on the Portuguese live stream. But yeah, nice reaction on the euro around this level. So we'll see what will happen. Maybe can go higher a little bit. Personally, I don't really have a clear bias on the euro at this point, so I'm not really sure what I'm going to be looking in here. I could see it going a little bit higher, just like the pound. This is not a bad level where the euro is reacting from, but eventually I'm still expecting the euro to continue to drop. Just a little bit of the same thing on the dollar. I think the dollar eventually is going to go get closer to 100 mark. But for now, I think we could see a little bit of a selling pressure. I think we talked about that yesterday with LJ, that we potentially will be looking at sales on the dollar for the moment until potentially resumes the move to the upside. So again, we may continue to go a little bit lower. I'm curious to see about this level, if it holds or not, before potentially goes higher. Yeah. And then the yen index, this is the one that can have an impact on the CAD yen, for example. I do like still this level where price is reacting at around this kind of supply level. We just broke out that major structure here. So basically it's one of the first times, well, we're still a little bit further away, so maybe price can still go a little bit higher. But that level, I think, can still work a little bit. We just managed to take slightly this low, so maybe that's one of the reasons we are looking at or noticing a little bit of volatility or liquidity at this level. So, for example, for that trade on the yen pairs to continue now to continue to drop, basically this yen index needs to go higher. Okay, so that CAD yen, pound yen, and so on, if they're about to go down, this pound yen, this yen index needs to start moving to the upside. If by any chance this yen index wants to go a little bit lower, maybe closer to this level, then we're going to see a continuation to the upside on the pound yen, CAD yen, euro yen, and so on. So personally, I'll be a little bit more interested in looking for longs maybe a little bit closer to this level. We do have this trend line where price is reacting, so sometimes this yen index also tends to bounce between trend lines. So that's maybe a level that can hold, but I would rather see it moving a little bit lower, maybe taking properly this liquidity, and then from here try to go higher again. So, and just on the cut the end that you mentioned, kind of this is a little bit of the structure that kind of was mentioning, a little bit of levels that price had reacted in the past, and now it's reacting again. So by any chance, if I was short, if I had by any chance shorted in here, this would be one of the targets within the structure, to be one of the targets that I'll be trying to aim for. So I'll be a bit just cautious on trying just to sell again into this level. Maybe if you start breaking again these lows, maybe then you can finally go close this gap somewhere around here. But it's a good level. This is, as you mentioned, kind of is an interesting previous level support resistance and kind of a nice supply level where KDN is reacting. So it's going to be interesting to see if it's going to hold and move to the downside, or if it's going to eventually start moving higher. Yeah, but personally, I don't really have a clear bias. On the euro yen, I don't like the idea of potentially selling close to the tops again. If that happens, I'm maybe interested in selling again close to the tops. But I need euro yen to go higher. So that's one of them. Pound yen, yeah, I'm not looking at it neither at this point. If it goes higher, maybe I'll be looking for shorts again. Yep. Aside from that, not really much. Yes, indices, I'm looking a little bit higher to try to look for shorts, or maybe at least to take this liquidity from here, and maybe can start looking for potential move to downside, even though price reacted nicely, it's already closed the gap. So again, I prefer if price would go a little bit more squeezing to the upside. But today, definitely you may have that fake out, and maybe price can move, maybe fill all this again. S&P is already a little bit higher, so S&P could go already a little bit closer to the structure, already took that high. So yeah, I'm curious to see how price may react close to this level. One pair that I'm looking at is oil. It's already moving up. Oil, I think we are getting into an interesting level to look for longs. So price is already reacting quite nicely. But yeah, somewhere around this level. Price already took this low. That was nice. I was looking just a little bit lower. So if oil by any chance comes back close to 57s, I think I'm going to be looking for longs in there, maybe to fill this range back to 60s. So that's one that I'll be paying attention on oil. I think price is going down. I think it already moved quite a lot to the downside. I know that we found a little bit of peace in the Middle East, so that's helping a little bit for price of oil to go down. But I think it's already quite too low. You could see a big of a reaction to the upside before moving down again. So yeah, I'm going to be looking at around these 57s mark in there. And that's basically it in terms. Someone just asked about silver, to be honest. Yeah, silver has been super expensive. I think, I don't know if it was all-time highs that it broke, but it broke this $50 mark that was from 2011. So that's a massive level. It's really bullish. I'm going to look for a new high being taken. I usually, when you do have these big sell-offs, this type of opportunity or this type of moves rarely is the high. Okay, so usually these level are going to be used as some kind of liquidity in the future. So I'm not going to be looking for any sales around here. I think all of these that we are having is just people getting trapped into selling at around this level, starting, as you know, placing their stop losses just above that level, and eventually are going to go and collect those orders. So I'm not going to be looking for any sales still in this level. After we do this, maybe we can start looking a little bit for some selling opportunities. You notice that, yes, we are starting to see a little bit of a selling pressure, but usually price doesn't reverse just in a move like this. There's some kind of liquidity of account being created after this before we actually sell. So I'm not interested whatsoever in selling in here at this point. But I do have an alert. Whenever price gets close to that, I'll be tracking to see if there's an opportunity. And there is a nice trend line as well that we are creating in here. So let it go higher, and then maybe we can have a squeeze to downside similar to this. Yeah, maybe that's going to be what I'm looking for. And on gold, more or less the same thing. Gold already, this is quite similar. So big sell off. Rarely this is going to be just a top. There you go. Now we created liquidity above this level. We just took that top, and now price is starting to move again. This is not as an aggressive sell like it was this one. Maybe this could start being created as a potentially head of the Quasimodo pattern. Let's call it like that. Okay, so this now could be the left shoulder. This could be eventually the head. We'll see how price evolves from here. Maybe can even go that level that you mentioned, or maybe even another sell from here. But there you go. But now we may be into a potential head of a Quasimodo, so that's better. For me, at least, to start looking for bigger sells. And we did slightly took this low. It was interesting, but then price just went up straight away again. But there you go. I do start looking or start to enjoy this type of move on gold, potentially to look for a bigger sell. But it's still early at this point. Yeah, that's basically what I'm looking at. The moves on Friday kind of messed up a little bit the opportunities on the US indices that have been trading a lot recently. Dollar, I'm still not entirely convinced. So we'll see. We'll see what opportunities will appear. Which time frame is good to mark liquidity? Any. If you like a daily high, higher time frame high, something that is literally standing out as a level that you think people are going to be trapped to sell into it, that's a good zone to look for liquidity. Many people look at daily highs or Asian highs or lows or something like that. Personally, I just look at something that is so attractive, it's so visible that everyone's going to be thinking that that's a nice level of resistance or support, and that makes it a nice level to eventually trap. And then pay attention also to the approach that price creates towards that level. So that's another point. Many people just look at structure on the left or whatever is created before without really paying too much attention how price is approaching that zone itself. And they don't even pay attention also where the previous low reacted from. For example, this high, where did this low actually reacted from? Did it break structure? Did it respect the structure? Where did it came from? So all that, answering those questions can help you then to define potentially the direction of the move. Yeah. Good morning, Mario. How are you, man? Are you still on your trade? Yeah, Mario, I think, was on the trade on KDN. Mario is a Portuguese guy that he follows also the Portuguese live stream. I think he was on a short on KDN.
What is the last webinar you did in Portuguese language?
No, we do live streams. So we do from Monday to Thursday. We do live streams at around 5 p.m. So 5 p.m. UK time. Yeah, so we do that. So every now and then we do have guests to share their way of trading. We have also some psychology sessions in there. So we invited a psychology coach. Those sessions have been amazing. The reaction and the feedback has been really good and positive. Everyone likes that. But yes, we've been having some sessions with some guests or alone, which is quite nice. Now we are doing this challenge, trying to pass a 5K funded account just based on the feedback from the audience. Okay, just post some polls and they vote. I think we are 3% up. We have 6 wins, 6 losses. No, 3 wins, 3 losses. But since we are looking always for a 3-to-1 risk reward, you can do the math. You can do the math on that. They're not exactly trades that I've taken or not, but it's just a funny thing to do with them.
Yeah, it's fun actually. Keep the audience engaging also.
Yeah, that's nice.
All right, guys. If you are in any trade, let us know. CAD JPY short. Yeah, I was planning for that.
Yeah, but I think he got it 2 days ago. I think he's already in at a better price. 1 second. I think he was. Yeah, I think he shorted. Yeah, around here. I think his short was somewhere around here. Yeah, 108.5. Yeah, 108.5.
I buy gold. Yeah, I'm planning for buys also actually. I just want some kind of we break the trend line. I think above this area, I will be placing buys.
It's like I'm showing you.
Oh yeah, now it's there. HK118. So above this area, definitely looks good for longs. You can place your stop loss. Let's say 200 pips. I'm just doing this kind of swing trade type of thing. Let's just aim for 1 to 2. Gold is just going up. I don't think so. Long term, you should plan for shorts. Of course, there are some scalp moves. Like for the challenge I did,
Mhm.
I just shorted here, somewhere around here. Yeah, just anticipated the third trend line touch. So these kind of moves, yeah, you can play here and there, or some breakouts. Anticipating some kind of levels to tap, like this 1 hour level. So these short term moves you can play with, but I think overall, if you go to the 1 hour, we are just going up. We haven't really broken any serious structure. Even if we break this can be a liquidity move. Just touch the 200 EMA. Of course, 200 EMA will be something like this, unless we will be here. So then it will become more wider. So still, this 200 EMA act as a really good support or resistance in a very good trend in this bull market. You can use 200 EMA. I was not using this, but for gold, I have to use it because we literally have no, actual structure. So whenever we are close to this, you just buy it. That's it.
Yeah, it's a good. I would like to see gold going up again. So I hope actually price goes slightly just to take the high. And those are actually the type of shorts that I like to take. Just wanted to mention there on the top. Even though I didn't
Yeah.
catch that one, that was kind of aggressive. But those are kind of the small scalps I mean small trades that I try to catch, and hopefully then we get the momentum to the downside.
Yeah, exactly.
But then there you go. Those trades, either you catch it straight away because afterwards the movie is done and there's
exactly. Yeah.
There's nothing else.
I think it is the first time we are tapping the 1 hour structure. It has been never like this has broken, never tapped. Okay, this has broken, almost tapped. So this is the first time it is tapping this structure in a very long time. So yeah, it's good. Let's see. So gold longs for me looks interesting. Just need some kind of a momentum push to the upside. And we also have this trend line, want it to break,
Yeah,
so,
that's nice trend line creating in there. Yeah.
Maybe gold will reach. Yeah.
Sorry, I like to see that you have a little bit of a wider stop loss than maybe usual or kind of what you usually see. You like to protect your trades a little bit, right? Because you're not even placing your stop loss just underneath the most recent low. You're actually making them a little bit wider, just to be protected.
This trend line is good. So I think it's safer to keep a stop loss a little bit wider. Yeah, you can, maybe target it a bit less, but the chances of wins will also be a little bit more. So that's also the practice you guys can follow. Of course, you can, tweak things here and there in your own strategy. Gold will reach 4,500. Let's see, where is 45? For that, I think I have to run Fibonacci again. Yeah, this can be the next target. The midway can be the next target, actually, which is 42. Let's say 42.30. Yeah, 42.30 next target for gold. For me, at least, if I got involved in buys, 42.30 will be my target. Because I've seen sometimes when I was trading supply and demands, my target was this extension level. Most of the time, price was just getting halfway and I was getting either a break even or a stop loss because I'm not that kind of trader who moves stop loss. So I just, this information that I'm providing you, this in the midway target, so that I learned from those stop losses. Sometimes, you can get a little bit pullback. Yeah, your profits will also be sacrificed on the screen. Of course, it can go up from here, but I have realized sometimes, pair or gold. Now it is in bull run. I'm just sharing my experience that I had in the past. We can, this is my target based on my experience because I was targeting this area. And of course, for 2-3 months, these targets was getting triggered very often. But there was a time, so, price was just liquidating these highs or maybe getting in midway. It was starting to reject. So that kind of information, that kind of losses, the lessons. So that's why when I use Fibonacci, I try to target in midway. So you can, take the lesson from me.
Yeah,
if you're using
it's crazy.
Fibonacci.
It's crazy how gold has been moving just to the upside. I think I read something. I don't usually I don't use RSI, but I think I read something that I think gold is at historical levels on RSI. Kind of, it's at 91 point something, 91.8 on the daily time frame. So that's like the maximum expense, like overbought situation that gold has ever been on the RSI indicator. Like, for how much longer can we actually have gold just keep
Yeah.
moving to the upside? That's the question. Because it's starting to become like unreal. Every time that gold just continues. Last week it was about 4,000. Now we're already even talking about 4,500, and in a bit we're going to be talking about about 5,000. Like it's just crazy the way gold has been moving.
Okay, let's do kind of a stock. Let's take an example of Tesla, because I have heard stocks go on a very strong trend. I just want to compare it to gold. Maybe that's why I'm just saying.
Okay, I actually started to look a little bit at the big seven, and they start to look a little bit as a potential slowdown to a reverse of the downside. And the reason I did that analysis was because I'm trying to see if there is reason or not to start shorting the US indices, if there is kind of a potential downtrend on the US indices.
This is a very good liquidity point. You are also a liquidity trader, right?
Call it liquidity. Yes, I do like to take some, not just any high, but yes, but I do like to look for certain direction. Victor, what's up, man?
Hey, Victor,
welcome.
How are you?
How are you guys doing? Thank you for putting me in. I hope you guys are having a great time watching us here. Pedro, it's been some time since we've been on the same room, virtually, that
It's
is.
true.
How have you been so far?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm trying to find opportunities in the market.
And what have you found?
Not much, to be honest. I may try to find, again, trying to look for short potential on the US indices. If they go slightly higher, the dollar, if the pound goes down a little bit, maybe I go on. By the way, Victor, did you get, because I think the last time we talked about, or
Yes.
we were together in the room, we were talking a potential short. I was already short on the pound, but then you mentioned that there was maybe that quasi mode on the pound, and I think he may have gone there. Did you manage to short that pound or not? No.
I did catch a couple of shorts. Yesterday, I actually got a 10R trade on GU, but I didn't get the short that you mentioned. The one that would be, a huge, something that could upgrade to a swing trade and really cash in on. I didn't catch any. I didn't catch it. It didn't signal. So that's how it goes, right? I can't force it. I have to wait my. I have to be patient. Wait my chance.
Yeah, just to kind of take any expectations here. No, I'm not related to Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto is a good player, but I'm not related to him. All the best luck. Yesterday he didn't play that well for Portugal, to be honest. But yeah, I'm not related, but he's a good player.
He is. He's just playing it down, we have on EU a fresh order block on the H4 for those who are interested in OBs. It has been. Let's see. Are we? No, that's your chart. But go ahead. Go ahead. No, I don't mind.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
If you want to. Yeah. So on EU, if you go to the H4, we just now, what is it, 3 minutes ago, we created this bearish H4 order block, and the beauty of it is in the direction of the trend, right? So we have had the market structure making lower lows and lower highs since when was this? This was the 17th of September. You can clearly see how the market has been moving, making these higher swing points and lower swing highs, in succession in series. And one thing that happened on the 9th of October is that it closed below that bearish, not bearish, entry order block on the quasi to the left, which I left here. It just has been already been invalidated. But to me, the fact that it closed below there, right there, closed below that order block, invalidating it, that to me opens the door, as Pedro likes to say, for much lower prices, right? So it opens the door wide open. It's like a sliding door, like a two sliding doors being open for price going much lower. Of course, it's not going to go in a straight line. You can see it's consolidating and even breaking out to the upside a little bit. We did have, through yesterday and earlier this morning, had that breakout, and that could still have some continuation, because this is not much of a pullback compared to what we've had earlier. However, you want to be ready to catch the next legs down, which is, nothing is certain, but what is likely to happen at some point. So if you know this, if you want to wait for a sign on the daily, you're probably going to be late, right? So by the time it closes on the daily time frame and creates those candlesticks, prices have moved, what, 50, 100, whatever it is, um, up that to that point, in the direction you want to be catching. So we just created just now that engulfing, which to me means that's an order block. It is in the direction of the move, and it did take some liquidity for Samir as well. So it has something for everyone here, and it's getting ready for, presumably for continuation with that trend after creating or invalidating that and one of the two entry order blocks for going long, meaning wide open. Uh, isn't that the title of Tom Cruise film, like
Which
20
one?
years ago? No, that was Eyes Wide Shut, was it?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
I'm
one of
not
the
even aware.
classic. Those film fanatics among us would correct me in the chat.
Eyes
Please
open.
do so. Eyes open, was it? A wide open, wide shut, I think it was. It was Tom Cruise with his, one of his previous.
Oh,
Doesn't matter.
was it?
Yeah, it does not matter. Irrelevant. Skip it. You know,
Eyes wide.
deleted. Eyes Wide Shut, right?
Yes, that's the one. I never saw this
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
Did you saw this movie?
Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Why am I saying that? Please, editor, cut this out. Anyways, so we have the H4 order block right there, and if you go to the H1, in my in my way of looking at the market, we have a reason on the H4, which I just mentioned, which is that swing point. And these are the important swing points. Nicole Kidman, yes, indeed, the beautiful Nicole Kidman. All right, so the we have a break of structure, a neckline break on the quasi on the H1. So you have an H4 reason for prices to go lower, and they can go lower without retesting. So if that happens, there's nothing we can do. Or it comes back and retests something of significance. And we have here an H1 order block, which is, can be very powerful, which is these two order blocks merged into each other for a possible area. So now we have not a possible area, it's an actual area where I would be fishing, yes, with my pips catching fishing rod, if you're asking what I'm using. So there we go. I'm going to go fishing for some barracudas, if you're wondering. So yes, this is the break of that neckline, and I'm going to be waiting patiently in my fishing boat here for any possible catch. So I invite you to join me. Grab a beer if that's what you like, while we wait. And I'll be here. In any case, if it if it starts pulling in, then I'll let you know. Someone is someone is watching a shiny metal going higher. That's the very recurrent theme nowadays, right? It's been
Why you
happening.
adding duck? They don't fly.
They do. Duck fly.
They
I
do?
remember. Yes, Mario Bros. I was shooting ducks all over the place with Mario. You guys remember the pistols? I'm sorry, I'm another generation.
Yeah. I have played Mario.
But have you played the ones with the pistol? The
Still,
classical. Yes.
was it given in the
They
first round?
it was you the ducks were flying left and right and you
I
had to
think I
shoot
have
them.
played it. I have played it. Maybe.
It's
I'm not
it's
sure.
something, I grew up with that game. Back then it was the most high tech game you could play, right? Super
Yeah.
Mario Bros.
In my times, it was Vice City.
YCT. That is Vice
GTA.
City. Yeah,
Yeah.
GTA. Yeah. I remember that. That's yes, that's sometime afterwards. But yes.
Yeah.
Anyways, we have so this area. Let's
Guys, I have
mark it.
to. I'm
Go ahead.
sorry. I have to
Go ahead.
go. So thank you for having me here. So I'm gonna bring the audience
Congratulations,
to
man.
you guys. Thank you so much,
Congratulations.
and see you guys next week.
Take care,
Did you?
Samir. Say hi to Jackie for us. We
Yeah.
love Jackie. And take care.
Thank you, guys. Bye bye. Take care.
Bye bye,
Okay.
Samir. Pedro, if you're thinking Jackie is a no, it's Samir's dog. Very lovely dog. Just so you know. I don't know. Maybe the dog is a female dog. Maybe it's for some people a nice lady dog, right? Who knows? It's a puppy, by the way, a very cute puppy.
Okay.
Heartwarming, heart melting puppy. By all accounts. All right, so that's something I want to be looking for. So we have a first break of the structure. It's the first one, and I say that deliberately because not all break of structure, mean complete 100% certain reversal all the time, right? Same way as when you were playing, duck hunt, you didn't shoot every duck right away. You had to try and you had to wait, and that's the same thing with these break of structure. It may be the first, maybe the second, maybe the third time it happens, it actually is the one. But you cannot have a reversal without a break of the structure. So it is the precursor of a possibility. It opens the door, right? It opens the door. If it doesn't happen, then the door isn't open. It cannot happen. But once the door is open, doesn't mean you're necessarily going outside either, right? So it's why am I using all of these analogies today? Anyways, let's keep it to to trading. So that's one thing that I want to be looking for. I put on the alert for those who are wondering that is, or how I'm gonna be alerted. It's because of that line right there. Maybe we can take a look at the GU, how it is looking. GU has been reacting of a. There is an H1 order block as well there, but on the H4, the picture isn't as clear. And when that happens, I would just want to not trade that. So if the quasi according to my rules isn't very clear, or I have to really look for there is a fresh order block. It's not a quasi, which is this one, but as you can clearly see, that does not seem to be the structure that is actually doing the possible reversal, right? Price did not have any problems going. What is this? This is 53 to all the way to 74. That's 21 pips away or beyond that order block. To me, I would be if I were to grade the OB's performance, I would say that's insufficient, right? That's a pretty lousy job at stopping price. So I'm not going to be using that for my setup, and that gives you already the reasons why EU would be my go-to place for or pair for this day. This is something that could happen most likely today already, because you know these structures they can be actually. Let's go to the daily to see how the daily target or the daily range has been so far. So we have 43. and that is how much of the ATR, the daily ATR. It's about what is 4/7? That's about what, 60 some percent, 64% of its normal range, right? So it means that you still have like a third of its range still going to happen, likely, if today is a normal day, in the following hours. And the question is, you have the H4 telling you that it wants to go lower. You have the H1 with its very nice looking quasi right there. I would say, what are the chances that it will break and continue higher? Completely possible. Don't want to say it cannot happen, but if I had if I had to bet, I'll definitely be taking that trade so close as possible to the invalidation area or line, which is above that high, and take my chances if it were to happen. So let's see. What else are you looking for, Pedro?
First of all, that looks like an interesting short that you are talking about. So I'm actually curious. I'm curious about that one as well. Even though, yes, I'm not going to really trade that short, but I think from that level, a price can actually go all the way to the downside. But again, myself, if the pound goes down, maybe I'm going to look for longs. If pound basically GU goes all the way back to all the previous yesterday lows, I may look for it. I'll definitely, as I mentioned, I would like to see one new high on GU before actually price makes that move. So when you do break structure, I like to see kind of a second break instead of just one break, to then look for a long around this level. If it is just one time, sometimes that can lead into a new low before my price commits to that direction. So I'll definitely like still to see this, which basically needs a new high above this level in there, which at this point doesn't really look like it's about to happen. So we'll see. Maybe this structure could hold. Otherwise, we're going here, and maybe then you take a new low before moving higher. So that's something I'll be keeping an eye on. And then US indices, maybe for today, I'm curious to see if we do take the liquidity from this NASDAQ, and then maybe can have a little bit of a short opportunity in here. Maybe this level can still hold price around here. Yeah, but again, I prefer to take trades closer to the extreme instead of just in the middle of the range. Maybe the price can just do this, and I'm thinking of trying to short in here, and all of a sudden the price just completely goes. So I don't really feel just comfortable shorting kind of around these levels. I like to have a little bit of structure on the left side to see price reacting from, to help me to for a short. I'm waiting. I like this type of approach that we are having, or kind of move today. Price is basically compressing a little bit on the way up, both on the S&P and maybe a little bit also on NASDAQ. So that can help eventually for the short. But so far there's no break of structure, so I'll be waiting a little bit more. I'll be waiting. I will be waiting. Gold, I think gold is moving up a little bit. Yep, gold is moving up. Gold, yeah, gold is still needs to do a lot before looking for shorts. I did mention before that, but again, this is just that initial approach that could eventually lead into something massive, but it's still far away from it. We may even take a new high, and then this becomes kind of a bit irrelevant in this aspect, right? But at least we already have a left shoulder that maybe could play around, potential push down, and then it becomes our favorite pattern. But it's still a long way to do that. So gold may continues to go a little bit higher. Because we do have a trend line in here that even Samir mentioned before. So I'm curious to see how price may react from there. But if gold takes the highs, maybe then I can attempt to look for a short if we do have any signs of price coming back into this structure again. Yeah, basically price could take that, and then if it takes this low again, maybe try to short it. Something like that.
For those
Yeah.
who are, yes, I'll switch back to my screen. Thank you for being me, Pedro. Um, Thank you. There is a couple of reasons, not couple. There are two things I want to point out. One is the current high that has been put in by that head of that quasi that we just talked about, which is the upper part of that um, entry order block on the quasi, which is the entry order block on H1 quasi. This is the one of the benefits, or this is how you can build and have more confidence in your trades and selecting those trades that have better opportunities or better odds, uh, you know, for your trading, is by using higher time frames to see those alignment, those confluences in multiple reasons, right? So on multiple time frames. So we have on the lower time frame, right? I just used the in this comparison the H1 and H4, where you have similar different reasons, but they're basically other interpretation of the same thing happening, right? The H4 fresh order block is actually a quasi. It's the same pattern. It's the same movement. I mean, but different patterns that you see, right? Depending on what time frame you are. However, there's another thing, right? If you look to the weekly, look where that high is exactly, right? That's some people will say, well, it is it's a retouch of the to the left, right? A previous low on the weekly time frame. I indicated with that yellow line, but I was actually obstructing your view, I think, right? So looking at there, and since that low is the lower border of the weekly order block, which has been taken out already, right? But I still leave them in for these particular reasons, because I know that even though these levels are the order block has been invalidated, their effect still lingers on for perhaps another touch sometime in the future, right? In the near future, I must say. And that's exactly what we have. So it's also on the weekly time frame, it makes sense for price for now to start breaking down and going at least somewhat lower. That's one reason. And the other, not one reason, that's one thing that I want to share. And the other one is, if this does not hold, right, meaning on the H4 we end up invalidating is closing above it, or which would be the same as breaking that quasi on the H1. The next area that I would be looking for, you can see it on my screen. Let me adjust this has been taken out, right? So I should make this as close as small as possible. But we have on the bearish side, we have a daily quasi which has been which now basically this is the left shoulder, the head, the break of the neckline. We didn't reach the entry order block on that bearish quasi before, right? But if it's not a question. This is the second order block that has now been, after we expanded the range of the quasi, this is now a valid entry order block on that quasi. Meaning, if this line, if this structure on the lower time frame does not hold, I'm gonna be waiting for price to reach this and then catch the possible reversal that we might see. That's where I'm gonna be fishing in the future if it doesn't hold. Just so having different multiple scenarios ready for that possible short that could be going in. And there's another thing here. You can see it here as well. We have a weekly order block um, right there. So if we come back, that means that I can hold this not only for a daily quasi target, but also looking to expand it on the weekly time frame. Maybe we should switch back to the weekly to see how it looks like. All right, so we have a right here. You can expand. You can actually project this order block, this weekly order block. What is it likely what is within reach if it were to be have follow through, right? This is the retest, and this is, we're already in the follow through um, phase, right, of the move. Let's see if we can project what kind of move we can expect by looking at the ATR 189. I think maybe this line is already indicating it. Let me double check. 189 times 2, that's what? That's 378, right? So that means from this low, 378, that's actually much lower. You can see that we're going all the way down to basically into the next bullish structure, which means that I would just put my target right before that swing low, meaning that actually we can have a, that's not what I wanted to do. We can have a TP right before that low. Actually, I think the blue line is already indicating that. So that weekly target, that's going to be, that's a marvelous idea if we do not, if we do not switch bearish on the higher time frame, the daily and the weekly, um, actually not the weekly but the daily, then I would be taking something like this, obviously with a tight stop loss below 10, most likely, very very likely, and targeting just a portion, not everything, closing apart on at the end of the day, the rest let it run, um, split between the daily target and the weekly target as well. And you can see how easily this can balloon into something, quite juicy. All right, that's what I wanted to share with you guys. So, Pedro, um, how is your football? How are your football skills?
They're good. Actually, I play football on Monday. It has been a while since I played football. I finally met with the guys and we played for 1 hour. It was good. We won, so that's important as well. I'm quite competitive in any game that I play. So sometimes that's a criticism that people may do, that they are just trying to play for fun, and I try to play for fun as well. But I do like to win. At least I like to compete. I don't like to just play games that just to spend time. I like when there is kind of a little bit of some high energy involved. But that was good. It was good indeed. Do you like football, Victor? Do you play?
I like football. Yes. Yes. I would like to think that I'm a great football player. But I think it's best I just limit it to just watching.
Come on, no, you'll be. Which position do you think you would like to play?
Well,
Are you a
I have,
defender, a striker? Which one do you prefer?
I haven't played that much. I've played with some friends many times,
Mhm.
obviously, but I'm not as fast anymore. I'm not as fast as they are. I was playing with youngsters. I can't seem to hold the ball. Can have keep possession. Um, hey, I try my best. But I can surely play baseball. So that's
Okay,
not
that's
my
nice.
yeah. So soccer
Okay,
is not really my thing.
okay.
But I would like to think that I'm good at it, but I'm not.
Baseball is interesting. I don't think I ever played baseball in my life, but I could see. Yeah, I don't like to play basically almost any sport, but actually I never played baseball in my life. That
Yeah,
I'd like to try, to be honest.
yeah. I think it's challenging. It's challenging to start off with, but once you get the hang of it, it's I think it's I love it. Haven't played it in a long time, but I've played it for so long. I don't think I might be rusty, but I still have it in me. And we have people from Argentina, Lucas Pereira, saying hello from Argentina. Hello,
Hello, hello,
hello.
hello.
Yes,
Welcome to
buenos
the live
dias.
stream.
Yes, bon dia, right?
Yeah.
That's how you say it, or is it
Exactly.
bon dia?
Bon dia.
Bon dia.
Bon dia.
All right, all right. So
You have the accent.
Perfect. So let's take a look at perhaps gold, or what do you guys say we look at? Maybe Bitcoin?
Yeah, you can. Maybe you could share your idea on Bitcoin. But guys, let us know in the comments like what you guys are looking at. What you want to see. We have Ansansaji mentioning an NQ. So the market's about to open in 1 minute. Basically, the US open. It's going to be interesting to see if you're going to go higher first before going down. That would be my idea, to be honest. But what do you see? What do you see on NASDAQ, by the way? After this big sell-off that we had, what is your take on NASDAQ?
I haven't looked at Nasdaq to be fair. On maybe you can look at Nasdaq later on after myself for perhaps a analysis. But I'll tell you what I see. Hi there, Guru 2.0. I hope you're better than Guru 1.0. Yeah, so we have nothing really special here on the monthly. We have a fresh break. Well, that's I'm using CFD. I'll need to mention that. So based on the CFD's price feed, which has different opening and the hours and the closing, it broke the weekly, and that's to me that's a break of structure. On the that leaves us with does not leave you with an and with a quasi, at least not a it is a quasi, but not with an entry order block, because this isn't an order block. That's not an outside bar. So I don't have anything here stopping price for coming back and continuing higher. That's my idea. That's the only thing that I see. I don't have we do have a break of structure, and that opens the door. Yes, the possibility becomes a little bit bigger, but you need to have follow through, and we have price has all this area to let us still know what it wants to do, right? I'm not saying this as the projected price action path or trajectory. Just mean this is the area that price is still has disposable to do whatever it wants without telling us anything. Yes, think about that. So on the H4, we can certainly see that it is an entry order block there. But I don't want to be, taking swing trades just on H4. I want to be having it at least have it on the uh, on the daily as well. And on the daily, I don't have a reason for price to necessarily to get in, even though it broke structure. I would like to have break of structure and a specific area where I can get in, and I don't have that on the Nasdaq. So the H4, we do have this is a secondary test. To me, that's a weak sign for the sellers, meaning that price is likely to be going higher, breaking that the more retest we have, the weaker the order block becomes, and the fact that it's in bullish order flow, right? So look at that. Didn't actually reach it, but that's exactly what you want to be seeing, right? That's the bullish order block, and it just doing this, and after reaching that fresh H4 order block, meaning this is not doing a great job at holding price, letting us know that it's quite possible to break that in the near future. That's it. To me, I would be looking for longs, but I would probably wait for this, do it tomorrow. Wait for this order block on daily to happen. Hasn't happened yet, but if it actually, we'll have to see. The day is still young for the NAS. We'll have to see if it actually materializes and then comes back to perhaps create something that makes sense. I don't see this order block to the lower time frame to the bottom of that daily to be something that I would want to use. Not on the H4 at least. We'll have to see on the lower time frames. Yes, on the H4, it's not even a quasi either. So that leaves me with very little to rely on. I would have to need I would need more price action maybe on the lower time frame to do that quasi movement, and then I can get in. And if it happens within that daily order block, which is still to be produced or to be created, then I can see myself taking a long here, thinking that a continuation or a retest of the highest structures in this quasi on the higher time frames is going to be the most likely scenario. We're gonna likely see a attempt to retest this. So I want to be long NAS, and I don't, as a trend follower, you could easily trail this if you're looking at the long term. You zoom out, it makes sense to not only take your profits at that high, but trail a little bit and let it run as much as possible, because I'm pretty sure that this low, that take of that low, is whenever it gets to that high again, if it does get it very quickly, it will look like a liquidity sweep, meaning that this could continue to go some more time. I need to take a little break.
Yeah, I see. That's why we take a break. Yeah, it looks it's a massive move to downside that you had. That that potentially may go out the way to take new highs or not. Personally, in order for me to sell from the highs, I would like to see price attracting people into selling in the wrong place. So maybe we are creating now a little bit of a structure here, but I would prefer if the structure was creating a little bit higher, trying to attract people into selling in here, so then it could maybe make a quicker move and then turn and potentially follow through with that one. Otherwise, maybe price will just slowly keep moving like this and keeps going until eventually end up taking the tops. Now we are indeed creating a little bit of a double top in here. That's nice. Starts creating a little bit of an idea that maybe these levels are going to hold. So people are going to start pressing their stop loss a little bit higher. So people are going to start getting a little bit in stress mode, seeing price going to the upside, whoever is trying to sell now, and in a happy mode, whoever is trying to go long, maybe waiting for this breakout to get long. That's nice, with attracting buyers as well into this level whenever we break this. But I'm going to wait for price to get a little bit closer into these levels before even attempting to look for a short. So I'm more of a waiting period at this point.
But you are waiting for a short.
Yeah, I'll continue to wait for shorts. Last week I've been shorting NASDAQ basically almost every day. And a little bit also because of the macro situation. I think eventually this situation with the government continue to be shut down and everything, like in my head, it doesn't really make sense for US indices to continue to be at all-time highs and just continue to go higher. Eventually this situation will create a problem. Now, the big reason for the sell-off, it was the situation with tariffs on China and the tweet from Trump. So this doesn't even relate to the government shutdown, which again eventually going to start being a problem. And we are not getting any data, so everything is a guess now on exactly how the unemployment is. Even CPI most likely is going to be postponed as well. So it's a weird moment now that we are not getting any data or any news to let us know exactly how the market is, or kind of how the economy is doing. But yeah, so if price does continue to go higher a little bit, and if I do see some kind of price action, I'll continue. Even if we do create a new all-time high, I'll still continue to look for a short. Now, something that you also had in your chart, it was interesting that when you did had this big sell-off, you had a line mentioning kind of target. And maybe the reason for that is because basically price just got close to an important, or the previous level of resistance. So this big move to downside, it actually makes sense. Basically, it filled all this space that was in here all the way to test the previous level of resistance that now can become support. So even if we did manage to break some structure, maybe on a daily time frame or weekly, maybe it looks like that we managed to break some lows, and the reality is that price actually ended up reacting from a good level. So from here we may end up creating a new high once again. But if we do create kind of a good price action around this level, I'll be still aiming to look for a short at the highs.
If you allow me, well, two things you mentioned that I think is relevant for the viewers. By the way, hit and subscribe if you're not a subscriber yet or haven't liked our stream yet. Um, the two things you mentioned. One is the fact that it came back and retested. If you look at on the weekly time frame, retested that level. That's the typical, very recurrent, um, you know, movement where you have a break and retest, right? It actually allows, that's a bullish sign where market, they break out and they leave an imbalance. If you look at on the, perhaps on the on the weekly, you will see that if just by coming back, it's not very clear there, I think, is it?
Yeah, sorry.
um
Yeah, so price basically retested this. Is it? One second, I can maybe show yours. One second.
no, that's fine. Take it, hold it on. No problem.
Okay, I'll go back to mine.
No problem at all. What I was, I had another pair. That's the reason. Yeah, actually, you're completely right. I was just confused with the pair. The fact that it doesn't matter on a higher time frame, at some time frame, that coming back to that previously broken top, that's a close of imbalance on some higher time frame, meaning it. And we all know that these imbalances, they work like magnet, right? That's why fair value gaps are so popular. They attract market back to them. You have to close that imbalance as it continues in the direction, presumably. So the fact that it came back, it closed that gap on some higher time frame, that allows it, to continue higher. That's a healthy market dynamic in order to continue higher. That's one thing that I want to say, and I was gonna say, allow me to be the angel's advocate, because I'm going to be saying the positive side here. What if the break that you're seeing here, the reason why you are looking for a short, obviously it is because of that trend line. I see that, I understand that, and that's significant. I see your point. You got a point. Completely valid. But what if, and the fundamental backing that you have, where you have so much uncertainty, tariffs, data not coming through, uncertainty, investors don't like that, and all of that is perfectly valid. But if we look at how Trump has been, what has been happening under Trump's watch, is that there's so much uncertainty until it clears up. And what if all of this, that break of that trend line, is just Trump being Trump, holding shutdown longer perhaps than necessary? I don't know if that's even true. But it will, as fast as things come, these uncertainty come, they also go away. We saw that on Friday's move, right? One little tweet, market came crashing down, a big liquidation in different parts of the market, and then on Sunday night he said, everything is fine, guys, nothing is wrong. China is just misunderstood what I said, or I must misunderstood what China said, something like that. As if nothing happened, market came back just like that. And I think the same way we have the market being fractal in nature, that's same thing happening. I think it seems like deja vu. We've seen this so many times where it looks, because of Trump, because of how he is and how he conducts business, and is a deal maker. Everyone is scared and uncertain of what's going to happen. and then a couple of weeks later, everything seems perfectly fine, and we're on our rise again on all the equities and risk assets. So I would understand the short, and sure, I would play it as long as it's still looking as a short, and it is looking as a short. But I would, I think there's a long in there somewhere, because I suspect this is not the top yet. I have no idea, obviously, but I suspect this is going to be just same old Trump doing his things. And after some time, we'll just forget about all the uncertainty because it will dissipate away. And it will seem like we have, another extension of that bull run in front of us. What do you think?
That's a good point. Of course, long term, I do expect the NASDAQ and the S&P to continue to rally. And you already had those type of moves that you mentioned. Of course, the April downtrend was the biggest one, the recent week, and around 15 to 20%. And then kind of in a V-shaped recovery, we went. And then in August, again, we kind of looked like that we had a big sell-off. We just basically did the same thing, just fill out this compression, and price just resumed like nothing happened, and almost retesting previous structure as well. And in this case, it happened exactly similarly. Okay, so maybe this move would happen regardless, but in this case, it happened in a couple of hours, and in that looks like so aggressive. However, I think we are getting to a point where everything, it looks like it's a bit too overpriced. Not just indices, even gold and everything. I think we are getting a little bit to an extreme, and somehow we do have many uncertainties those that can be quite kind of resolved if Trump wants to. I think Trump, the reason why the government is still not open is because he's actually maybe trying to figure out how many people he's going to lay off from the government. And maybe at this point the market is still not really concerned until eventually it gets concerned. But something that also has been one of the big reasons also that has been sustaining this NASDAQ and S&P to the upside is the AI euphoria. So something that actually I started to pay attention a little bit recently is to pay attention to NVIDIA, which is a big catalyst, and also a little bit of this big seven, to try to see if we are starting to have a little bit of a bearish price action on the higher time frame or not. Because again, one of the reasons that also helped to sustain or to anticipate a potential sell-off in April, it was because of the price action that you start noticing also on those big seven. The video was clearly, especially after breaking this structure here, it literally start opening the door for a big sell-off. And that, again, if NVIDIA is going to sell off, most likely is going to see a reaction also on US indices, and not just NVIDIA, but also all those other big seven. So if you look at NVIDIA in here, so we created this top now on Thursday, Friday, we had the big sell-off, and now price actually started to break on the day. Wait to get to the day, just to have a bit more reference. We started to break a little bit of this low. Okay, so in my view, we can start opening a little bit the door potentially to get a little bit closer to this level. So if NVIDIA by any chance does want to do that, which starts to become a little bit similar to this kind of rectangle in here, this range, and in here actually slightly broke this low. We already have the fake out in there, so we may start getting a little bit into bearish price action. But again, just something that we're analyzing to see if it makes sense or not. And you can maybe start looking at Apple. Apple is starting to create a little bit of a double top in here, a big sell-off. I'm curious to see how it react in there. And you go into Metas and stuff like that. Meta was already starting to show more bearish in there. So respect to that level. Microsoft, that's still close to the top, may still go higher. Google as well, a little bit closer to the highs. And Amazon also starting, not really managing to break above or test this level and start to find some bearishness. So even these big seven are starting to struggle a little bit to go to the upside. So that's something I'm starting to pay attention as well, just to try to understand if there's actually a little bit more of confirmation that potentially these US indices can also move to the downside. Now we are going to have the earnings. So the earnings start, I think, yesterday. Initially is the banking system or kind of banking sector that announces. I think next week we have Netflix, and then the week after that, that's when you start having the big seven starting to announce. So paying attention till the end of October, what kind of earnings are going to be released as well. Earnings have been a big factor as well for these US indices to move to the upside. And again, one of the main reasons is AI. Okay, the type of investment that all these big seven, not only, but the investment in trying to explore and to grow and again try to implement AI into their business model. That has been a big reason for this big push to the upside on the US indices. Up until what point are you going to continue to rally like this? That's another question that many people are starting to say that potentially we're getting into this bubble, not bubble, but at least some kind of a top. Even the type of agreements that we saw OpenAI in the AMD or something like that, or whatever the whatever company that provides the servers. I'm forgetting about the name. It's basically they're dealing with themselves. It's kind of that image that we have a plug and kind of you're connecting within your extension, which we are not even connected with electricity. We're just literally trying to create electricity. Or kind of we have a big extension of and you try to connect it with itself, which of course doesn't generate electricity like that. So that's a little bit of how they are doing at this point, the type of deals that they are making. So until what point that's going to continue to rally, that's another question. So there are a few factors in here that can play into a little bit more of a bearish move on the US indices. But bear in mind, higher time frame is still going to go higher, and that's the expectation. So when I mention that I'm looking for shorts, is more in the trading level. I'm not looking to hold as an investor, betting against the S&P or against NASDAQ. I'm not going to do that. It's just in terms of trading intraday or a couple of days, and that's it. Trying to find these ranges and trying to fill them, and that's basically it. That I'm going to try to do. And that goes a little bit in alignment with my bias, always looking for shorts instead of longs. The reason for that, again, is maybe because when you try to look for shorts, sometimes these moves happen a bit more aggressively than when price goes up. And maybe I like to catch those type of moves when price literally just melts completely after going up kind of in a compression way. Then eventually when it turns, it just does this. And I'd like to be involved in those trades instead of keep trying to rally like this. Yeah, so who knows? We'll see. I just share a little bit where my mind goes into what we are right now.
I like that. I think the viewers at home or wherever they may be like that as well. By the way, I got a couple of questions. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm hungry. But did I hear? I beg your pardon?
I am too.
Or maybe the two of us. But did I hear right about 5 minutes ago, right where before you said the big seven? Did you mention Big Mac?
Did I mention Big Mac? Maybe I did. I
think you did.
Maybe I want to say Big Seven. Maybe I said Big Mac. I don't even need on McDonald's, so I don't know.
Maybe it's just me. I'm not a huge fan of McDonald's, although once in a while it's still very tasteful. But maybe I'm just hungry. I don't know.
That was nice.
The other question I have: who is Bruno Fernandes? I have no idea.
Bruno Fernandes, come on, it's the United player. It's a United player.
Football player.
Yeah, the soccer. Yeah, it's soccer player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's okay. Actually, I was more of a fan of Bernardo because I'm a Benfica fan. Bernardo was a Benfica academy player, so yeah, that's kind of a big fan. I'm a big fan of Bernardo, but I also Bruno. Bruno is an amazing player as well. So yeah, that's amazing.
Perfect. We have one question here from a good friend of ours, Peter, asking the exact strategy from A to Z. That seems like a tall order in 7 minutes we have left. But thank you for watching, and thank you for those nice words. I appreciate whenever I hear traders come back to me. They send me either DMs on Discord or on YouTube, telling me stories like this that it's been helpful. Some of them have been telling me they are passing challenges and getting payouts, and that I couldn't have asked for any better of reward for my efforts than that. I will be short in the explanation, but I will tell you maybe you can tell me another time again, or maybe join us on the Discord community, which live stream, which will be in about what is it, 50 some minutes from now.
Yeah.
52 minutes to be exact. But I'm happy to tell everyone and share my strategy, although I don't share every detail for a reason, but I give you enough for you to arm it together, put it together, and go with it, test it, try it out, and adopt it or adapt it to your your style, your preferences, basically. So what I look for are quasis. And actually, I break down the market top down from the monthly all the way to the minutes, using quasis and order blocks. And in order for me to, I have to explain a little bit what's an order block to me, and what is a quasi. So each one of those concepts going to take me, at least a couple of minutes, if not, 15 minutes. So you can understand that I will not be able to do everything from scratch. But basically, very quickly, the quasi is a break of structure and a return to something in between here that makes it's a reversal pattern where the this being the neckline, it's a very quickly left shoulder. Oh, I'm not showing anything. Yes, I said
You can
something
share
is a little off. I said, there we go.
There you go.
Okay, yes, I was explaining for some time already. So yeah, so the I'll do it again. So the quasi, very simply, is a established uptrend that gets broken, right? It breaks the neckline, which is the significant swing low before the head gets broken, and it can be quite lower. It doesn't have to be just like that. And then it comes back for the retest of something of significance before it continues to the other way, right? It's a reversal pattern. It's a variant of the the common head and shoulder pattern, which has symmetry. The quasi does not, right? So it can look like something like that, which is at all not not symmetrical. As much as my throat will permit, I will continue. So this is the quasi. The left shoulder, the head, the neckline gets broken, gets activated. And once it's activated, I go back and I trace from the head to the lowest point it made after the head. And I only trade or look for trades, for entries, I should say, in that area, right? The extreme 50%. So I'm not looking for shallow retested, but more than 50%. Okay, that's one thing. And the other thing is that I look for order blocks up to a certain point within that area, right? They may be 1, 2, or 3, and that's it, right? And once I get the order block, and I do this all the way from the monthly. I'll do this all the way from the monthly to the hourlies, right? And if I lose alignment, I have no alignment, right? So it has to be in specific time frames. It has to be giving me a green light, a reason, so to speak, for me to take it. I think I'll have to cut this short. Peter, good friend of mine, I'll do this. I'll continue this explanation some other time.
Yeah, the typical Quasimodo. If Peter actually mentioned, and yeah, take that. You can drink some water, Peter, if you want. If Peter actually mentioned that he knows your strategy from A to Z, well, that's a good compliment. But as Peter mentioned, he may have not shared every single part of it, so maybe know his strategy from A to P or A to T. Maybe there's maybe a few letters missing in there. But yeah, it's most likely he knows exactly where to look for, because we have shared this several times. about your entries and where to look for them. Either using some kind of Fibonacci, and then we'll using also those order blocks that are being created as price move to the downside.
Yes, maybe I can finish off a minute or two. So we have the, as I said, I use the fresh order blocks and quasis to get, those are my reason. Either one of them needs to be on green for me to be looking for an entry. And if I have the area and they overlap, so within the higher time frame, let's say this is the daily time frame, and it gives me this order block as an entry order block. In here, I would then go to the H4, the next level in time frames, and look for another reason, in which can be the same two things, quasis or fresh order blocks. So I keep doing that all the way. And if I have, once I have H4 plus H1 and or H2, I have a setup with a higher time frame. The daily and above are for my swing trades, and for my daily trades, or my day trades are on the hourlies. Those are the setup. And once I have the same thing happening, right? So the same thing on H4 and H1, as I said, I will then wait for price to come back at these areas, at those time frames, and I'll go to the minutes and use that time frame, which is the execution time frame, to get in my entry. And as you can understand, my stops are on the minutes. And depending on the alignment, it can be an hourly target, or sometimes even a daily or a weekly target for partials. So, and that's how I get the high, risk reward ratios, like I do. Sometimes I can get them within a day, like I did yesterday on the day on GU, which was this trade. And let me show you guys that trade, which was very, very beautiful on the H4. I had the reason, which was the fresh order block, which was this one. Let me indicate it here. That was an outside bar, right? That's the H4 order block, which is, I think it's still there. I think it's this one, yes, which had overlap with H2, and price came back to retest that area. And then I go to the minutes and catch my entry. You can go to the minutes, and I catch my entries on the minutes. Right. Let me open this up, and you can understand that I do the same thing, the same quasis on the lower time frames. There we go. Breaks the neckline, comes back to a retest, an order block, and I get in for the move. And the target are based on the hourlies, meaning, so I'm going to targeting another hourly structure, not on the minutes. The minutes is just to get in with tight entries, and that's how I can get. This was a normally day trades aren't 1 to 10; they're more like 1 to 6, 1 to 5, 1 to 3. But once in a while, I do get the bigger moves. But the swing trades, they can, when you target not a hourly target, but something on a daily, on a weekly, you can understand easily. You can go into the 1 to a dozens, plural, and even sometimes 3-digit, like 1 to 120. Doesn't happen very often, but it happens once in a while. That's it. I can, Peter and everyone interested, please ask the question again anytime in the near future, and I will happily revisit any part of the strategy as much as you would like. That is our stream for today. I apologize for my on behalf of my throat.
You did
For
really
not
well.
being. Yes, I need to keep it short every time I speak, because otherwise I will get some protests. All right, Pedro, any last thoughts before we go out, not in?
All good. Have a good day, guys. Enjoy your trading session. Later on, we are still going to do the Portuguese live stream. So we are doing a challenge to try to pass a 5K account based on trades that the audience decides. So we create pools. They decide which assets to trade, if they want to buy, if they want to sell. We have a standard risk reward of 3 to 1. and we can only open maximum of 2 trades per session. Sometimes you don't really feel them. So we are positive on the account, so that's a good thing. We opened 3 trades last week, and no, we opened 6 trades, 3 wins, 3 losses. But since we are making a 3-to-1 risk reward, so we are quite positive. We have a trade open at this point on Eurodollar for 2 days now, long. So that's basically we'll see if that's going to go there or not. It has been quite funny. So yes, we're going to have that live stream in 2 hours time. If you do speak Portuguese, or if you are like Guru02, I think, something like that. Because last week, even though he doesn't speak Portuguese, he was kind of translating everything, was there in the live stream. It was quite funny to have him in there. But yeah, that's basically it
Perfect.
from my side.
We talked about this earlier. For some reason, my alert has been wasn't there. At least I didn't notice anything. But still, it hasn't touched. It needs to touch the area for me to get in. Luckily, I suppose it didn't touch it for me, so I didn't miss anything at all. But this is the strategy in action. You have an H4 order block. You have an H. That's the reason, fresh order block. You have an H1 reason, which is not a fresh order block, but a quasi. The neckline being broken, left shoulder head, break, comes back to retest. It didn't quite touch it, right? Didn't actually touch it, but that's what I was waiting for. And then I go to the minutes and then look for the same reasons, right? So I need the quasi. That's the midline of the fib, all the way from the top to all the way to down. The lowest point of the pattern, price comes back, right? Same thing, right? When we talked, I believe the price was around here, and I said I'm gonna be waiting with my fishing rod for price to come here and then to go lower, right? To presumably go lower, and price is doing, at least it looks like right now, exactly that, except for the fact that it didn't touch it, right? Didn't touch it. It did, however, use an order block that was right there, but this doesn't check all the boxes in my on my uh, checklist trade plan. Um, but you can clearly see that this would be the quasi. You can No, it does not look like a head and shoulder because it's a quasi, not very at all, not very symmetrical. Left shoulder head, neckline breaks it, comes all the way up, and then comes, when it comes back, retests some structure, one of the three, in this case, there are three order blocks in its path before it changes and presumably goes to complete the pattern, at least going to that level. And I can, mark it as a target, but considering the daily ATR, we can all understand that it's likely to be expanding it. If this is going to be true, then the market is probably going to expand to the downside on the daily, right? So that means taking the daily, the daily low of the day and expanding it somewhat. I think I said we measured about 20 pips lower. I don't mean to say you need to hold it, for 100% ATR, but you can certainly take more than just the TP right on the structure and target something perhaps a little bit lower because of that ATR probability. That's it for us. Thank you for watching. Hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't done so already. See you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
See you guys. Bye bye.